is Richard. I am Darkside Phil.
My name is Richard. Welcome everyone.
Oh my god. I really need to make this fucking money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoned?
I'm done.
What? Why am I toxic? That was fucking why am I toxic? That was fucking Phil's a faggot. I agree. Phil's fat. I agree with Phil's a loser. I agree with Phil's a loser. I agree with Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
I just can't do it. I just can't take this shit no more, man.
I just can't do it. So why?
That was my reaction when I saw the new Officer Sanders news. Oh no.
We made $1 and lost $1.
Big ups to Kool Aid.
So you guys earn 3 minutes of commercials. I don't smell my fingers. I touch my face. Did something that's a twitch. Did something that's a twitch. I agree with you. Got no bitch in my blood. Zero bitch in my blood. Honestly, straight live in people's faces.
Hello everybody in chat. Welcome. We're gonna start shortly.
That was my depression.
That was my depression.
Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill.
I did some tweaks to the sound, so if something sounds off, just let me know.
That money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. What are you doing, Sherry Diamond? I just can't do it. Come on. This is low. With the BBC. Dumbass struck. What the fuck? Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's going straight. Big old country boy. I'll be that monkey. How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun. Even in the middle of the night. This is America. Money is to be made and spent. Bend me over, and stroke by BBC. Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me in a bed, nigga. Visualize me in a bed. Mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks. I'm a working motherfucker. I represent New Age blacks. Can't believe that you just asked.
Please, go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun. Even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. The other thing, Fireman can't really is that I need that money. I need that money.
Welcome everyone. We're gonna start after this song. Watch some clips and shit.
Man, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to claim I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
This is a brilliant song. I love this song. One of the best Liquid Richard ones. So good.
I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting 4 hookers. 4 hookers. Everybody sucks for a dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. He just steals content, makes money off of it. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. Fuck that nigga.
Hello everyone, welcome to this chillin' interactive stream. I'm your host, Phil from KOGaming, and today we're gonna see Officer Sanders, who got clapped by a troll. Oh no. Let's get to this stream screen, and of course it's messed up. Let me just fix it. Anyways, how are you guys doing? What's going on? It's been a while since yesterday, the day before that, maybe. Not sure exactly. What is going on? Oh, here it is. Okay. Now I have Kiwi Farms opened up. I have Twitter opened up. I have everything opened up because I'm a professional streamer. And first thing we're gonna get into is the Officer Sanders stuff. Like, if you don't know, Officer Sanders is Kat's sister. A very interesting background. They had a very tough childhood, pretty tough childhood, and a pretty tough adulthood as well. So she had a meeting with a troll, and she brought some Kool Aid and took a bath. Well, let's just get right into it. Now I'm gonna read this out for you, and you're probably gonna hate me for doing it because I have to read a bunch of paragraphs, but it's still okay. Let me just play some music in the background first. Now, what we're gonna do today as well is we're gonna watch some more KOGaming like yesterday. Oh my god. Okay, now, the guy says, let me preface this. I know I'm a degenerate, but curiosity got the better of me, and I ended up meeting Officer Sanders in real life. I think I may be traumatized. The autism was just that bad. I got a room, which I told her she could stay the night in, so she brought her hobo pack. We had a panic attack shortly after, so we had to talk for an hour to bring her down. Out of nowhere, she started talking about her sister, and brought up one Philip Burnell. Things I gleaned from our conversation. Number one, wholeheartedly believes DSP is a child lover because of the fapcident. Not the accident, when the camera was on the whole time. In her own words, why would someone start masturbating after streaming to children? Well, it was actually before streaming to children. Hates him because she too was assaulted sexually. That's terrible. And hates Kat because she's married to DSP and is never planning on speaking to her ever again. Also hates her mom, who's homeless in Michigan right now. Has a problem with a certain website, hint hint, because they post her nudes and tell her to kill herself. She's talking about the kiwi farms. Also, let me turn off this music, it's so distracting. Yeah, she could not even bring herself to utter the name. Wow. She had a container of Kool Aid liquid mix, so she added some to a bottle of water and was drinking from it. But for some reason, she thought it would be a good idea to add it to her bath and ended up trashing the bathtub. She splashed it on herself, so it stained her skin. She did it to create content for OnlyFans, which should be up soon. Jesus. She then smoked some dank, we did stuff, and that was that. I need to reevaluate my life choices. Oh. Okay, this was depression. I think we went into depression a little bit too fast. We didn't even watch DSP clips to ease into it. We just jumped into depression. It's the kind of depression that makes you post weird tweets in the middle of the night. But yeah, this is allegedly the situation. This troll met up with Jenna, and there is pictures of it for proof here that I'm not gonna show. Oh, and it's not available to guests. Okay, because I'm probably not logged in. And yeah, if you want, you can go find the thing. It's in the cat speculation thread under the DSP forum. So you can go and check it out if you want for yourself. There's some more info from this guy that if you care about, you can go and look up. And yeah, let's see some more of it. First, let me figure out. Okay, sound is back up. Okay. Thanks for taking one for the team. How was it? Terrible. Jenna is a deeply broken person with compounded traumas. She's such an off-putting person that I couldn't finish what I started. Oh no. This is fucking depression. She's homeless, living in an abandoned van. I seriously don't think she could ever hold down a job. The state would have to deem her unfit to work. You mentioned she and Kat were separated after they were taken away from their fucked up mom, who was also molested. Wow, holy fuck. That's maybe how she ended up like this, while Kat, with all her flaws, at least appears normal. Yeah, and there was some other stuff that went a little bit into it. Yeah, Jenna is so weird that she deflates your boner and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's basically it. It's a big Q&A. And that's enough of it. Now let's get into the actual DSP stuff, because this was a little bit of a derailment, let's say. But DSP complained about the PayPal conspiracy theories and how safe it is to use PayPal and to give him money through PayPal. Let's see.
Darkside Chris has done a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, haven't helped you out in a while. My apologies. Here you go. Thank you to Darkside Chris for the super chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Now, I got an honest question for everyone. All right.
Yeah, the news got posted on Kiwi Farms a while back, and they're probably still there. If you want to look for them hard enough, you can probably find them there.
I got an honest question.
The PayPal conspiracy, yes. Some extra
maybe
pignosis.
Chris, maybe you can answer this, or maybe Mario Brothers, or maybe someone else. Okay.
Oh, and now 100% Kool Aid is gonna be a banned word in his chat. Yeah, exactly. As you say in chat, Kool Aid's gonna be banned immediately.
I've noticed that it seems a lot of people lean towards super chatting than tipping. Okay. Now, sometimes tips are extra important, sometimes they're not. But I'm just curious, what is it that has you lean towards doing a super chat as opposed to a tip? Because as I've explained, when you tip me, two things happen. I get it right away. I get more of a cut of it.
Oh no.
Right?
He's like,
So it's a no.
it's like he's talking to children, man, which he is. But it's like, it's so ridiculous the way that he's explained this 1,000 times, and people still prefer to super chat him because it's fucking safer, man. Hey, what's up, Flip?
Raider,
welcome to the
if you
stream.
want to support
We're still kind of warming up, actually. We just started with the Officer Sanders stuff, but there wasn't really all that much of it. Yeah, it was just one weird post and a few other comments. So yeah, not a lot happened so far. So yeah, let's just get into it. Later, we're watching DSP, KOGaming nonsense shenanigans, and more like end of the year lists and stuff like that. I loved the last one; it was so funny.
You should tip. It's a better way to do so. You can tip, by the way. You can look at the description of the video, or you can type !tip into the stream chat to get the link to pop up. But I'm just curious: is there a reason why you lean towards one or another?
KOGaming one.
There? Because I'd like to know. I'd legitimately like to know if there's a reason why people do that, right? Senator Zen says super chats are seen by the chat. Tips can go under the radar, but they all appear on the screen. Like the super chat is over here and the tip is here. I shout them all out. Right?
It's the exact same discussion with what happened with the memberships in like September, October, where he massively failed to hit the goal. Then was trying to explain, well, what is the reason why if you become a member, then this happens. When on Twitch this happened. It's just people don't want to do it, man. Come on.
Right?
You should know at this point that people just sometimes don't want to do stuff.
I made a mistake. You did?
Oh yeah,
that's not
you
a
did.
Mistake. Again,
I want to talk down to you.
Any contribution is appreciated. Are you saying that you forgot and you just did the super chat? Because, all right, is it convenient? Right. Maybe that's actually the explanation we're looking for.
This is the mega subtle begging. But he now has capitalized all caps please in all his tweets and everything. And yesterday there was some funny tweet actually. I think it's hilarious. I'm gonna derail myself to show you again. Where was it? When there was someone that touched the DSP. Oh, this one. Look at this. Alan Cruz, 4 hours ago. First time hearing about you in a suggested video. I really enjoyed your content. And DSP says, this comment makes me happy. He said it in like the middle of the night. And someone just left a comment on a new San Andreas video. Saying they saw it in their recommended feed on YouTube and checked out the playthrough from there. It begins. That's 1 billion to go. That's a super ambitious tweet.
Convenient. When you're sitting on a YouTube stream, you got the buttons right in front of you.
Will I consider touring Bosnia? I don't know. I haven't considered it yet. Maybe I will.
As opposed to if you want to tip, you have to do a link, click on it, log into a PayPal. Mario Brothers just responded and said, some people don't have PayPal to do tips. Oh, fair enough. If you don't have a PayPal account, you don't want to set one up, you just don't want to bother with it because you don't think you'll use it for anything else. But it's easy for you to set it up to just do a quick super chat every once in a while. That, okay, 100% I get you on that one. I get that.
Bruh,
that makes sense.
Come on. You're such a fucking entitled asshole. Because people have to go out of their way to send you a super chat or whatever. They have to put in some effort, which is not expected for them to do since they're on YouTube to just fucking have fun and whatever. And he still would be like, well, if you put this effort in a different way, I would love this. What?
PayPal is a security risk? That's completely false. Snowdalist, I'm going to say this right now. Snowdalist, don't say that kind of fucking
Oh yeah, here we go. Conspiracy theory bullshit.
PayPal's not a security risk. No one who's ever tipped me in the history...
No, that's a straw man. PayPal is not a security risk. Giving your information through PayPal, your real info through PayPal to DSP, that's a security risk. The guy that gets his bank account hacked and fucking impersonated, an identity theft. The guy that gets... that doxes a fucking PW Dubs in the Discord, where he sent his driver's license with enough information about him to find out who he is. Like, he censored some stuff, but not enough. What a fucking asshole. That's the security risk. Because people don't trust DSP to send him money.
Tipping me has had an issue.
They don't trust him.
Because they tip me via PayPal. Not one person. And I've been doing a full-time streamer for over 4.5 years.
Yeah, you see the first name, last name, and email of people that donate to you. That's it through PayPal. I can tell you I receive tips, obviously.
And not a single person.
That's how it works. It's not a... And he was going out of his way to say, make an account with like a fake name just so you can tip me fucking money. Dude, come on.
Person has had an issue with that. That is horseshit.
Oh yeah, and he was baiting, like doxing people through PayPal, saying like, well, you asshole, I have your real name and email or some shit like that. When there was chargebacks happening.
That's just like saying, oh, the vaccines will make you grow 14 extra arms and make you infertile and shit. Fucking no. I'm not putting up with that shit on my streams. I'm just not. That's blatantly false. You want to have
blatantly false.
Reason, like,
how do you know that? Never mind.
I don't want to have
Never mind. We're not getting into that right now.
It's a hassle to log in. Or, oh, I do super chats because they're right in front of me. They're easy to do it. Click done. Okay. Now, oh, it's a security risk.
If you think the music is too loud, I can turn it down. Just let me know in chat if it's okay or not. It's always like this. I try and mess with the levels, but it's different. I don't know. I'm not a professional streamer like DSP.
My Ruin says the super chat is right in your chat box with a $sign next to it.
Oh my god, now nitpicking the different fucking benefits.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter. That's why they prefer it, because it doesn't matter. They prefer whatever is easier for them. They don't care about how much you fucking get out of it. Come on.
Ease of use. That makes 100% sense. Ease of use, it's in your face. Makes sense. So people said the same thing about Twitch too. The thing is about Twitch with bits, oh my god. Bits are like...
What I don't like about that comments shit where, whoa, he approved the comment, that's amazing, now somebody found him through the suggested feed. That's some fucking bullshit. And what annoys me about it is that he's gonna talk about it today for like 10 minutes. He's gonna say how, yesterday I received a comment from a fan who saw me in the suggested list. Oh my god, man, it's working. It's working. As he struggles every day, as he has to write capital letters, please, in his scheduled tweets every day.
They were ridiculously expensive.
Oh no.
Okay, now that I'm not a partner on Twitch anymore, I can actually talk about bits as much as I fucking want. They can't do shit about it. Twitch bits were a fucking ripoff. Those things were insanely expensive, and their excuse and or justification was the most weak shit I've ever heard. It was, oh. I love this when every single time he does the whoa, you know it's gonna be followed by a terrible impersonation of somebody and putting words in their mouth and creating some sort of a narrative. And I've come to the conclusion that he does that because his vocabulary is actually too small to properly express what he means. Because that's just kind of how stuff works, you know. You know what I mean? Sounds good. He actually can't express the point that they have. It's just he tries to form it up as a sentence because it's much easier, you know. Did you hear that 100% of bits go to the content creator? Yeah, but you know how fucking expensive bits are?
Whoa, what is this fucking arrogance, bro? You're a beggar. Stop. Shut up. Just take it. Take whatever they give you, and that's it.
Just think about this, okay? Seriously, think about this.
Whoa.
You're gonna buy 5,000 bits to give to your favorite.
Yes, he is exactly trying to ask people to justify the way that they give him money and why they've decided to do it like that. Because he's DSP.
Content creator. All right. How much did they cost? Now, I don't know. I never bought bits before.
Yeah, because you don't fucking support anybody. You don't support anybody. You're a part of a community only when you need to be.
Telling me at some points they had like anywhere from a 30 to 50% markup.
Hey, morning, Jay Kramer, and morning and afternoon
like
and evening to everybody. For me, it's late afternoon. It's already fucking dark.
You give those bits to a content creator, and that content creator at the end of the month gets $50. Where did the money go? You know where it went.
Where did it go? To Twitch. Go to Twitch, because they let you make that money for free. What do you not understand? Yeah, but he wants to get around that. He wants to stream for free in a bitrate and resolution that he wants for free. He wants to have subs and members and fucking super chats and all these other possibilities for free. And then wants to tell you to send him money in the only way that he's gonna get all the money. So the company that he uses to create his stuff for free doesn't get shit.
And this is something that was rife over there. And the thing was, Twitch always hit it and protected themselves from criticism for it by putting it in the terms of service that when you stream there as a partner, you can't talk about it. Yeah, it's literally in the terms of service saying if you're a Twitch partner, you cannot bring up the value of bits or anything. You can't. You'll get banned from the program if you do while you're a partner. And I'm like, dude.
And actually, the worst part of this, and that's a good point about Twitch servers running on air and how DSP thinks that, is that he has taken up probably more storage space on YouTube than I can't think of who else, man. He's probably taken up the most storage space on YouTube, period. And I know that's a bold claim. It's probably bullshit, but you know what I mean. He's taking up with his dumbass, stupid videos and terrible Let's Plays thousands of hours and terabytes, probably. I don't know. A big number of storage space on YouTube and doesn't want to give him money in any way. Fucking tip me so YouTube doesn't get a cut. Great.
Wow. That's fucked up. So you will not let your streamers be transparent about the way they make a living because you put it in the terms of service that they can't talk about it, right? That's pretty messed up, man. So at least here, like, listen, when you do super chats here, I will tell you right up front, YouTube takes a cut. They do. They make money on it. How much? I'm not exactly sure. All right. I don't know. I can tell you this. Your long-term support with the super chats and everything helps a lot. It does. Absolutely. It's helping. And it's building every month. It's building up more and more. Okay. And basically, it's
so transparent. You can see right through. That's why.
It's just weird to me because, like, I tell you guys, man, when you tip me, I get more of a cut. When you tip me, I get it right away. Yet every day, people come in here and do super chat. I'm like, there's got to be
yeah, because it pisses you off and you rant about it. What?
Right? A definite reason why people are doing the super chats over the tips. By the way, I don't care. You can do whatever you want, okay? But
do whatever you want, but I'm gonna make you explain yourself why you want to do what you do. But do whatever you want. You a person that has no responsibility about supporting me in any way.
But I understand. I think I'm kind of understanding. If you tip me, it's a little bit of extra work. You got to have a PayPal account. You got to log into your PayPal account to do it. So it's a little bit of an extra hassle to do it as opposed to the super chats right there. If you have it linked and set up, you just go boop and you're done. Fair enough. Fair enough. And by the way, that's not going to change. You know, any streaming service, they're going to put their proprietary way to contribute right there integrated to make that easy because they make a cut. So it makes sense. There's no reason for them not to do that. And I'm not going to criticize that. That makes sense for them to do that. And I understand that. So, okay. I'm glad that we had the, that makes sense. Fair enough.
Sure, sounds good. Fair enough. This is fucking terrible. This is what his streams are about now. Asking people, why do you give me money in this way? And why not the other one? Please explain yourself. What the fuck, man?
PayPal is not a
play games.
The biggest.
What are these consoles behind you?
Risk to PayPal is you being sloppy with your information and somehow.
Oh yeah, it's your fucking fault. If he gets your info and leaks it, it's your fucking fault.
And find it on the internet and then log in with PayPal. By tipping someone with PayPal, no, your information doesn't get publicly leaked. No, I don't get your information.
Oh, what? What? That's straight up false. Thanks for the nonsense, DSP. No. Your information gets showed. He gets your information.
No. The answer is no.
No.
Okay. Hello, guys.
No,
Happy
that's not true. That's not true.
All right. So, guys, we've done all the YouTube side shoutouts.
But he tried to sneak it in there, though. Well, it's not on the internet. I don't get your information. Yeah, they do.
I have no tips today so far. So
I have no tips today.
Nothing to shout out. I have no tips to shout out, so...
That's great. The pre-stream is shorter. I don't want to hear about fucking nonsense.
Let's take a break. And
oh, yeah.
When I come back from break...
Not gonna take a break for another 4 minutes? 3 minutes?
Look forward to more today. You know, this game has been
awesome
great so far. I like the Definitive Edition trilogy so far. I like the improvements. And I'm looking forward to more fun with you guys. All right? All right, this Raleigh just got banned.
Got banned?
Talking shit about PayPal, making conspiracy theories up about it, and you can go fuck yourself. I'm not going to put up with misinformation on my stream. I'm just not doing it. I refuse. I'm not going to put up with your nonsense. Snowdalus, would you like to be permanently banned too? I literally just fucking warned you. So now I'm going to time you out. And you can sit there for 10 minutes and do nothing.
You can sit there and do nothing.
Don't listen. And if you ever...
What is this? What does this mean? You can sit there and do nothing for 10 minutes. I'll close the tab. I'll watch some Officer
Say that
Sanders.
again. I'm gonna
I
ban
have stuff to
people
do.
Morons. They
That's
literally believe everything they're told. They're that stupid.
Yeah, now he even has
I heard from someone
a post
somehow
begging
PayPal
stream.
got hacked, and then this happened and that happened.
No,
Okay.
their PayPal is not gonna get hacked, bro. The whole issue is that people are afraid to give DSP their personal information. That's why they have to use like weird anonymous stuff and sock accounts and stuff. Yeah, man.
Bye. Okay, stupid. Oh, let's see here. All right, let's ban another troll here. Goodbye.
And he's been known. He did the whole PW Dubs thing. He posted his driver's license. Come on. That's some fucking nonsense. That's why they don't trust him, because it's DSP. Not only does he get trolled, so people are going to be looking for any information they can get, but also he's an idiot. So there's an equal chance that he's going to fuck something up massively and post something or fucking rage at something and do something fucking stupid. It's fucking him. Now banning some more people that are calling him out. Oh, Phil, you get all my personal information.
So, shout outs. Nate the Great did a super chat.
Oh,
Nate the
fuck
Great.
this. Come on.
Also, anti-hero. Okay. Or if you really want to support, log in quickly, right? Quickly to the channel on a desktop. If you type !membership right now in the stream chat.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
A link should pop up right here. We're gonna give it a second. There it is.
This
There's
is
a link
terrible.
right now in the stream
Whoa.
chat that Nightbot just posted.
This is like, and it doesn't really surprise me that he makes a lot of money by asking for it, because he asks for it. And most people, I think, are pretty good. And if you ask them long enough for something, they're gonna do it. And especially his people, they're kind of, yeah.
Even if you're on a mobile device, you should be able to click on that link and directly become a member via that link. Okay? That way you don't have to find the link on the channel or anything on a mobile device. You can do it right from there. Okay? Cool.
Okay, this is miserable. This is purely miserable. Nothing much. Let's see. Now let's get to the actual stuff. Best and worst montage series. Was it that thing? Yeah, totally. Oh yes, this is one that I liked. And hey, big ups to Dejan Birdnick for becoming a mature adult member. Big ups and have fun. Enjoy your emotes. Now let's see the top 10 worst things about modern gaming. Unless there is some other DSP new clips that we haven't seen, but I think I watched all of them. This one is a little bit old. Conspiracy theories and DSP sister-in-law slept with a troll. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, let's get into it. Top 10 worst things about modern gaming. Let's see it. I don't know from when this video is. It's just somewhere and I found it and I'm gonna listen to it now, I guess.
What's going on, everyone?
What's
Phil
going
here
on,
for
everyone?
KOGaming. And you know,
Phil
although
here
we've
from
seen a
KOGaming.
lot of big leaps and bounds when it comes to the quality of video games and gaming in general in the past couple of years, seeing some really awesome hyper-realistic graphics, seeing the rise of digital downloads and availability of games, and these huge open-world cooperative style
Whoa, I love the
experiences,
dubstep music.
There's still some things that irk me.
Custom style
Even in
dubstep.
the present day of 2016, there's some things
present
about
day of
modern
2016.
gaming that
This was
piss
a
me
long time
off.
ago.
And I wanted to
It
take a little
pissed
bit
me
of time
off.
to rattle off some of the most annoying pet peeves about modern day gaming that I just need to get off my chest. Now, these are my personal picks for the top 10 things that annoy me the most about modern gaming. You may completely disagree, or maybe you agree. As you watch this video, feel free to leave a comment and let me know if you agree with me or if you think that I left something out. Without further ado, let's get started with my countdown.
Some great
Number
gameplay
10,
of
Day
Overwatch.
1 required installs and huge Day 1 patches for brand new releases.
You have business class internet, bro. Why do you care?
Hey,
It's gonna be
everyone,
fast as fuck.
remember when you
It's
used to
fast for me.
be able to just go to the store, pick up a game on release day, bring it home,
Well,
pop it
some
inside
great
of your
gameplay
favorite
from
console,
KOGaming.
and be playing that game within a matter of seconds?
This is what took him a massive amount of time to do back in the day, having to make these small things of putting a game in the game box and pressing play.
Well, not anymore.
Oh
Because
no,
now, no
he
matter
had to look for the buzzer music and put it in, the sound effect, this took him 8 hours to put in a video like this. That is 10 minutes, 51 seconds long. I wonder why it's exactly over 10 minutes long. But yeah, a thumb up, and that's not allowed. It's a banned thumb.
Game you buy, no matter what console you're buying it for, it seems that more often than not only is there a pretty lengthy required install, and although PC users may say, well, we've had to always
This is not much, bro. This is like, come on, it's 5 gigabytes.
put up with that, so that's not a valid complaint.
Like 5 minutes.
We've also got this
10 minutes,
new
okay.
issue
Maybe more,
of
maybe
giant
less.
required day one patches. Now, admittedly, if these patches are put in there to fix a simple issue, like maybe they found a game crashing bug or a corruption issue with your game file save that would make your gameplay experience overall a very negative one, and they catch that and they want to update that right away before you play the game on launch day, that's one thing. But we've seen an increasing and alarmingly increasing amount of day one patches that are a gigabyte.
Yeah, no,
or
this
more in
this video is
size.
terrible. This video is trash. Like I don't know. The editing is bad. The music is terrible. It's way too loud. He's annoying.
Seems to be
He meanders.
game modes, chunks of
Game
the game, and
modes?
pieces of that game that were not present on the game disc. It seems more and more often in 2016 in the modern era, when you go and buy a game at the store and you come home with it, you don't actually come home with the complete game on the disc, leading to a massive initial.
Yeah, he
download
said
before you
he recently said he doesn't even have editing software.
play it now.
He doesn't even have editing software. And I put up like a list of 10 free editing softwares.
Admittedly,
There's shit, man. He doesn't have desire to do anything. That's his massive problem.
internet speeds are actually getting much better. So as faster internet gets, it's not that big of an issue. But the bottom line is, at least here in the United States where I live, we don't have universally great internet. A lot of people get stuck downloading these day one
You have
patches
2
and
lines,
updates
dude.
for hours on end. And if you're someone with a busy life and you only have a couple hours a day to play, you're going to end up being really pissed off if everyone else gets to play a new game on release day, but you are sitting there in front of your loading screen waiting for the damned thing to download. It's kind of ridiculous, and it definitely is annoying for the modern gamer. Number 9, the inconsistency of digital releases. As we head into the modern era, we're going to find that more and more games are digital, meaning you're not
Great
going to
playthrough
buy
of the
physical disc
PS4
anymore.
store.
More than likely, you're either going to buy it over the internet, over Xbox Live, over PSN or Steam, or possibly you may also be getting an expansion DLC or something like that over the course of several months of a year. But what is up with the distribution practices for this digital content? Why is it that nothing is consistent? I've played games that on release day came out at midnight my time. I've played games that on release day came out at 9 p.m. the day before. I've played games that aren't available until the morning of release day. I've played games that release on a Tuesday, games that release on a Wednesday, and games released on a Friday. Sometimes you get a DLC season pass, and the DLCs aren't even consistent. One releases one day of the week at one time, while another...
He's
a
so
couple months
heated
later
up
releases
about
a
this.
different day of the week at a
Top
different
10
time,
worst things
and it
about
makes it
modern
almost
gaming. Fuck them.
impossible to plan out a consistent gameplay schedule for someone who actually needs to pick and choose the time frames that they can actually play a game.
Well, I like it
modern case in
on
point
physical, but when I have to buy the game on physical, then put in the disc, and then it not only copies from the disc for 45 minutes, but also downloads patches. And that's kind of annoying. But I still like having discs around.
Street Fighter V, for which there have
pretty
been
chill.
several different DLC expansion characters released, as well as a full-on story mode. But every time there was a major update...
Yeah, he begged for PSN and Xbox credits, and I think maybe even Nintendo credits. Any kind of credits.
It released at a
He actually asked people
random
for
day
it.
of the week, and
Because now we're in the story arc of he can't even buy games anymore. Can't even pay for games.
different time of the day, and there was almost no advance notice from Capcom when it would happen. So if you were a huge fan of Street Fighter V, and as a lot of people, they felt underwhelmed with the amount of content this game had at launch, and maybe you were waiting for additional content, you had no opportunity to really plan out when you would be able to play it, and 9 times
Street
out of 10,
Fighter
you just
V,
kinda
his
had to
favorite
jump in
game.
at some point during the week and hope that it was available. A lot of the times it wasn't. Now, to make matters even worse, it's not just DLCs that are an issue, but also the fact that sometimes certain consoles get certain DLCs ahead of others due to exclusive marketing arrangements. For example, until this past year, Call of Duty
Why is he so pissed off about
always
it?
had its DLC expansions available.
He's not. That's the thing with DSP. He's not even good enough for those like the angry guy personality, like Angry Joe. Because Angry Joe at least kind of plays the part, and he's good at it. DSP is just the toxic gamer. That's his brand, the toxic gamer.
On Xbox consoles.
You know, the top 10 worst things about fucking gaming is the fucking noobs, man. When I play Call of Duty, it's the fucking noobs. Proceeds to call them hateful slurs.
About a
Gets
month
banned.
or so before they would release.
Wait,
on
this
Sony
happened in real
consoles.
life.
All of a sudden, this past year, that completely flip-flopped, and the relationship is now that the DLCs are available for a month advance on PlayStation 4 before they're available on the Xbox One. That's ridiculous. If you spent the same amount of money as the person who bought that game on the opposite console, you should.
Yeah, he's
both have
the
access
entitled
to all of
gamer.
the same content at exactly the same time.
The entitled video game nerd.
I don't give a flying shit if
I don't give a
Sony or
flying
Microsoft
shit.
got a payday from Activision, or
You still bought all these games.
they paid Activision
All of these
in order to get that
games.
advancement so they would sell more copies. It's a corrupt practice. It's not in the good-natured business towards gamers, and it just simply
Bruh. Yeah, he's gonna ask the pay pigs to take out loans in their names for DSP. That's gonna be amazing. I love this.
shouldn't happen. And then, of
The
course,
line of credit.
the final straw that breaks the camel's back when it comes to digital releases, episodic games. Because if you take a look at the history of these episodic style
Yeah,
games,
timed
for
exclusives,
example,
I don't like them
Telltale
either.
Games, who over the past several years
But some
have
things
had
are
huge series
sometimes
like
good for
The
competition,
Walking
so I'm
Dead
fine
or
with it.
Wolf Among Us.
Just like I
amongst
would like to
many
play
others.
Forza,
They
but I don't have an
any
Xbox.
kind of a release schedule laid out at all. In fact, a lot of the times they don't have consistency in the time frame between when the episodes release, and then they only give you a day advance notice of when it's coming out. So you may very well buy a season pass for one of these games and not even be aware that the next episode of the game released, completely missing out on it and having to play it at a later date because you just didn't get that information.
Oh no, that's your fucking fault, bro. What the fuck is this nonsense? You didn't get this information. I get a bunch of notifications every time I log into Steam. I log into my PlayStation app. Come on. I know when everything is coming out, and I'm not even a full-time gamer.
Now,
What is this
I'm
fucking
actually in the
pathetic
middle
thing?
of playing Hitman. Now, this game
Hitman.
decided to take that classic formula of
Pinball.
sneaking around and doing assassinations in an open world, but change it from being a retail-style game release to a DLC-style episodic release game. I couldn't tell you when the next episode's coming out, how many episodes are available. They've been releasing bonus episodes that are only available to play within a certain time frame, and then they go away. It's just a horrendous fucking mess. People
Yeah,
who provide
roadmaps
visual
suck.
content should be
Roadmaps are
allowed
terrible.
to plan
And
out
also,
the
fuck Anthem. Screw Anthem completely.
same kind of
That game is completely...
information.
It's
as
not
people
alive.
who go buy that game at a retail store. Just because it's a digital release doesn't give a game developer the right to basically be wishy-washy about when it'll be released and to not have a kind of
Yeah.
commitment to the consumer on when
Yeah,
they can
that
expect what they
sucks.
paid
Fuck
for.
them.
It's
Fuck the
absolutely
company.
ridiculous. It's not acceptable.
We should
and the
make
digital
death threats
distribution
towards
of
them.
content needs to
Like with
improve
Cyberpunk.
drastically.
That went so well.
Number 8, the availability or lack thereof of nice packaging and or nice boxes and presentation when you buy a physical copy.
Yeah, okay, I didn't ask about this.
So damned bare bones.
Fucking
9 times
bare
out of 10,
bones.
I ask myself why I bothered to drive to my local game store to get the game to begin with. There's nothing in these boxes. Some of them have nothing but the game disc and a little warning pamphlet that may say something about epilepsy or something like
Yeah,
that.
'cause-
Hell,
'cause
some of
it's
them
cheap
don't
to
even
make.
have that pamphlet. And I'm going to be honest, sometimes I'm actually surprised when I open a game box to even find the game disc in there because there's so little that's put into the effort of packing these games and giving them presentation in a physical version anymore. Half the time, I'm surprised.
Oh,
that
this
they
looks
even
like
remembered to put
Chris
the game
Chan's
inside.
setup.
This is something that obviously
Is this
a pet peeve,
DSP
it's a
setup?
nitpick, but hey,
Or it's
back in
just
the day,
some-
we
I
were
don't even know what it
treated
is.
to a complete kind of presentation.
Yeah,
where we
this is
wanted
not fucking back in the day, Boomer. This is not back in the day. Welcome to the digital world. It's also some stock pictures he found on Google. Thanks for fucking watching. You're welcome. enjoy your view.
What is up, and welcome back everyone to my countdown of the top 10 worst things about modern gaming. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, I strongly recommend you check it out and get caught up. You can either click
Let's
on
see what the
screen here
second thing
if
is
you're
going to be.
watching
Oh,
on
this is
PC
Metal
on
Gear
the
Solid.
annotation, or
Prepare.
check the video description if you're on mobile.
Looking
So go
shitty
ahead and
games
watch
that are
that
not
first.
finished
Without
by
further
shitty
ado, I'm gonna
developers
continue on
and
with the
shitty
countdown.
creative
So here
directors
goes.
that it's called Hideo Kojima.
Number 7, popular games that have bad cameras.
Oh,
but
bad
refuse
cameras.
To admit it or improve upon it. You know, we've come a long way.
How am I
remember
seeing
back in Mario
dislikes? I can
64 how
still see
terrible
them.
That camera was, and
I've
how
never
it would
not
constantly
seen
get
them,
stuck and not show you
I
the
think.
proper perspectives to see what you needed to do in certain situations. And admittedly, modern gaming is a lot better at that. You know, a lot of games are first person in this day and age, in which case the camera is controlled by you 100% of the time. And even in most third person action style games, the camera tends to be pretty good. But there's one series of games from one game developer that infamously
Oh, yeah.
camera, yet it seems like they don't want to ever
I told you, I
improve it.
pre-ordered
That's
it.
right, From
I told you.
Software,
Oh, no,
I'm
I thought it was
looking
gonna be
I'm a
Metal Gear
huge
Solid.
fan of the Demon
Oh,
Souls,
From Software.
Dark Souls, and now Bloodborne
Oh, no.
line of games, and I've played
Bloodborne
every
line
single
of
one
games.
them. However, every time that I play
Wow.
one, without question, I end up having issues with the camera, especially in particular if I'm getting
Oh, so the dislikes are hidden only when you're not logged in. That's pretty cringe.
by a mob of enemies in a confined space, or
Oh,
if
look
I'm
at this
fighting a
hat.
giant
Look at his fucking Sonic hat. Look at this. What the hell, man? What the hell?
balls,
Wow.
and I end up getting pushed into a wall or a cave or something like that. The
What a fun
camera
streamer.
Sticks to the wall. I can't see anything. And because it's Dark Souls, I get pummeled into oblivion within a matter of 1 to 2 hits, forcing me to completely restart whatever I'm doing from the beginning or the
Cry,
previous
DSP,
bonfire
cry.
or checkpoint. It's incredibly frustrating, and it's funny because whenever I play these games on stream and one of these deaths happen, people literally will say, yep, it's another Dark Souls camera issue, it's another From Software camera issue, yet they've never fixed it. It's almost like the cameraman for From Software games is like that inept half-brother who your mom tells you gotta give him a job because he can't get one anywhere else, so you can't lay him off or fire him even though you know he does a terrible job. He's just gotta stick around and always do it for you.
Yeah, like
they
this
can't
shit.
improve this camera. They can't make it in a third-person action game this popular that makes this much money that the camera doesn't get stuck in a wall or
This
at
is great
least
editing, by the
rotate
way,
somehow
on that
naturally
picture.
during one of these
Did you
fights
love
so
it?
can see what's going
I
on.
love it.
The bottom line is, in a third-person action game, if you can't see your character, you can't react. Why From Software still has
Oh, it's the same gameplay. The same gameplay of Bloodborne.
Wow,
Wow, great.
I don't
Great,
get
great,
it.
great
It's
YouTuber.
unexcusable.
Professional.
It needs to be fixed. Number 6, random number generator purchases in modern
Oh,
games.
no.
Now,
No.
this has been
It's only number 6, but in DSP's bank account, it's number 1.
something that's irked me in particular recently with mobile gaming. In games such as WWE
Mobile gaming.
Supercard,
Yes, let's
or
see, let's see,
Dragon Ball
Supercard.
Pokemon Battle, or even
Wow,
in a
fucking
very
exposed.
popular game like Hearthstone. If you want to buy something in these games, you can't just buy specifically what you want. Instead, you have to buy in-game credits that are then used as currency to
Oh,
purchase
is
a
that how it
random
works?
pack.
Do you do
For
it through
example, in WWE
iTunes?
Supercard. If you want an epic
Okay.
level superstar, you're not allowed to just pick the one you want and spend a certain
Ah,
amount
that
of money.
sucks.
Instead, you have to open a randomized pack that may or may not even have a character of that rarity that you're looking for, and you don't even know what character it is you're going to get if you get one.
Ah,
9
that
times out of 10,
sucks,
you're gonna
man.
be
You should do a
disappointed
bunch
with
of
what you get
polls.
and either dump
You should
more
go
money into
bankrupt
it
doing
or end
this.
up dejected
Sounds like
and
a great
disappointed
idea.
and just not spending any more money.
He's
And-
like, when we look back at all the videos that I've watched on streams and all the other stuff and mentions of mobile gaming and stuff, he's talked about it so many times, how much money he spent on shit like this. And now it's number 6 on the worst things about modern gaming. Well, he
Pokemon
ruined his
Battle
life
is
doing
actually
it.
called
Great.
a group summon where you exchange crystals in order to get 10 randomized characters. And again, they could be incredibly low level and worthless to you, or they could be incredibly high level.
And amazing. The best thing ever.
That. The same thing goes for Hearthstone. You can't just buy the cards you want. Instead, you've got to spend your money on randomized pack drops with your fingers crossed and hope that eventually you're going to get the cards that you're looking for.
Yeah,
It's
you're gonna hope,
ridiculous.
bro.
In what
You gotta
other
hope.
industry can't you buy what you want with your money? money. It's the vendor's job to set a price that they feel is appropriate. So yeah, if that's a really overpowered in-game item or card, you should have to spend more for it, but not just spend randomly in the hopes that maybe one day you'll get it. I don't understand. And to make matters even worse, it's spilled into the console realm as well. Look at games such as Halo 5 with its wreck drops and cases that you open up and you get these randomized items and things you can use in the multiplayer modes. Look at Call
He knows
of Duty
a lot
Black
about
Ops
this.
3 with its supply drops. Oh, I got a really epic level weapon. Well, no one else got it, but you got it because you're lucky because you spent $500 opening.
Like we saw earlier, it's the same thing ever. Oh, I'm gonna create this narrative.
Of course, the most recent game that is guilty of this is very popular and called Overwatch.
Yeah, but he wasn't. He was too trash at Overwatch to be addicted to it.
Cool high level.
Even though there the skins and everything are cool looking, but he was just bad at it because it requires you to be nice to your teammates and talk to them and understand what you want to do as a team. He's just not capable of that. Give him some Warzone, some PUBG. So he can sit in a bathroom all day.
Skins, and you want any kind of awesome colors or anything, you have to open up loot boxes that randomly will have good items, and most often than not, they'll have crap in them, so you end up spending tons and tons of money. The problem with this practice...
Did you end up spending tons and tons of money?
Choose what you want, but
can't pick and choose. Beggars can be choosers.
Out of the hands of the consumer.
You heard about this?
The equivalent of gambling.
Gambling.
You go to a casino and you play a slot machine and you pull the lever and immediately you win. You get something great. You get a reward. You're going to get hooked and you're going to probably want to keep gambling.
Yeah, what about you?
A casino. But casinos are regulated to make sure that it's fair and that it works. The question is anyone regulating this RNG number style purchases in gaming? Is anyone making sure that this is legitimate? And how many people are out there dumping tons and tons of money?
Well, I know one.
As much as the value of the game.
I know one.
In order to get one item that they want, I think it's a slippery slope that's really dangerous. Now, I'm sure
it's a very dangerous slippery slope. Might slide down and end up like DSP.
An analogy. Imagine if you wanted to go to McDonald's today.
Let's see. These are some great analogies, just as good as mine are, as we know.
And you wanted to
my analogy is
a
trash.
delicious Big Mac sandwich. You walk in, you put your money down on
Oh,
the
it gives you burger analogies like Tevin.
counter. One Big Mac, please. And the person behind the register says, "I'm sorry, you can't just order what you want here. You have to purchase a random food pack where you might or might not get what you want. Okay, I'd like one random food pack, please. Oh, sorry, you got a McChicken."
Casinos are actually much better than mobile games because you might win some money. There is the chance that you're gonna win something, actually something, and not fucking Hulk Hogan
sandwich this time. Would you like to just have that, or do you want to try again? You know what? I really want that Big Mac. I don't like the chicken here. All right, $4 more. All right, here comes a random food pack. Oh, sorry, you got chicken nuggets this time. You're getting closer. If you just keep trying, maybe you'll get eventually what you actually want. All right, I'll try one more time, and dope, you got a small Coke.
Oh, he hit the table again.
So, you see what I mean? If this was the same
Whoa,
kind of
you get a
practice in
small
any other
Coke.
business, who the hell would do it? Who would walk into a restaurant and buy hundreds of dollars of food in order to get the sandwich they want? Who would walk into any store and spend thousands of dollars before they get the item that they actually want to purchase?
You, DSP, you do that. You do that. That's why they keep existing, because you do it.
Why we put up with
You
it?
help them. You actually help them a lot, much more than other players.
It's a curse on it, and we really need to step up and start talking about it collectively. Number 5, inconsistent performance of the same game across different platforms and consoles. This has always been an issue in gaming, but in the modern era when all the consoles are claiming to be of equivalent power and just as good as the other, it is really a sad fact that a lot of games don't perform the same across all platforms, even though these game developers...
You have all the platforms, so you can just buy the different game based on what performs better.
Why is it that some games perform
What's your problem?
at 900p resolution on one console but 1080p on the other, higher...
Oh yeah, good luck with this, by the way. This is in HD and you still can't tell one picture from the other one. Because he just ripped off some low resolution image and put it in his video. Look at this. This is garbage. This is garbage. You can't tell anything apart. What is this supposed to prove? Professional fucking video.
More consistent frame rate. It's bullshit. Even though there are different hardware setups in these consoles, if you're paying the same amount of money for that game as someone who bought it on a different platform, you should get an equivalent gaming experience. And it is not acceptable in 2016 that we're still getting inconsistency amongst the different.
I still don't know what this is supposed to mean. PC looks better. What?
This issue
What?
for me was Dark Souls 3. I played it on the Xbox One, and I had just recently, a year earlier, played Bloodborne on the PS4. And I noticed there seemed to be a significant amount of input lag in the Xbox One version. I pushed the button, and my character would take a significant amount of time to react.
Reinstall your
I was like,
Windows.
it's not like this in Bloodborne. It was actually pretty quick with the reaction.
Alt
to that
F4,
game. I don't
pull the
understand what's
plug,
going on. Well, yes,
cut off
it's
your
been
internet
found
cable and
that
stuff like
the
that.
Xbox One
Gonna fix it.
version
It's gonna
of
make it go in
Dark Souls 3
120
does have
FPS.
more input
6K.
delay than the PS4 version.
Input
So
delay.
guess what? You actually are playing a harder game if you're playing it on Xbox One, simply because they couldn't port it properly and make it work the same way on both consoles.
Yeah, tell him to go fuck himself.
Because
Oh,
I
it's
paid the
just
same
bullshit.
amount of money for the same game as everyone who bought it on PS4.
Yeah.
So shame on From Software for that.
As I haven't worked a day of my life.
Number 4, everything in gaming
Oh,
has
no.
become some kind
Great.
of vile online
Great.
competition, even if
Great.
you're not playing a competitive game. You know, I didn't know too much about this one until I started on YouTube back in 2008, and I just started to casually record my gameplay and upload it to my YouTube channel at that time as a hobby. Over the years, I found that there just seems to be this one group of people who, no matter what you're playing, seem to think that everything is
This is the
high-level
trolls.
competition.
The
and if you're not
trolls.
playing at their level or in their way or the way that they think is the approved way to play a certain style of game, that it's just unacceptable and you're just a disrespectful slob and yada yada yada. Now I can understand if there's someone who's saying I'm gonna be great at a competitive game like a first-person shooter or a fighting
But bro, you just fucking talk shit. You just talk shit.
game,
What the
and then they
fuck?
never take
Stop
the time to
complaining.
act-
You talk shit to people and you make a bunch of claims and then they kick your ass. And then you say, well, it's elitist.
learn high-level tournament mechanics,
Yeah.
continue to talk shit, okay, then maybe you can call them out and say, man, that person really isn't
The
very good at
gatekeeper
that
of
game."
calling
We have
people
to
out.
understand that there is an audience of people.
No, you're an online guy. A guy who is online and has an online life. People can critique it because it's public. You want it to be private, you can just Alt F4. And that's it.
Go out there
But that's how it fucking works. Elitism is in fucking gaming
to play
communities,
games.
bro. Just play games. Why do you gotta care about what people say about how you play games?
aren't
That's a you problem.
in it to be the best player, who aren't in it for competition. Maybe they just want to play through the game at their own pace, in their own way, to have fun. What a novel concept, to play a game just to have fun. And I'm going to be honest here, there are a few communities out
He
there
just
that are
wants to have
similarly
fun.
worse
Doing a job.
than a lot of others. Yes.
The American dream is having fun while having a job.
From Software in the Dark Souls games, it seems if you're not some massive level player who plays exactly the way that people call out you should be, fighting every enemy and mastering every aspect of the
Oh, he's so
combat,
fucking mad about
every
this. He's
boss,
so mad.
You suck. Even though you might beat the game by playing it in a different style, you still suck and you're horrible and you're gonna
The My Depression HateLive, we've seen it, and he also claimed that his viewers said it was the best content he's ever produced. Wow, that's pretty incredible.
called out. Another series that's very infamous for this is the Metal Gear Solid
Oh
series.
yeah, let's
God
go.
forbid that you play through the game and not actually pay attention to something that's going on, or
Bro,
even
you didn't know how to do shit. That's what was so funny about it, because you were talking shit about the developers and Kojima and shit while you didn't know how to change your inventory. Get the fuck out of here.
Make fun of it or its creator.
Get
because
outta
I'll
here.
tell you from firsthand experience, even if you're just
Oh,
kidding
victim
around, it
segment.
will blow
Oh,
up
you're
in your
just
face.
kidding around. No, you're being massively toxic. Fucking kidding around. You've never been funny. Try being funny
People
next time.
will stalk you for
Heck, heck,
decades.
heck.
They
Will
some kind
stalk you for decades.
of-
So the trolls are basically this entry in the list of the worst things about modern gaming is people that troll DSP.
just a massive ego,
Massive
elitist
fucking ego.
attitude when it comes to their
Elitist.
favorite games, that God forbid that you would play it and not show it off to its utmost fullest capacity at a high ass level, which makes no sense, because guess what, ladies and gentlemen, Dark Souls and Metal Gear Solid aren't competitive games. They're single player experiences meant to be played however the hell you want because you bought them.
You're streaming it, fuckhead. You're streaming it, and it's your job to make it entertaining. And if it's not, and you fail a trillion times on something, and it's boring as fuck, that's your fault. Shut up. Turn off the camera. Turn off the stream. Go play it the way you want to when you're not broadcasting it. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck is this stupid ass complaints?
It's that simple.
It's that simple. It is that simple. Turn off the stream and go play in a way that you want to play it. You can bang your head in a wall and you can walk around aimlessly for hours.
If we could have a much more accepting community who
So
wasn't...
when you fucking stream that shit, it has to be fun. If you want to not complain about people being lazy to show up to watch your shit, or getting only $5 in tips and some shit.
Always in it for this elitist ass level of gameplay, I think that we'd all enjoy gaming a lot better. It sucks when you hear about someone who maybe recorded a playthrough, put it on YouTube for the very first time, and all they get are these negative ass comments about how they suck and they should have done it this way or that way. Come on, can't we all collectively grow up here and realize?
Oh, let's collectively grow up. When are you gonna fucking grow up?
I just don't get it. I've never been of that mentality.
I don't get
when
it.
Came to competitive Street Fighter, and you know what? In recent years, now that I'm out of that scene, I realize just how silly of a mentality that ever was to have been in. Ooh. Well, that's it for.
Well, that's it for part 2. Let's see the part 3. It's gonna be even more toxic than
All
this.
right, what is up, everyone? Phil here for KOGaming, and it's time for the conclusion of my top 10 worst things about modern gaming countdown. If you already haven't, I again strongly urge you to watch the first 2 parts of this countdown by either clicking on your screen right now or checking out the video description.
Oh, you can't even click on the screen anymore. It got
Multiplayer-only
canceled.
games being released for full retail price, but not delivering a
Oh yeah, that's one of the.
full-fledged
Oh, not
gameplay
robust. They're not
experience.
robust at all.
This one has become an epidemic in the
An
past
epidemic. It's a
years.
pandemic.
When we started
of
hearing
multiplayer
with the launch
games.
of this current generation of consoles that there was going to be a slew of games that would be multiplayer only, we kind of said, all right, well, it is a new generation. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. But then game after game after game started releasing and not delivering on their promise to give you a full-fledged gaming experience for a full game price. For example, Evolve launched with a pretty
Evolve.
awesome beta that got everyone excited, but
Yeah.
when the retail game released, only had a handful of monsters available.
Yeah, that
handful
game
of
was a
hunters available,
disaster, pretty
and
much.
Before you know it, within about a month's time,
It was a
had
sad affair.
paid for
But it looked like a
DLC
fun thing.
to start buying new monsters and hunters.
Evolve.
Most people who
Yeah,
bought
this is-
game played it for
this is
about
the
a week
best,
and a half till they
DSP
realized
word.
It's just the same thing over and over because there's not enough gameplay content available in the retail release, and then felt, man, I really have to shell out
Yeah, they
more
got
money
scammed.
if I want to keep playing this game because I want to see that new monster or experience the new abilities of
Oh,
that
just
new
like in
hunter.
WWE
It
Champions.
became
You
an
do that.
insane
You do that all the time.
rip-off. Well, here we are about
Rip-off.
a year and a half later, and guess what? Evolve is free to play because after the
Oh,
initial wave
no.
of sales, no one continued to buy the game, and it failed.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
It
how
was a
about
disaster.
Titanfall? The game from a
Titanfall.
previous group
That
of
had a
developers
sequel that
who
was
knew all about the first-person
critically acclaimed,
shooter
I guess.
genre, and they
People
promised
liked it a lot.
Unique and robust gameplay experience.
Unique and robust, it
wouldn't have
wasn't.
a campaign, and
It's
a
too
lot of people
tangy.
had issue with that, but instead it would have a wide amount of maps and tons of customization of your mechs. All right, we all ran out of money,
Alright.
and what happened? The game ended up being pretty lackluster, pretty bare bones. It really felt more like taping 2 genres of game together with kind of the run and wall jumping, double jumping, parkour style first person shooter of games like Unreal Tournament from the past, as well as recent Modern Warfare games, combining it with Mech Warrior and other mech style games. Nothing about this game felt unique. It just felt like they took tape and taped together a bunch of different other things that other people had done successfully, and it really was an underwhelming package. Again, people played the game for a couple of weeks till they got bored with it and then never went back to it. So once again, another game, $60 full price.
Yeah, this is
not
similar to the
delivering on
episodic
promise of
releases
giving you a full-fledged
criticism,
gaming
but
experience because you're tired of it
this one is
after
only
a
for
simple few
multiplayer
sessions
stuff.
of gameplay. To make matters even worse, there's a whole other style of multiplayer game.
Oh,
again,
yeah,
being
let's
sold
see.
For a full retail price tag that really just don't do anything to add anything to the gaming.
It's like I agree with the bullet points of like the things that he doesn't like in modern gaming, but as a guy who's been doing this since 2010 and whatever, uploaded all these thousands of videos, he doesn't really have anything interesting to say. There's nothing really interesting or insightful that he would say. It's the most generic. It's like a Watch Mojo list, except they have better audio and better editing and better facts and more research. And DSP is like, well, this game, people didn't play it, it's bad. This game is good, but this is bad. and I hate it. Fuck them. Fuck the trolls. It's kind of how it goes all the time.
Genre, do really games that are made there to be more of a cooperative experience than an actual unique gameplay experience. I'm calling out recent games like Destiny, like The Division.
What was the sentence? They're made to be more of a cooperative experience than a unique gameplay experience.
Sold for a full retail price
What is
tag.
this even supposed to mean?
Really just don't do anything.
They don't
to
do
add
anything.
anything to the gaming landscape or genre. Do really
To the gaming
games
genre.
that are made there to be more of a cooperative
Okay.
experience than an actual unique gameplay experience. I'm calling out
What does this
recent games
mean?
like Destiny.
What does this
like
mean? By the way, if you want a true chill and interactive cooperative experience, you can add me on PSN. I'm gonna drop my name in the chat, and we maybe can play games. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can do something more. I can ship you across the country. We can have a fake marriage.
The Division. where
Let's
really
not
the
get
only
ahead of
way you're
ourselves.
gonna get any kind of significant enjoyment out of them is by doing insanely repetitive and grinding
paying.
gameplay.
By
You're gonna be
paying. You gotta
fighting
pay.
hordes of the same enemy over and over and over until finally you get some loot or you complete an objective. And the bottom line is the only way that these games can actually be experienced in an entertaining way is by playing them with a close group of friends or cooperative gamers who you're basically going to shoot the shit with. You're going to spend
Shoot the
social
shit.
time with and kind of have a social interaction, which begs the question, are these kind of online multiplayer cooperative shooters actually gameplay experiences, or are they just a means to have an online hangout with your friends? And if that's the case, why are
What?
we paying $60 for the initial game?
Dude, what
Why
is
are we
this
paying $30+ for the
online
expansion
hangout?
when all you're doing is the same shit over and over?
Bruh, this guy, he's trash. And the problem with this is that he doesn't have any friends, so he can't experience the purest form of those games. When you play with your friends and you have fun, and yes, you might say, well, dude, you might say, oh, well, all games are more fun with friends. Everything is better with friends. Yeah, that's pretty much. But these games are specifically very fun with friends. And I've played the Division 1 a ton with my former roommate guy, my best friend, and I've played other games with a bunch of people. I've played a San Andreas roleplay with like 10 other dudes that I know, and it was great. And if I had played it solo, or even with random people, and even if we communicated, it would still not have been as good. And that's why he misses out on this complete aspect in any game that he plays. Because you see Dr. Disrespect and these other guys, they play in queues and like 4 people and 3 people and in duos and stuff with people that they like, and it's fun to play with. While DSP just plays by himself. And it makes all these games feel smaller scale than they are and feel less, I don't know, less engaging to watch.
Over and over, and the only reason you get any enjoyment is because you did it with friends. There's plenty of things you could do with your friends that don't cost $60.
Oh, and now I'm playing I'm playing It Takes Two with my soulmate. The soulmate, I'm throwing up the thumb for the soulmate, and we like it a lot. It's great. It's great. Has some of the best boss battles that I've played in a game for a long time. Very creative and diverse and robust.
So why don't
Pretty
you do those
robust game.
instead? And that's what kind of boggles my mind about people that go so nuts over these new wave of cooperative shooters. And I say, I've been there and
People
done that.
being
I've played
excited
games
is
like
bad.
this before. There's nothing unique about this game. And I'll be honest here. Earlier in this year, 2016, when The Division was released, a lot of people...
The Division was great.
Because
I mean, it wasn't great, but I thought it was great when I played it like 2 years after it came out.
I did not play the game
When everything was fixed and all the DLCs came out, I just bought it for like $10. And me and my friends spent 40 hours playing it a week, and then we reached the end, and that was about it.
in early March. I said, you know what? This game doesn't look like it's going to be something that's going to interest me. I'm going to skip out on it and not try it out because it seems it's a game that's only going to be available to have fun if you're playing with friends and doing this grinding style gameplay. So I skipped the game. And guess what? Since then, not one single person has come to me and explained to me what I missed out on or why I should have
You
played
missed out on friends. That's what you missed out
it.
on.
In fact, when I've collectively
Oh, not a single person has come up to me. Who are you that people need to come up to you? Bro, Because they know you don't have friends, so they don't even think you can play the Division. What are you gonna do solo in the Division? Play with a bunch of random guys.
Asked my viewer base, what did I miss out on in the Division?
Probably
They're
could
like,
do that.
nothing. It's the same
But
kind
he
of
wouldn't do that.
repetitive
That's
game
the
you
whole.
play with a million
Yeah.
times before.
Okay.
Only now
That's
it's a new
what
one, so
everybody
everyone
says.
jumped to it because it's the new hotness.
Oh yeah, it's the
and
new
then it kind
hotness.
of dies out after a couple.
And that's
weeks.
his superiority complex. Really, it's really pathetic because he's also the same guy that begs for views and begs for money and begs for gift cards and begs for credit. Nowadays, begs for everything, but everyone just flocked to it and went to buy that game because they're fucking stupid and I'm better than them.
Because people realize it's just the same shit over.
It's very
and over.
ironic.
It's only fun when you're playing with friends. Why do we keep dumping money into franchises like this? Why did Destiny make so much effing money when it's the same fucking shit reshoveled down our throats? I don't understand it. It's killing gaming as a whole when these budgets and these kind of development efforts could be going towards games that have some kind of a narrative where they advance the genre or they do something creative. Instead, we're wasting money on this repetitive crap that doesn't deliver, and that's a shame. Number 2, season passes.
Oh
in
no,
particular,
season passes.
those that are being
This is a
sold
bad
before
practice.
the
Yeah.
game even releases.
Yeah, this you buy a season pass like imagine with Anthem, you buy the unlimited godlike edition that costs like $300 or something. They ship you a helmet or whatever that comes in the edition, some nonsense, and then you get you're gonna get all the post-launch content for free, all the DLCs, the million of them, and then nothing comes out and they abandon the game within a year. It's a massive disaster. Everybody runs away from it, and that's it. Congratulations.
Now, this is a
But these four, Arkham Knight especially, those DLCs were not big enough
practice that's
to
become
warrant
increasingly more commonplace
season
in the
pass or
digital
some
era.
nonsense.
Now that games are digital, you can easily release DLC content for it without having to worry about putting it on a physical disc.
Now, generally, season passes are cool, I think, but season passes before you even know what is in the game and what's gonna be in the game,
And now,
and even like roadmaps, that shit is just not reliable, as we see nowadays.
game publishers and developers have become incredibly greedy. And I mean it when I say
Unlike
because the bottom line
YouTube
is,
live
if
streamers
there's a
from
season
KOGaming.
pass or DLC that's being offered for sale before the game even released to the retail market, it means that that piece of DLC was already imagined, the groundwork was already written, and it very well could have been part of the main retail release of the game. It's an absolute cop-out that these game developers claim it's something separate that they're working on later. It's not, or else they couldn't pre-sell it because they wouldn't know that it exists. They're absolutely full of shit. Now, the problem here
They're
is some of
full
these
of
season passes
shit.
are being sold in $20, $30, $40, $50, sometimes even $60, doubling the price of the game. And in a lot of cases, you don't even know what you're getting when you pre-order the season pass. In recent years, there have been season passes sold for various games where you were not even promised.
Stop
exactly
showing
what you're gonna
images.
get.
It's
In
a video. It's
particular,
supposed to move.
Batman Arkham
Make it
Knight
move,
comes to
please.
mind, where we were promised
What is
an
this?
indefinite
Slideshow.
amount of narrative-based stories, plus there would be skins and challenge maps and new characters added to the game. And then over the course of the year, as the DLCs were released, we became incredibly underwhelmed, as only 2 different narrative packs were ever released. The 2 new characters that were added were only 15-minute mini stories, and everything else ended up being a fucking driving stage or skin for the game, which if you've already beaten it, why
Oh,
do
the
you
driving
care
in
about
that game.
crap?
Oh
But
my
no
God.
one knew that's what it was going to be when that season
never
pass
signed
was
up for this.
pre-sold, so a ton of people pre-bought it.
I just
only
wanted to
be
chill and have
incredibly
fun and beat
disappointed.
people up.
A season pass that I recently got burnt on was Fallout 4. Now, in its defense,
Oh yeah,
at least the game
let's see.
developers of Fallout
The
4
building,
didn't
the building
really promise
DLC.
much
He loved that.
upfront. They didn't say what it was
Nuka
gonna be
World.
besides maybe at least one narrative expansion. And if you pre-ordered this season pass early on, you actually paid a much cheaper price than people who jumped in halfway and ended up paying a little bit more as Bethesda decided to develop more and more content for the season pass. But the bottom
What
line is
exciting
this,
gameplay is
Fallout
this?
4 has always had DLCs.
What is this?
based
This random
on
gameplay.
narrative. What I mean to say is the Fallout franchise has always had DLCs based on narrative.
Oh,
Take a look
correcting
at
yourself.
Fallout
If
3,
only you could edit yourself.
Fallout
That would be
New Vegas.
great.
Every single DLC was a new story introducing new characters. You got unique and epic loot. You went to new locations. And that, simply put, is just not the case with Fallout 4 DLCs. It's now been announced there will only be 5 expansions. Out of those 5, 4 have already been released, and out of those 4, 3 of them are just new ways of crafting. Whether it's crafting your own customized robot, or new crafting so you can make a better house or living space for yourself. And the most recent one, you can actually make your own vault.
Tired of dealing with this. I'm done with it.
I hate to say this, Bethesda, you lost track of what your fan base likes, because the bottom line is, the people who play Fallout don't play it for the crafting. There's 5 million other fucking games on the planet Earth we can play to craft in.
What, Minecraft?
Fallout is one we can play for the narrative, for the awesome stories, the characters, the interaction, the immersion of the universe. Sitting in a fucking crafting bench making a neon sign is not my idea of a valid immersive experience for a paid DLC.
The valid immersive experience.
I bought the season pass of
Bro, can you just redo that whole segment again? Let's start from Fallout 4 and just redo it with less salt and try get it right this time.
Fallout 4 with the impression that this would be similar to the DLCs of previous Fallout games, of which it was not. So far, there's only been one main story-based DLC, and apparently there's going to be one more, and that's it. So I basically paid a big amount of money for only 2 things out of 5.
A big amount of money. Again, how much did you pay? Just say how much you paid.
Incredibly fucking annoying.
A big amount of money.
My final word on these season passes, and the reason that I don't like them, is because the consumer doesn't have control over knowing what they're going to receive. If you're going to go buy a $60
the consumer doesn't have to buy it, bro. Just buy the normal fucking version. Then you can upgrade.
And 9 times out of 10,
it's worth it. Just like I'm probably going to end up doing with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, even though, I don't know. I think the next DLC is going to be in the... I forgot the fantasy shit, man. The
ahead of you, and you
in actual Valhalla, I think.
Figure out if that's a game that you're
never mind.
These season passes, there's no opportunity until the full-fledged release to know anything about these DLCs. You don't know what you're getting, and in the case of a game like Fallout 4, if you didn't jump on and get it quickly, you ended up paying more later. So how many people bought the season pass quickly to save money just to get shafted when they found out a lot of stuff in here they weren't interested in? Season passes, the bottom line is, should be
of
the retail release if they were already being designed before the game has gone gold and been released to the public.
What? Season passes. No, that's the bottom line. A season pass should be... Yes, I meant North mythology. It was... I don't like that part of the game that you go to Valhalla and it's all fantasy stuff. I hate it. It irritates me a lot. He says that the bottom line is that the season pass should be a part of the game on release. So when you buy the game, you should get all the DLCs for free after that, which I don't really agree with, because some games have big DLCs, some games have small ones, and yeah, some shit is just not. But yeah, you can get into semantics. So what is a DLC? What is an expansion pass? What is a fucking this thing? And so on. Totally.
It is completely 100% an attempt for game developers and publishers to nickel and dime the customer, to squeeze more money out of them for something that may or may not be quality, and a lot of the times feels like more of an afterthought than anything else. It's complete greed, and it
greed.
The bottom line is, the only way we're going to stop it is by not buying those season passes ourselves. So you know what? Next time I see one, I'm skipping out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right.
Number 1, games that are sold for a full retail price, but are non-functional.
Yeah, I agree with you, DSP. I agree with you, Phil.
Now, this can actually go in 2 completely different directions, depending on the kind of game that you're talking about. But the bottom line is, in recent years, when you go out and you buy a new game, a lot of the times you almost come home feeling like, am I a gamer and a consumer?
What?
Or am I just a
you get depression?
Game tester? Because
am I a gamer?
Increasing number.
Have you ever asked yourself when you buy a game and you ask yourself, am I a gamer?
You put them into your console or load them up on your PC. They just don't function properly. Let's take a look. First of all,
am I a gamer?
Multiplayer game that comes to mind recently that was hyped for half a year, had several waves of betas, only to be completely non-functional at launch, is Street Fighter V.
Oh, yes. Yes, I thought he would say Assassin's Creed. That was broken as fuck.
Capcom decided to make this game primarily focused only on multiplayer competitive gameplay, being bare bones at launch with offline content. Well, the servers didn't work. You couldn't even do the offline stuff without getting disconnected the first few days of playing it. and most people that bought this game expecting a robust gameplay experience barely got a handful of matches in the first week of launch and ended up completely frustrated and underwhelmed.
He's so pissed off in these videos. I love him. I've never seen like people take it so seriously that they have to yell at it. Not even Angry Joe, who's that kid's gimmick, to yell and be like angry.
How about
just toxic Joe?
That for whatever reason,
Toxic Phil.
Online capability enabled all the time. Games like the latest Sim City or Diablo 3. That's right, games that are single player in nature, but for whatever reason the game developers decided they would have an online always component where if you weren't connected to the internet, you could never
No, I
play
can't
the
put
game.
any counters on the stream because I'm too lazy to count stuff, and I'll miss everything. I'm gonna feel bad and get depression and tweet out stuff at game developers and people in the middle of the night.
Of these ongoing franchises, but instead they weren't able to play
Toxic
when they
Joe.
wanted to. It took weeks and weeks for these issues to be sorted
Toxic
out,
Phil.
and it was absolutely
Or Toxic
unacceptable
Dave.
from a customer satisfaction standpoint. But now let's jump to the other edge of the situation here. Single player games that just simply don't work.
Dude, move away from the
Buggy,
screen, okay.
or just look like crap at launch and you're like, what happened
Hey,
here?
it's buggy like
Recent
Dying Light.
entries.
I love that game.
Dying Light from 2015, a zombie survival game where you're in first person, it's open world, you're doing parkour across this cool open world city-like map, but it launched
He's actually hateful Phil.
There was clipping
Hateful
issues,
Phil, that
enemies
makes
would
more
pop
sense.
in and out
Angry
out
Joe
of
and Hateful
nowhere
Phil.
not load properly. There were crazy game bugs that wouldn't allow you to upgrade your character or would
I sure hope the second Dying Light is great, because the first one was good. The polish wasn't great, and sometimes it wouldn't be that nice. But I hope the second one is much better because they delayed it to allegedly make it good. But that's the same thing that happened to Cyberpunk, and they like
out your inventory
was a
In my
scam.
case, it took away all of my upgrade points and then gave me a bunch of points that I could only put into one skill tree. So I ended up totally having abilities in the game that I shouldn't have had early on as I was, and I just went turboing through the game because I was overpowered. I mean, it was completely unacceptable. They eventually fixed it, but by the time they fixed it, everyone who bought it at launch had already played through it, leaving us feeling with an unbalanced gameplay experience. How about Homefront: The Revolution from earlier this year? My God. Now, if you ever talk about a game that was unoptimized for consoles...
Hey,
that
it's
had
the worst game ever.
This would be the
I
one.
love it.
This is one of the worst games I've ever played simply because you could tell that no proper effort was put into making this game function on the PlayStation 4 console that I played it on. A sub 20 frames per...
Did they actually fix Cyberpunk? Thank you for the great question. And the answer is no. It's still bad on the current gen consoles, and the next gen stuff is still bad, but with more RAM. So yeah, I guess it's not great.
per second frame rate for a large part of it. Game bugs, game mechanics that were wonky.
Fucked up.
It just didn't feel like the
Sucks.
game was refined or polished at all, and that it
Yeah,
really
it's not a great
pushed
game.
out to the public.
It's not even a
in an
good one.
attempt to be a cash grab.
It's not the
rather than
worst game
anything
ever, come
else. Of course, some people now tell me the game's been fixed, but I don't
Oh yeah,
care.
some people
I
are
played it
telling
at
me,
launch,
but
it was a
yeah, it
piece of
was the
shit
worst
then,
game
and
ever. I
have
made
no
a million
desire to go
views, so
back to
fuck
it,
you.
So, tough shit. I'm
Fuck
thinking
you, I
back
made a
now
million
couple
views.
years ago to
I'm
a
right.
game called Assassin's Creed Unity, which is a game that is now infamous amongst gamers as being one of the most buggy at launch.
By the way, I never understood it, why people have so much of the UI on the screen. Oh my god, there's the health, there's the puppeteer thingy on the top right corner, there's the map. And it's just, it distracts me so much, man, and makes these games so much easier than I want them to be, I guess.
Entire face
I turn all that shit off.
melting and not loading properly and all kinds of physics bugs. I actually had a bug where a mission didn't load and I got stuck in the ground, and the frame rate was completely inconsistent for most of the game. It's a shame because the game and the story of the game were actually
DSP could never land a job in gaming. That's not gonna happen. Not as anything. He doesn't qualify for any position, I think.
pretty good. The fact that it just didn't run well on consoles, being console exclusive.
And actually, him and getting a job at this point is a great concept, because at this point he makes enough money so the jobs that he would even stand the remote chance of getting are under his level, and the jobs that are over his like pay grade, let's say, those jobs he has zero chance of getting or managing to stay around working that job. So yeah, he's not working anything. Gonna be streaming until the funeral, which is also gonna be live streamed.
Next gen console exclusives is just unacceptable, and it was just such a snafu that Ubisoft actually collectively came out and apologized for how bad the game was and said, listen, please give us the benefit of the doubt, the next one will be better. And you know what? The bottom line was the next Assassin's Creed was better, but a lot of people skipped out on it because of what a shitbag Unity was, and that's a shame. Now this year in 2016, we're not even getting an Assassin's Creed game as they're taking more time to develop the next one. Good, because if I play another game like that that's a piece of shit at launch, I'm probably going to swear off the series at this point. The bottom line is, ladies and gentlemen, we deserve better as consumers. If we're going to put down our hard-earned money on day one, that game should be functional. It should be working
Thanks for being a spokesperson for gamers.
Robust gameplay experience. Robust. And the bottom line is, we are not being respected by game developers and game publishers at all.
As I'm screaming at them, they're not. What?
Mature fan base.
Okay.
We're just gonna throw money at anything because we're a bunch of little kids who are ravenous for new games, and it's garbage. Gaming is now the biggest entertainment industry on.
They're seeing us as immature as he throws a baby tantrum. Also, thank you, Jay, for the $2 super chat. Big ups in me and all the other hoodlums. Big ups to everybody.
Planet Earth, surpassing movies, television, and anything else you can think of. We speak with our dollar, and we deserve respect when we go and spend our hard-earned money on a brand new game. And when we bring home a stinker, a non-functioning piece of shit, a game that tries to nickel and dime us for everything that we're worth, we need to rise up collectively and give a middle finger to these companies that don't give us the respect and the time of day to put out a quality product by not buying again and by panning the shit out of them on social media. It has to be done. Let your voice be heard. When you play
it's a big man-baby moment.
Speak out against it. And that is it for my top 10 worst things about modern gaming countdown. Hope that you enjoyed it, ladies and gents, and if you did, please leave a like here on the video, and please spread the word amongst your friends so they can check it out.
Spread the word amongst your friends. Who fucking says this, man? Worst things at E3 2016. Let's just take a quick peek. Maybe it's gonna be trash because it's a KOGaming video. What has chapters on it? Okay, this was a video that it's the same thing that got me last time. Yeah, the same thing. This background music that's terrible, and I completely gave up on watching this video because it's garbage. Now, let's see what else is in this video. The best of Twitch's of DSP's Twitch and Chill marathon montage. I'm not watching that shit. That's garbage. Let's see what else I can watch. Let's see KOGaming. Let's just see. Go on the playlist. Maybe I'll have some of the other playlists. Best of the worst. Most disappointing games. Let's see. DSP gaming. Top 10 games. Top 10 disappointing. Okay. Let's see. Some of the shit like this. One of the most recent ones. So this one we watched 2019 with the beanie. 2018. Let's see this one. The thumbnail is very promising.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
And welcome to
what is this music?
Disappointing games of 2018 countdown.
Dark side film music.
Doing things completely differently. Up to now, in my 10 years of history as a content creator on the internet, I've always done.
Okay, I can also see that that Bacon Bits video for Forza.
I would sit there.
After this, I'm gonna open it up.
You know,
new tab.
Voiceovers, doing multiple takes and the like.
You do fucking voiceovers. In-depth fucking voiceovers. Listen to this fucking asshole.
I would sit there behind the scenes doing, you know, in-depth voiceovers, doing multiple takes and the like, and I would edit a bunch of stuff together.
It's fucking nonsense.
Well, over the years, I found myself evolving.
Some nonsense. Evolving. Bro, now you're much lazier. What the fuck?
I don't really do much in the realm.
Doesn't even have editing software. This guy's full of shit.
So what I've decided to do is to completely change my year-end series this year and make them much more interactive. Right now,
much more
I have a
lazy.
live streaming audience watching me live on Twitch, and as I'm doing this, they're going to be reacting to all of the games that I've chosen to be into my.
Whoa, what
my
a fucking innovative guy!
And you're going to see there's going to be interaction where people are possibly going to be contributing to the streams. There'll be pop-up messages, and between each numbered entry in these countdowns, I'm going to be interacting with those in stream chat to get their opinions and to do a little bit of back and forth. So, yes, it's going to be similar to how it previously was, except it's not going to be offline edited. Instead, it's all going to be live on the fly commentary, which is kind of cool with actual interaction for those who are here live on stream right now. All right. So let me talk a little bit about the disappointing games, because this countdown is not the worst games of 2018.
You see his lists and stuff is just kind of the general opinion. That's why he's quote unquote right and incorrect, because it's the general opinion of the worst games. And you can put, there's about, let's say, 10, 15, 20 games that come out a year that fit into a list like this. You just arrange them in any way you want, and in the top you put the most controversial ones, and that's it. That's kind of it. It's not hard. Watch Mojo has done it since like 2010 or something, and they're massive. Oh, at least used to be, and make a bunch of views. So yeah, it's really not hard putting something together. You just watch Angry Joe's video and then just copy it and rearrange the stuff, and you win.
It's not the games that failed us horribly. It's games that basically had potential, or games that personally.
And here's some the fence sitting definition. Of what disappointing games are. But games that are not terrible but had this and this and this. And now he's gonna start calling them a piece of shit.
We're going to be good, and ended up not being so good. Now, some of the games on this countdown you may disagree with. That's fine. Some of the games on this countdown you may like, and that's fine. I'm not saying that all the games in my top 10 disappointing games of 2018 countdown are bad. I'm saying these are games that I felt really did have more potential to be better games, and for one reason or another did not live up to the said potential. This countdown will be me focusing on those reasons why I felt those games could have been much better, and how they kind of fell flat on their faces. Fair enough? All right. So without further ado,
fair enough. Stop playing this Dark Souls music. What is this shit?
Entry in my most disappointing games.
It's gonna be looping the whole time.
Is a little game by the name of Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Oh wow, okay, sure.
And final entry in
whatever. It's one of those games.
Reboot games to bring Lara Croft and all of her open world exploration, tomb raiding antics into the mainstream and into the modern era. Now, to be completely honest with all of you, I really liked the original Tomb Raider reboot game from several years ago. I thought that it was a really good entry in the series, albeit it was a little bit on the difficult side, especially near the end of the game.
What?
Some of the gauntlets of enemies ended up being a little daunting for me, and I
felt you were just bad.
Too much of a focus on that. Then the second game in the franchise, I felt basically was kind of boring. It made it even more open world than the first game, which was far more linear. This one, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, oh man. Let me just start by saying, I think that...
By the way, this is in no ways different to his normal reviews. Now, when he started talking to you about, oh, I used to sit here and record in-depth narration, voice acting, and this, no, that's nonsense. He's doing exactly what he did back then. He just does it on a live stream. Just rambles about a game a bunch. That's all.
To fan feedback is
Baba Ganoush Raider.
Take it too far. And in particular, I think a lot of people who liked the Tomb Raider reboot games weren't necessarily into combat and really enjoyed the tomb raiding aspects, which is fine. But Shadow of the Tomb Raider basically had almost no combat gameplay. I think on one hand, I can count the amount of major fights that took place in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. And outside of that, it was really bad AI during all of those segments where all of the opponents were just really brain-dead idiots wandering around.
Yeah, it's like you.
Dead bodies and not even
that's a adaptive difficulty for you, DSP.
Right? Now, I'm not
adaptive difficulty.
Bad. In fact, the graphics were quite
outstanding. They're all brain-dead idiots. They were trolls.
And the best parts of Shadow of the Tomb Raider were definitely the parts of the game where you were doing exactly what the namesake says, raiding tombs. Trying to go around a tomb and solve puzzles, figure out ways to get to loot, get upgrades for Lara that allow her to be a better character. All that was great. However, whenever it got back to one of the combat parts of the game, it really fell flat on its face. In addition to that, the story of Shadow of the Tomb Raider was absolutely ludicrously just over the top silly. The world has a bunch of calamities happening because Lara accidentally took a piece of loot out of a tomb. And what's funny
spoilers,
is the
DSP.
really follows up on this.
Oh, but he assumes you watched his playthrough because that's what everybody does.
About taking this piece of loot and supposedly
his playthroughs are garbage, man. That's like genuinely terrible playthroughs.
Really, honestly, this was the
in pretty much any sense of the word that I can put it. From any perspective that I can think about it, his playthroughs are pretty bad.
Kind of a puzzle or a piece of
or at the best, his playthroughs are below average.
really
At
was
best.
disappointing. And I felt that this game could have been a lot better. In fact, this was pretty poorly reviewed by most people, saying it really is the worst game in the trilogy. It's a shame because this was supposed to be the big finale to the reboot trilogy. And in my opinion, you know, it ended up making the actual trilogy look bad. If you really just want to play a Tomb Raider reboot, just play the first game and ignore the next two, and you'll probably have this series in a much higher regard because it actually went downhill the further that they went into these.
Look at this gameplay. This gameplay is going downhill.
Disappointing.
This gameplay is going downhill. Doesn't even know in which direction to go.
So,
Terrible fucking clips. Terrible clips.
At what people are saying in the stream chat, and in general, most people are saying the face cam ruins it. Nothing I can do about that, as you guys know.
Facecam ruins
I'm a
it.
live streamer
How does
now,
it
so
ruin
everything I do is
anything?
live streamed with face
I
cam.
mean, in pretty much any situation, looking at DSP is ruining something, but yeah.
The game, okay. But in general, I think most people are actually agreeing with me, and a lot of people here are actually saying the game might have actually been held in a higher regard if we didn't have so many other higher, better games this year. And
Oh my god, this is a terrible fucking excuse.
The games that make to my most disappointing games countdown in previous years might have made it to my Game of the Year awards. You know what I mean? But as the quality standards of games improve every year, you have a higher judgment.
I don't think they improve every year.
Even though Shadow of the Tomb Raider 5 years ago may have been
That's some nonsense.
in 2018 it was just kind of meh. You know what I mean? And that's always going to happen. Okay. All right. So
let's see. What is the next
with
one?
the most disappointing games of 2018 countdown. My number 9 entry is a game called Fighting EX Layer. Now,
Oh, I don't give a rat's ass
Many of
about
you
this game. We
might
skip this.
to get like 2 additional characters, which is a complete
What the
rip-off.
fuck is this shit? You didn't
So,
even have
bottom line
gameplay
is,
for it.
Sadly, the game flopped. No one even plays it anymore. There's no tournaments for it.
No one even
Just
plays it.
2 thumbs down. A big disappointment.
Sadly, I hate to say it, but
All right.
every time he says I hate to say it, and sadly, but mocks the failure of the franchise or the property or whatever,
So
the
continuing
product.
on, number 8 in my most disappointing games of 2018 countdown. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It was a throwback playthrough. that
Wow,
I did because
fucking great.
2018
Does he rank
actually
these
was my
based on
10th
how little
anniversary
money he makes?
as a content creator for the internet.
'Cause this doesn't seem
I
like a
wanted to
game
go
that
back and
quote-unquote
replay
people would
some of
care
the
about.
games that I had played.
Dude, this guy had 1,700 subs. Whoa, 2000 fucking 18, man. It was wild. This was the Emerald 7 times, huh?
From my original run on YouTube back in the day. And actually, one of the games that originally was the first game I had reviewed ever was Red Faction Guerrilla, okay? So when they actually announced that there was going to be a remastered version, because they had to do a pun because the game takes place on Mars, of this game released during the summer of 2018, I said, this is the perfect opportunity for me to re-experience a game that was originally one of my big playthroughs on YouTube that not only I enjoyed playing, but I enjoyed reviewing, okay? Well, ladies and gentlemen, sadly, this game is no Resident Evil 2 when it comes to a remastered remake. This game was not remade.
No,
As you guys can
stop,
see just by looking at
stop, DSP, stop. Yesterday, same shit. A remastered remake. That shit doesn't exist. It's a remake or a remaster. In this, the name of it is fucking, what was it? Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered, because of the play on words. But it's remastered. It's not remade. So don't even think about comparing it to Resident Evil 2. Not even in the same fucking universe.
the graphics here, all they basically did was a very minor graphical upgrade. The graphics aren't much better than they were 10 years ago when I played this game on the Xbox 360. And sadly, the game still suffered from all of the annoying problems that it had many years ago. Number one, the loading times of this game were astronomically large. I'm talking sometimes it took up to 2 to 3 minutes just to load between one map or another.
That's kind of wild.
In 2018,
yeah.
If you're gonna
2 to 3 minutes, what do you think you are? Assassin's Creed Valhalla?
It's quite obvious they didn't do that, especially
GTA Online.
A lot of the times playing this game, especially when there's a lot going on the screen, the frame rate would absolutely dip and drop, and sometimes the game itself would crash.
This is what I'm thinking about, because now I'm reading a chat comment says a lot of his Twitch whales didn't migrate, and it gets me thinking, Now, I mock him for thinking that his Twitch and his YouTube demographics are two different fan bases and they don't interject, or they do a little bit. But yeah, why didn't those paypigs come over? It's literally just opening a new tab or downloading a different app on your phone. If you like DSP that much, you're gonna go watch them there. I don't get it.
And by the way, this took place again.
So it might be two different fucking
back, almost 10
universes.
years ago. So
Two cinematic universes.
Sell a
I don't know.
remastered version of the game.
I'm confused.
Upgraded it for modern consoles. You have to do more than just port it so that it works on that console and do a minor resolution upgrade. You have to actually do significant improvements. The other sad fact is that they sold this game for a pretty decent amount. It wasn't like it was 10 or 20 bucks. I believe it was either like $30 or $40. And the fact that they're selling it for that price tag, yet they didn't make any real improvements to any of the issues that were present in the original game, in my opinion, is just a huge ripoff.
Huge ripoff.
So, yeah, that's the bottom line. Is I really had high hopes for this game because when I played it originally, it was one of those games that put me on the map on YouTube. I was
what the fuck?
Full playthrough of it with live commentary. I was my first game review ever, and it really kind of urged me on to do other full game playthroughs. So to replay this game, almost 10 years later, and see that I'm still annoyed by the same things from my original game review is absolutely unacceptable. So Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered, a very, very disappointing game in 2018. All right, so what I'm seeing is, number one, a lot of people are agreeing.
I have a PS4 and Valhalla loads for like 10 minutes.
People cannot believe how expensive.
Not 10 minutes, but 2 to 3 minutes.
Again, if you're gonna have a remastered version,
pretty crazy.
You'd best have it either priced at a discounted rate if you're not going to do significant improvements to it, or actually have significant improvements. Like I said, Resident Evil 2 coming out in just a couple of weeks here.
That's a different thing, you stupid fucking dumbass. It's a different thing. It is a remake. It's not a remaster.
From the ground up, even though yes, it's the same basic gameplay and puzzles and mechanics.
Oh, you're the same basic idiot. Yes, don't compare this to the Red Faction game. It has nothing to do with each other. It's nothing to do with each other.
Graphics, new gameplay elements. It's a modern game. That
just misleading.
That was just quick cash grab to try to do.
Yeah, that was not that. But how do you like the GTA fucking definitive edition, bro? How do you like that? Oh, I think it's because you said it would save the month, huh? It would save November, and now it sucks.
Pretty disappointing.
But he loves it still, because it's still trying to save the month.
Is whack. I agree, King Gokin. Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, looking for validation in chat. Oh, what do you think, you children watching my streams? Do you agree with my opinions?
I mean, you could definitely see.
Validate me, please.
Gameplay mechanics and things.
I'm gonna hit the microphone.
So great. Back then, I remember. Oh my god, I could use a rocket launcher. Or
oh my god, can we get to the next one?
Number 7.
Meandering.
Disappointing game.
Let's see.
2018. Well, however you want to call it, Vampire.
Oh no, why? This game wasn't bad.
I'm not even sure how you pronounce it because in the game they never even actually answered that question for you. Okay?
Vampire, bro.
This is a game from Don't Nod Entertainment, a company that previously had been known for games such as.
This was a chill game. It was, at least it took the risk to be like, base itself as this conversation game where that's your main mechanic is you talk to people, and if you're good enough at talking to people, maybe you don't have to kill a bunch of people. Because if you kill people, then the whole district health falls down and they all turn into zombies, and it becomes easier, but the ending is bad and everything.
So this game was totally weird.
Yeah, I got this on PS Plus as well, and I think it's nice. And I also think I have it on PS Now.
They were going to make an action-based RPG, and no one really knew what to expect besides it was going to have gothic horror, vampires and gore and monsters and the like. This game I actually originally thought was going to be pretty good when I started seeing information about it, and I started, reading about it and seeing videos.
Of course, he's talking about graphics.
But when the
talked about graphics.
Sadly, I hate to report.
It actually gets very annoying once you watch his videos and like binge watch them with a bunch of his reviews. You get to see how much he talks about graphics in a very irritating way, a very like basic way where he can't even tell what he likes about it. Can't even tell you why the graphics are good, what makes them good, what are the different effects. It's just, well, game look pretty.
It ended up being a victim of identity crisis. Vampire doesn't know what it wants to be. It has a bunch of parts that by itself may be seen as good, but then when they come together to become a whole of a game, they're not very good, all right? First of all, it's an open world roaming game where you play the role of a guy who has just been turned into a vampire and is trying to figure out not only what his powers are and how he's going to survive, but also who turned him into a vampire and the like. And on its face value, that sounds good. But when you actually start playing the game and you realize that most of the combat and exploration of this game is really just a bad ripoff of the Dark Souls or Bloodborne franchises, that's kind of where
the weird teeth sucking. I hate to say it. It's not.
Rock,
really
paper,
not.
scissors between
No.
Having regular kind of melee physical abilities, having vampire abilities.
It's nothing to do with rock paper scissors. It's more like it's a basic dodge and strike moves. It's not complex, but that's kind of, yeah. I don't know. I enjoyed it. You got to take the game with its flaws. It's I would certainly say it's not one of the most disappointing games. I think it's a fair enough decent game.
Having like special abilities based off of weaponry and the like, and gunplay and the like, and it's not very good. Again, it kind of feels like they were trying to copy Bloodborne, but in reality, it ends up being very, very.
What the fuck? What? And I've played both games to tell you that this is nonsense. Trying to copy Bloodborne. No, you play against an enemy, you dodge and you strike, and that's it. And of course, you got a bunch of other stuff, but it's mostly dodging and striking. It's kind of basic. But copying Bloodborne, what are you fucking smoking, bro?
Buttons
I want some
stuff to happen because it's just not well executed. Now, the other half of the game is talking to NPCs, and I literally mean that. Half of this game is just talking to NPCs. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
It has the dialogue trees of games such as like Deus Ex or Mass Effect, where depending on what you say to people, you can unlock more dialogue trees. And the more you actually talk to people in Vampire, it'll unlock new dialogue trees and plot lines that'll actually give you more information. And the more information you learn about people,
didn't these guys end up making I forgot the name of it. They made another game. Yeah.
Basically,
it was on PlayStation Plus.
The healthier their blood becomes.
Greedfall.
So like
I think Greedfall.
On their blood,
right? Maybe.
You can, and if you do that, your character becomes much more powerful, and it makes the game easier to play. However, here's another gameplay mechanic that is really stupid. If you even drink the blood of a single NPC in this game, you get a bad ending. In order to get the best ending of Vampire, you have to go through the entire game never drinking the blood of any of the major dialogue.
Yeah, that's gonna make it
makes the game
very hard.
Difficult because you never basically got enough upgrade points to do anything significant, and so your character ends up being incredibly weak and very, very easy to kill by the end of the game when you're fighting bosses and stuff. So it just seems.
Well, it's a sort of a dynamic difficulty. I know about the good ending, bad ending stuff. I never really cared about them, because, yeah, it doesn't matter all that much to me. But it was kind of a dynamic difficulty sorts of way where you decide if it's worth the risk to drink somebody's blood and infect the whole neighborhood and make it go down in health, or you should just try and keep playing the game a little bit harder and just see if what's gonna happen. It's an interesting concept.
Together, it just doesn't work. In fact, my major complaint about the game is the lack of balance and lack of pacing. You'll have segments of the game where you're open world roaming and doing combat for like an hour, then all of a sudden you're doing dialogue with NPCs for 3 hours.
No,
and that's not a good game balance.
No, that's not a thing that happens. There's no 3 hours dialogue. No.
Of doing one or the other.
No, that's DSP's experience. Because DSP can't talk about pacing very well because his streams are terribly paced and he stops the game to give out shoutouts, and he usually, if a game needs 10 hours to complete, he's gonna take a bunch more. So yeah, I don't really trust his opinion and stuff.
I think that if this game had maybe better management or a better director,
yeah, dude, you don't know. You don't even know what advice to give, so just don't give advice. A better management or a director. Thanks. I will note down your feedback. Thank you.
Overall, the combat is underwhelming and crappy. You know, the dialogue is kind of boring and way too lengthy, and the main gameplay mechanic of being a vampire sucks, because if you actually be a vampire, you get a bad ending. You could play this game for 20 hours and end up getting a shitty ending because you drank the blood of a single person, and if you actually suffer through the game never drinking blood, it ends up becoming a tedious chore because you're weak as shit by the end of the game. So, basically, it's a failure on all fronts. Vampire could have been good and could have been successful, but because of
Yeah, I mean, this boss fight that you're watching right now for the last couple of minutes, this is boring.
Okay, then.
And this is some parts of the game. It is pretty boring. So
this game could have been amazing. It ended up being very boring.
yeah, it's a flawed game.
Yeah, again, it did. It felt like this game, if it came out in 2010, people would have been like, "Wow, I was blown away." But
No.
if it came out in 2018.
Maybe.
You know,
I mean, I don't
other
fucking
modern
know.
games that just do
I don't know. People
everything
didn't like
better.
the Saboteur when it came out in
Data sets,
2009.
Mass Effect. The combat's
And now
better
everybody
than
seems to
Bloodborne.
forgotten
So, yeah,
about
well,
it.
And
But
the
yeah.
one unique thing about the game, the drinking of blood to level up, makes you bad and gives you a bad ending. Like
Fuck the
everything
bad
is
ending,
bad.
DSP. Shut up.
Seriously. And one other thing that I forgot to mention.
Oh, you
The
fucking
map
asshole.
is
Just
incredibly confusing.
keep
It
going.
doesn't actually have a good map to tell where you can go. So you'll end up wandering in circles, not knowing, gee, how do I get to this point to do the mission? There may be like a hole in a fucking wall you need to crawl through, a certain door that opens at a certain point in the game. You will never know that, and the game doesn't give you good waypoints. So you'll just wander this open world map for hours trying to figure out where the hell you're supposed to go, which I guess is padding. It extends the length of your playthrough, but at the same time, it's just incredibly frustrating. That happened to me at least 3 times during the course of the game. Not a very good game.
Hey, take a fucking sip, you asshole. Let's keep going.
Someone just said it's funny how.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck
Wow,
what they're
you
saying.
can't
This
just
is your
do the
list.
Same old. And I think what Vampire tried to do is steal from existing franchises that did things well and didn't particularly execute on any of them very well.
Oops.
So, Brock Lesnar 97.
Oh my god.
Most disappointing game of 2018.
You wanted to say the worst for the clickbait purposes.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no.
Oops, I skipped one.
Of course.
I skipped one.
He's
I told you
terrible.
guys I was gonna
Can't
have to
even
make
run
some
this
mistakes.
properly.
My number 6.
Can't even do
most
this
disappointing
properly.
Game of 2018 is
What a loser. PUBG?
That's right. Now, I'm not
Are you a
saying
crackhead?
PUBG overall. I'm not.
Oh,
saying
I'm not saying PUBG. Oh my
on
god.
PC. I'm saying PUBG on the Xbox One is the number 6 most disappointing.
Okay,
game
I
of
get it. It's a
2016
shitty
or
port.
2018. And you might say, why PUBG? Did not come out in 2017.
This is PUBG, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds.
PUBG.
However,
came out in
semantics.
2017.
Yeah,
Only
okay.
for about 3 weeks could it be played on Xbox One. The majority of its life
Yeah, this
cycle
game looks like
was
shit.
2018,
I never understood why
okay?
people played
And
it
this is
at all.
when,
Not once.
You know, the company that designed it put in most effort to update it to try to make it a better game. All right. Sadly, they didn't. And I hate to say this, but on the Xbox
I hate
One,
to say this,
PUBG
sadly.
was pathetic.
Yeah, this
Awfully
is
low
terrible. I mean, this
texture,
looks like
terrible pop-in,
Daisy
really
on
bad
console,
frame rate, and
like
just
5 years ago.
absolutely garbage gunplay.
Crashed
For
here.
the battle royal genre.
Hey,
PUBG
Gumatora,
made it
welcome to the
innovator,
stream. You missed,
but little to no effort
I don't know.
was ever put
You
into
missed
this game.
the lore with Officer Sanders, Cat's sister, being slapped by DETRACTOR.
To perform well on the Xbox One. It's incredibly
And some shitty
hard
reviews.
to do anything in this game.
I think after this video, I'm gonna go watch some individual hateful truth stuff.
Look at this right on your screen right now. The guy's directly in front of me, and because there's so much incredible delay in the controls.
Yeah,
of
why
this
would you
game on
even play
Xbox
this? It
One,
looks like
I
an
can't
alpha.
Shoot a guy who's standing in front
Why
of
did
me.
this? Why?
Now, I'm not
Why?
exactly the best gamer on planet Earth. At the
I'm
same
not
time,
exactly the best gamer. He didn't hit him once, bro. He
In
didn't
most
hit him
games,
once. Did he even hit him?
I can't
No,
shoot a guy
everything
who's
around him.
standing in front of me.
Everything around him runs out of ammo. Let's see. The clip that he's provided. Let's see it from the beginning, because I'm an asshole.
Little to no effort was ever put into this game to perform well on the Xbox One. It's incredibly hard to do anything.
Look at
in
this.
game.
Hit him
Look
hit
at
him
this
once.
right on your screen right now.
It miss,
The guy's
miss,
directly
miss,
in front
miss,
of me
miss.
because there's so
Out of
much
ammo.
incredible delay
Reload.
in the controls of this game on Xbox
Miss,
One.
miss,
I
miss,
can't
miss,
shoot a guy
miss,
who's
miss,
standing in front
miss.
of me.
Out of ammo.
Now, I'm
Reloads.
not exactly the
Miss,
best gamer on
miss,
planet Earth. At the
miss. Hit him one time. Bitching.
same time, I'm not the worst.
Oh, you're
In
playing
most
Daisy
games,
right
I
now?
can
Well,
shoot
have
someone
fun.
standing
If it's good,
directly
maybe
in
I'm
front
gonna
of me,
jump in
but
on
not
a
in PUBG
PS4.
on the Xbox One.
If they finally made it work.
The game is terrible, and sadly, we are now, a year into this game existing. It only has 3 maps.
It was a miserable piece of gaming. You're right. Miserable piece of gaming. I wouldn't put this in a video at all. It was embarrassment for a professional gamer.
2017 were basically completely and utterly ripped off. From what I'm to understand, on the PC, this game is much better. But apparently, when they
I like Fortnite more than this, but I hate the building in Fortnite and the gunplay and the graphic
and the fact that the
map
are so behind
and the
on the Xbox
gameplay.
One version compared to PC. Like, there's no excuse. Why can't they get this game running on PC?
Okay, performance issues. But he made a bunch of money playing that game, so yeah, honest Phil, transparent Phil, honest chill.
That got no effort, no time, and no development put into it. People like me who
But that gameplay clip was amazing. He hit him once for 3 magazines worth of ammo. He hit him once.
and got the
Beautiful.
shaft, while people who have the PC version apparently are actually enjoying it. So, okay, shout out to Stillstream42.
Still stream 42.
And shout out to Atreyu788.
Stop streaming 69.
To the channel. Thank you guys very much. All right. Sorry for that little bit of a spoiler, but now we're gonna.
Yeah, it's fucking Darksiders 3. We saw. Okay. Okay, and it wasn't even. I remember I watched Kevin restream Darksiders 3. I fell asleep to it a couple of times. It's some miserable fucking game.
Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. My number 4 most disappointing game
Number
of
4
is, well,
what is this?
I don't think this one is a surprise to anyone.
We Happy Few?
On my countdown, We Happy Few.
Yeah.
And just
what is the issue with that? It's glitchy, it's buggy, it's not finished. Performance issues.
Video footage.
Yes, performance issues.
So this is on the Xbox One.
Okay, performance issues. Let's go to the next one. Because this guy is just like, once you see the point of what he's trying to talk about, everything is clear. You don't need to stick around for the whole 10 minutes.
I was playing a bunch of other new games. I just didn't care to ever go back.
You didn't care to go back to it.
I think that's pretty much how everyone felt. It was a summer game to play when there was nothing else in the summer. Oh my god, this game runs like shit. I'm not playing it now. Oh, I'll go back to it later. And then no one ever did because you were so busy with...
Yeah. The snorts are basically punctuation. He snorts when he wants to punctuate his sentence, when he wants to end it or start a new like a train of thought or a new point. It's great. He's integrated it in his communication. He's evolved as a creature.
Better games, right?
His snorts are part of his vocabulary now.
All right.
He's great.
Now, Eternal Napalm just made an important point. He says, Microsoft bought them. You're right. Microsoft actually bought that game studio that made We Happy Few. So will they make other exclusive games for Microsoft, and will they be in the same vein as
What's the toy behind him? It's one of his old plushie toys that used to sit behind him because he's a mature adult.
That game was a huge disappointment for me. So
he's the...
All right. Now we're heading into the top 3. Now we're heading into the real big disappointments of the year.
Oh, let's see. Real big stinkers.
The number 3 most disappointing game of 2018. Yeah,
oh no! Who fucking cares?
Be on my list. And I wonder
Street Fighter, whatever, retro version,
30th
old edition,
collection was a huge disappointment for me, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
allow me to explain why.
I must be Joe Biden because I don't remember asking.
Those who played emulated versions of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo over the years, they've always played on a faster speed because when you...
I'm sorry that I skipped this. I just don't. I don't care about rants about Street Fighter. No. This I've heard 1 million of them in my life. Not one more. The wrong fucking speed version gives excuses from
was a failure.
From 2 decades ago.
If I played it right now on PS4, I'd be searching endlessly. Can't even find anyone because most people dropped the collection.
Yeah, nobody plays it, so it's bad. Bye.
Emulation perfect when PC. This was actually
oh, what is this? Number 2. I've played this game too.
Of 2018. Again, I don't think this is one that anyone is surprised at. This was actually a game that I had a lot of anticipation and hype for.
Why?
It ended up being a stinky dud for me.
Stinky
State
dud.
of Decay 2, everybody. Now, if you guys remember, years ago when State of Decay 1 was released, it was kind of like a diamond in the rough. I don't think anyone was really expecting much from State of Decay 1. No one had ever heard of this game dev before or whatever. And it ended up being this kind of digital-only title. Didn't even have a physical release at launch.
State of Decay 2, man. I really enjoy the idea of having like a Walking Dead style community and developing stuff and building stuff, but this game just it kind of removed the purpose from it because you don't really get anywhere and do anything. You just kind of grow your compound and your facility. I don't know. It was good for a couple of hours and it was all chill for me. But outside of that, I wouldn't really recommend it full price.
I'll be honest, zombies in zombie games were all the rage, but we had never had like a serious zombie sim. What we had were games like Left 4 Dead and the like.
Big ups is Disney Plus and Aladdin, says Kirk. I hope you mean the classic Aladdin, not the new one with Will Smith. That one is a little bit of a disaster.
For yourselves. Keep in mind, this was also at the height of when The Walking Dead was super popular on television, so it made sense that this game ended up being super popular when it did, okay?
So I'm still waiting for a game that does this element of what State of Decay did, but properly. Because at one point in this game, I started playing it mechanically for the things that you see in your top left corner, all the food, the medicine, the stuff. I just started rating stuff just for the numbers of stuff to make it go up. And all the immersion was kind of gone.
As like an open world sim, or you could focus in on a really interesting story. It had a bunch of characters and a plot line that took you to various new locations and environments in a map. And I remember, you know, it was a really fun. So you had to hijack a bus and drive it through a bunch of zombies and get to town hall to rescue the mayor and stuff like that. It was really cool. All right. Sadly, with State of Decay 2, they basically took like a million steps back. Allow me to explain.
That Aladdin, I can give you a full review for it. I hate it so much, man. It's bad on so many levels.
Like, oh, this is a selling feature of the game. Now you could drop in, drop out, and play co-op with your buddies. But the co-op feature was completely broken because if you did co-op with your friends, you didn't get anything out of it. You didn't gain experience. You didn't get to keep any loot. So essentially, you were joining someone's game to help them survive and win, and you got nothing out of it. You didn't even get achievements for playing during a co-op session. So what incentive is there for you to team up with people if the people who you're teaming up with get nothing out of it, right? Who's going to want to do that?
Oh, this great gameplay of turning around the car.
The whole idea of the co-op aspect of the game.
I didn't think it was great
as hell.
Game,
all right?
generally.
So
I would not recommend it.
Number two, because
see, what is the number two?
Co-op focus, they basically abandoned all of those fun story elements that were present in the original State of Decay. All right? In the original State of Decay game, it was very linear. You started out in a certain area, you had a certain group of survivors, you had to find more survivors, and then through a series of story-based missions, you advanced your base, you advanced the plot, you would get better vehicles, better weapons, better abilities, you would upgrade your habitat to have different things like a farm and things so you could be self-sufficient with food and protection and the like. And then you would travel to different areas of the map to find different locations, other groups of survivors.
Oh yeah, and this blood plague. You get infected by zombies and then you need to heal by making like a infirmary in your base and everything, and your guys need to be healed for some time. It's kind of I don't know, I don't like it.
And it ended up being a really interesting story that after like 20 hours felt like a really robust gameplay experience. State of Decay 2 is literally just the simulation aspect with none of the story. They've completely and utterly abandoned all of the story.
Come on, get out of here. What story?
Was really popular.
You don't need a story. Let's see number one. Let's see what chat is saying. I agree with you, DSP.
That's what I mean. Like, look at this list. So far on this list. Okay.
Look at this list. Does he have a printed list yet again? A sheet of paper?
Three of the games on my list actually are primarily like Xbox experiences or Xbox exclusives. And they're all bad. Like, and those are the major ones for this year, right? I don't know. So now it's funny because now we're gonna go to number one.
Oh, let's see. I don't know what is this. 2018.
Number one most
I actually don't know.
2018 could be.
It's 2018, bro. That was like a million years ago.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is, of course, Darksiders 3. No, I'm kidding. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we all knew this from the moment I played it. The most disappointed, most overhyped game of 2018. We all know it. Let's all say it.
Oh, Sea of Thieves. Okay. As he snorts viciously into the microphone. Let's say it collectively together as he snorts massively.
At this point,
some of the viewers may be saying that I'm just an Xbox hater or a Microsoft hater. I'm not. I'm just being honest here. Almost every single game that Microsoft put out this year that was an exclusive was terrible. Sea of Thieves is the penultimate disappointment.
Yeah, that was really bare bones from what I know. And I didn't play it because I didn't want to, but
over the past 2 to
yeah.
3 years, every E3, we got a big update.
I think now it's good.
Sea of Thieves.
Because that's how games work now. You say 3 years when you've completely forgotten about this game. Hey, this game was a thing. It came out and people didn't like it, but now it's good. I'm gonna buy it for $10.
Here, this is the big one, guys.
Or it's gonna be on a subscription service that I have.
An ongoing social experiment that's gonna, you know, really be awesome. It's gonna bring pirates back to the mainstream of gaming and all the like. Oh my god. So first of all, let's just get something straight. Sea of Thieves is not an unplayable mess. It actually runs pretty well on the Xbox One. Albeit the game has very cartoony graphics and not a lot of textures, so it's not like it's hard for it to run on a console to begin with. I think it was designed that way. Okay. But sadly,
I hate to say this.
Say here,
yeah, I hate to say here.
When you play the game, even though it runs,
Doesn't even know
fine,
what he's gonna
it's
say.
not fun. Like
Talking like it's me.
At launch, only had 3 things that you could do. You could fight repetitive enemies like skeletons. You could look for buried treasure that are hidden on islands.
You can get into like PvP fights,
like sheep or pigs, or not sheep, excuse me, pigs or chickens is what I meant to say. That's it. That's literally all there was to do in the entirety of the game. 3 kinds of missions.
Later, Alicia.
Now,
see you around.
Yes, if you're
Thanks
on
for
a ship,
chilling in this stream.
piloting that ship along with your crew is actually kind of fun the first few times you do it, and you're trying to figure out what is it.
Yeah, I think now because it's on Game Pass, so when I got my trial a million years ago, I could play it. I downloaded it, but never played it. But anyways, I think it's pretty good now.
You know, what do you do to be effective? To get that ship to sail properly, to get the right direction of the wind. You know, you gotta raise anchor, lower anchor. You know, the sails have to be unfurled and the like. Someone has to steer. That's all kind of fun. And
yeah, that's cool.
It has to also be lookout. So it is really a cool team effort if you have a full team of, you know, 3, 4.
I remember as a kid, I played Pirates of the Caribbean online. That shit was cool. It was a pretty robust game from what I can remember. Maybe it was shit, I just remember that it's cool.
I was making insane amounts of money. Like, dirty, rotten, this is way too much fucking money for just playing video games kind of money.
A lot of people are saying robust Kool Aid but is the next DSP tries it.
No, not a robust cool bath. That's not gonna be a thing. Please don't make it. Thanks, Mr. Ouija, for the $5.
Gameplay.
A robust Kool Aid bath.
And it's not really special anymore. So then you're gonna, well, what else is
it's gonna be like a hot tub streamer with Kool Aid.
I told you. There's literally only 3 things
And she did the Kool Aid bath for her OnlyFans. That's a sad fact of life.
You know, fight generic.
Who gave her the idea?
Skeletons.
I don't know. It's like giving ideas to Chris Chad.
Or
hey Chris, you should save up your man juice in a jar in the fridge.
Who very rarely would appear during storms, and they couldn't even bother to render this kraken. All it was a bunch of tentacles with no body under the water, and you would just have to repetitively shoot cannonballs at the tentacles to get it to go away, basically.
Oh, that's pretty dumb.
There's nothing else to do.
It's not very robust.
They touted these big naval battles in the game. They said, oh, when this game comes out, it's going to be amazing. There's going to be these crazy epic-style naval battles. When I played the game launch week, I only encountered 2 ships. And, I mean, in the entirety of the sea, I encountered 2 ships. They claimed it was going to be this big evolving world with...
Yeah, let's recap the Officer Sanders situation real quick for those who weren't here in the beginning of the stream. Now, Cat's sister has an OnlyFans. Cat's sister is homeless. She lives in an abandoned van. And she had a meetup with a detractor who offered her a hotel room for purposes that you might assume. And then she went to have a bath, and she put Kool Aid in the bath and had a bath with Kool Aid. And then she had Kool Aid all over her and took some pictures for OnlyFans.
Right? No. The game ended up
Cat Sister's OnlyFans, you can probably find it pretty easy if you know her username.
that it had sold a ridiculous amount of copies.
And from what I know, she follows me on Instagram, which is very bizarre.
Of Sea of Thieves that was incredibly disappointing.
It's pretty much nobody
Microsoft
follows me on
basically
Instagram.
wasn't honest about the game at all.
She loves my
They
shames.
basically wouldn't tell people how many people actually bought the game, because what Microsoft didn't say in their sales numbers was that
Yeah, pictures are
Microsoft
on Kiwi
Game
Farms.
Pass program actually began when this game came out. Now, for those who don't know, Microsoft Game Pass was a program where if you do a monthly fee, you get unlimited access to all of the Microsoft exclusive games, such as Sea of Thieves, State of Decay 2, etc. So, most of the people who played Sea of Thieves never paid a dime for it. What they did, they signed up for the free month trial of Microsoft Game Pass.
Yeah, that's what I
They
did.
got the
That's what I
game
just
through
told
the
you.
Game Pass for free. For
I
a
scammed
month,
them.
Played it a few times, said, "Wow, this game is a piece of
Yeah, I
shit."
pulled a big
and
con.
Never played it again. But guess what? Microsoft
Guess what?
counted all of
Wrong.
those as sales. They actually counted giving the game away for free for a month as a game sale, when in reality it
That's
wasn't.
lame.
So Microsoft claimed they had sold a ridiculous amount of copies of Sea of Thieves, when in reality, no one actually bought the game. It was just people getting a free trial, hating
Yeah,
the
and
game, never going back.
Cat's mom is also
All right.
homeless.
Now here's the thing.
And Cat really, she has nothing to do but be with DSP. That's kind of the thing. That's just the thing.
I'll be very honest with all of you. The game had a lot of updates over the course of 2018. Apparently, they added in 2 or 3 DLCs.
Oh, we're
and
still
actually
talking
added
about
some
fucking Sea of Thieves.
content.
This guy sucks. Let's go the Hateful Truth reviews. Reviews from your boy. Now move to KOGaming. Wow,
I
let's
need
see.
that money. I really do. I need that money.
Hey, big ups to G2N for the dollar.
How much would it cost you to drink Jenna Kool Aid?
Jenna Kool Aid, I'm not drinking. I don't take sips of that. That's illegal. Oh, the Hateful Truth. 171. Metal Gear Solid 5. The Phantom Pain. Screw the mainstream. Nice
Here
music.
and welcome to
No, I need to hear this. Badass. The Hateful
Hello,
Truth.
everyone,
Who made
Darkside-
this fucking terrible logo? What is this logo? What is it? What does it even have in it? It's just nonsense. Okay, let's skip the bullshit music.
to another edition of the Hateful Truth video game review series, where I give you maximum truth and minimum bullshit.
Maximum
regarding the
truth
latest
and minimum
video game
bullshit.
releases. And today, ladies and gents, after a month-long journey, we are here to discuss, that's right, one of the biggest releases of the year, probably one of the most hyped and biggest, most dramatically awaited games of all time.
But look at how much more energy he had back then. And this is not even a long time ago. This is 2015.
That was a
6 years ago. He was bursting with energy. He was so robust and tangy and fucking citrusy flavor and everything.
abrupt,
Crunchiness.
abound with controversy. That's about the word I was looking for. For various reasons with the game publisher and developer Konami, with the fact that Hideo Kojima, who's known for developing this game and the entire game series for so many years, is now leaving Konami and basically getting the boot, and that they're mistreating the employees and laying them all off after the release of this game. And all that behind the scenes stuff culminates in the release of Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain, which I played on the PlayStation 4. I'm going to preface this review with some harsh truths, all right?
Some
A lot
hateful
of the
truths.
gaming industry, in particular,
Oh,
those
let's
in
see.
the mainstream gaming media, are fanboys
Oh,
of
no.
certain genres and certain gaming franchises. I hate to say it, but isn't it
I
funny
hate to say it, but
however,
sadly.
there's a new Call of Duty or a new Halo or a new, whatever that big budget franchise is, that those mainstream media kiss the shit out of the game's asses and always give them high scores, even if the common gamer kind of plays it and says, the gaming mainstream media always seems to overhype and kiss the game's ass. I'm going to be honest. Metal Gear Solid 5
That's why user
is
reviews
one of
are a
these
thing.
games that you can tell the people who reviewed this game in the mainstream media are either fanboys or incredibly biased or literally just kissing the game's ass to build up hype for hype's
But
sake.
what is your review? This is supposed to be your review. Not about the mainstream opinion. This is you, right? You're the consumer. Why? Fuck what the mainstream thinks about it. It's like big publications, like whatever. That's why user reviews exist.
in the year of 2015? And I hate to say that because
I hate to
I
say
played
that.
this game from start to finish with expectations, but not sky-high expectations because I'm not a fanboy of the Metal Gear Solid 5 series. Now, I'm certainly not an apologist for the series, and I'm certainly not one of the people who loves the series so much that I need to play every single mission and get an S rank on it, but I've enjoyed
But that's
the
an
Metal Gear
extreme.
Solid
It's like 5% of people that probably did that.
series over the years, even though I'm probably one of the worst players of that franchise. That doesn't mean that I can't appreciate it, that I can't enjoy the story and the elaboration and the gameplay that Kojima and the hard work that he puts into his games, and the fact that I can appreciate it, all right? That I can actually look and say, even though I'm not great at this franchise, I like it and it's a good franchise. Metal Gear Solid 4, I was very critical of. I said it was more of a movie than a game, and quite honestly, it was. There were so many cutscenes. That game probably still ranks as the game with the most cutscenes ever in a game.
Really?
And even though the gameplay that was there was superb, there wasn't enough of it.
You haven't seen Death Stranding, boy.
Solid 5 seems to go flip
Yeah, it
mode
wasn't
on that
out yet.
formula, meaning the game is insanely packed with very improved gameplay from the previous Metal Gear Solid games. But the game seems to be very lacking in a few different dimensions that would lead it to be probably the greatest game in the franchise and one of the greatest games ever made. All right, startlingly big issues with the game, especially when you get to the second half of it. There is no
Repetitive?
way, I will say this up front.
Is it
before
too
I even
repetitive?
review the game. There is no way that an objective reviewer could play
No. No.
Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom
Wait, I
Pain.
skipped
I'm sorry.
ahead out of rage, and I also misclicked. Not objective reviewer. Don't say objective reviewer. No reviews are objective. It's just not. Matter of fact, not a lot of things in life are objective.
Especially when you get to the second half of it. There is no way, I will say this up front before I even review the game. There is no way that an objective reviewer could play Metal Gear Solid 5 from start to finish and say that this game is a 10 out of 10 perfect game. It's impossible.
No, there is no 10 out of 10 perfect game. They don't exist. Because a 10 out of 10 is a rating that implies it's perfect, and no game is perfect. Come on. You're fucking dumb. It's dumb. It's a dumb argument to try and be fucking running your mouth about for a long time. It's just stupid. Don't do it. There is no objective fucking perfect 10 out of 10 games. It's just somebody's opinion at IGN or somebody's opinion at Polygon. Somebody's opinion somewhere. Just like this review is somebody's opinion. Is this supposed to be an objective review? Let's see.
Because if you're objective, you will notice the flaws with the game. You
can't be objective. You can try and be objective, and you're still not going to be in the end of the day, but at least the effort's going to be made.
objectively observe them and say, well, there's all these flaws, therefore the game can't be a perfect 10. And I hate to say it, I'm tired of it, so I'm calling bullshit with the mainstream gaming media right fucking
Calling
now.
bullshit.
With anyone else on YouTube
I'm putting
or
my
Twitch
foot
or
down.
whoever the fuck wants to say that Metal Gear Solid 5 is a perfect game, how do you ignore the flaws? Is my question. I'm not saying you can't say it's a great game.
Well, maybe it's not a flaw for them. Just how it's not a flaw for me that Death Stranding has a bunch of cutscenes, and how the whole quote unquote all of the gameplay is walking. It's not a flaw for me. I ignore it. So can I give the game a 10 out of 10 based on the things that I think are a priority, which is my enjoyment, and or when I signed up for that game was a cool story that is convoluted and interesting, and a cool world that is convoluted and interesting, and a system of gameplay mechanics that is convoluted but interesting. That's what I signed up for. So can I give Death Stranding a 10 out of 10? Is that going to be an objective opinion? I don't even know.
Game, I'll actually, before I even review it, say I agree with you. I think Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain is an outstanding game.
What?
I think it's undoubtedly one of the best games of the year. It's one of the best games of the
Is that a
entire
10 out of
franchise
10?
Metal Gear Solid, and I had a lot of fun playing.
That's and I don't like number ratings or star ratings at all. I don't like them at all. Because for me, when I give a review of something or give a recommendation to somebody, I try and consider them and what they might like and might be into, and just giving it a rating is misleading for me. Because what can be a 7 out of 10 movie, for example, could be their favorite movie tomorrow. I don't know. It really kind of doesn't make sense. I'm not a fan of it. I prefer to give it more custom style recommendations. So like even if I have to talk about the Phantom Pain, I'm gonna tell you probably it's gonna be for you if you enjoy open world where you have a lot of possibilities to complete your objectives, And if you want a dense world with a bunch of like, I don't know, like GTA stuff, kind of open world, it's not for you. And some other stuff too. Like the stealth is great in that game. The story, I don't know. I didn't finish it. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm giving you a review for this game.
Playing the game over the course of the month.
Phil finished it, not me.
I'm not going to lie or kiss this game's fucking ass because I'm not a fanboy and I refuse.
So that makes this review objective because he's not gonna quote unquote lie or kiss this game's ass. That's gonna be an objective review. So the score that he gives this game is gonna be the objective score because he says so.
To see through fanboy goggles and ignore all the flaws and say it's a 10, okay? So let's
Snort.
talk turkey, all right? Metal Gear Solid 5 takes place immediately following the events of Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain, Ground Zeroes, which if you remember was the prequel slash demo slash whatever
scam.
you want to call it that was released last year.
Robust non-fanboy review. That's what we're getting today.
Which it was nowhere near
Actually in
worth that much
2015.
money, let me tell you. That game, at tops you get maybe 10, 15, 20 hours of repetitive gameplay out of it, and it was just a glorified game demo that they charged for. Which leads me to ask why in 2015...
Yeah, he said this game's a
$60
masterpiece. And he put it on both of his lists for best game of the year and most disappointing game of the year. It was on both lists, and he said, don't get me wrong, I still think this game is a masterpiece.
Seems like it's incomplete.
He's just like, he wants to have edgy and cool opinions so much and be a contrarian, but at the same time, he doesn't want to handle people challenging him and calling him out on his stupid opinions.
Had time, all this extra time, right, to work on this Ground Zeroes and release it as a separate gameplay, demo, prequel, whatever you want to call it. And it's almost necessary that you play it because the story of that gets infused into Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. And if you didn't play Ground Zeroes, you won't even understand the intro cutscenes of this game. Why does this game feel incomplete? And we're going to talk a little bit more about that. The game starts off with you in the hospital. You were Big Boss. You were
Big
on a
Boss.
helicopter that exploded
Boss,
at the end
baby.
of Ground Zeroes, and you're in a hospital. All of a sudden, an assassin shows up.
Why is he so yellow on his camera? Well, he's too lazy to set up his color levels.
You have a
Or doesn't know
mysterious
how.
defender who's trying to get you out of the hospital because you can barely move. Your arm's been blown off, so you have this like prosthetic arm, and so you're trying to get out of the hospital. All of a sudden, these crazy things start to happen. This psychic guy that mysteriously looks kind of like Psycho Mantis, and I don't mean that as a spoiler, I mean he's a dead fucking ringer for Psycho Mantis, shows up with this flaming guy who's blowing shit up. All of a sudden, other troops show up. All hell breaks loose. Eventually, after one of the most insane and over-the-top intro sequences ever, which I expect from Hideo Kojima, you're now taken to your new base of operations called Mother Base, and your job is to recruit people to your cause while you're rescuing critical points. And of course, Kazuhiro Miller is in the game. He was one of the main characters of Ground Zeroes as well as Metal Gear Solid. He was in Metal Gear Solid 3. He was a part of Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, you
Peace
didn't need to play the
Walkers. He's
demo.
in
You
this
could
game
just
from
watch
that
somebody
time
else
period,
play it.
1980s.
Or like a 4K
Ocelot shows up,
walkthrough
voiced
of
by
it.
Troy Baker, and he's got a ton of input in this game as well. And so once you rescue Kazuhiro Miller, that's it. Your job is to recruit and to build up your Mother Base. And this is where the game finally kind of begins. After almost 2 hours of an interim, you get to delve into the world of Metal Gear Solid 5. What has been improved since the previous Metal Gear Solid games? Number one.
Number
Oh my
one.
God, open world, amazing graphics. Like if you want
Oh,
to talk about
graphics. Number one, amazing graphics. This fucking guy, every time, every single time. Number one, amazing graphics.
a step up from the previous games, where every time you played in those games, it felt like you were kind of in a fishbowl. You know, you were in this like really linear path.
The great
you had to
gamer.
go and sneak by certain troops and to get to point.
The average gamer.
Every once
I
in a
love
while
the
there were
graphics.
alternate ways to do it, but it was kind of like very not open. You know what I mean? This game is like you could do a ton of missions from the get-go that are all different missions in this open world setting, or you could just wander around and do stuff on your own. Your goal is a few things. Number one, to complete main missions, which are usually story-based missions, which could be many different things. Maybe extraction of someone who was kidnapped like a prisoner. Maybe it's just simply sneaking in and getting intel. Maybe it's killing a certain person. Maybe it's blowing something up. They could be various different missions. Side quests, which basically are kind of more watered-down versions of the main missions. A lot of the objectives will be kind of similar. And yes, those side missions can get pretty damned repetitive. And I'll be honest, in the early game of Metal Gear Solid 5, you'll be kind of scratching your head saying, well, the story's really taking a long effing time to develop. The first 10 hours of Metal Gear Solid 5, once you get to Mother Base, are kind of boring and tedious. And I almost, that first week that I was playing it, said, I don't get this game. It seems like it's really repetitive content. You're, wow, open world, but you're still sneaking like the other games. Yes, there's vastly improved gadgets and things that you can use. And
graphics?
Yes, the CQC,
Are the graphics
and the
great?
tackling of people and interrogating, all good stuff. You can even kidnap people, and that's actually like 50% of the game is as you're out in the open world.
He's looking all over the place, man. He can't keep his eyes on the camera for more than 1 second at a time.
Join your cause on Mother
Just
Base. You're
can't.
stealing assets. You're stealing animals. You're
Has a
stealing
big
every
bag of
fucking
cocaine
possible
next to
thing under
him
sun that's
on
not
the
nailed
floor.
down to the floor to put at Mother Base to use as assets. You know, the more people you get on your base, the more things you can research and get better equipment. You can actually send combat troops out on side missions, a la Assassin's Creed
Allah.
Brotherhood. It's like your secret army.
The
you send out on
Islamic
side missions
Brotherhood.
You never really see,
Allah.
but you can bring back resources and valuable things for your base that allow you to upgrade your base. which in
Islamic
turn allow you to
content.
upgrade and unlock more weapons and unlock more things. So it's like you're constantly just grabbing assets to build up your base. You use that to research more things so that you can steal more stuff to build up your base. That's kind of the whole point of Metal Gear Solid 5. And then every few hours of you doing this kind of open world repetitive content, you'll get a cool story mission. The story missions are quite good. And quite honestly, if there were a way to just play the story missions of Metal Gear Solid 5, the game would probably be 8 to 10 hours long, but it would be one hell of a fun ride. The problem is that they decided to make it a necessary grind to do the repetitive side
Oh,
content
no.
of the
They
game
pulled a
in order
Ubisoft.
to unlock the story missions. So what you're going to find is you're going to do, all right,
Shit.
well, if you're a fan
When that happens,
of the
it
Metal Gear
sucks.
Solid franchise and you absolutely love the sneaking, you're going to
Oh,
be like
yeah.
a kid in a candy store, open world.
If you're
like
an
sneak, I do all
absolute
this fun
mega
stuff to trick
fan.
people, I'm throwing a rock
No,
over here
that's,
to distract
he
this
has
guy
no
while
idea
I
how-
sneak up on this guy and I'm
what
kidnapping this
anything.
guy and we're taking these guys out. You can
This fucking dude.
use the binoculars once they're upgraded to see like the actual skills of an enemy troop before you maybe kidnap them for your base and see, do I want this troop because he's a high rank in intel and I need my
Muslim Phil foreshadowing. Yes, he's gonna be like, hey guys, I have to take a pray break. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
intel's up. And it's really
And it's gone for, like,
interesting,
25
interactive and fun,
minutes.
And it really is a different take on the Metal Gear
It's gonna grow a massive beard.
franchise. In fact, I'd say it's more like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker than like any of the other Metal Gear Solid games in the past. It really seems like they took the Peace Walker formula and they upgraded it to be a huge, big budget AAA console game. And I think some people might actually be taken aback by that and be like, wow, it really is kind of a big departure from the previous Metal Gear Solid games, but in a good way. Like, I think this was the way to go. And the environments are all destructible. My God, the graphics are gorgeous. The game runs at full 60 frames per second the entire time. Crazy amounts of detail on all the character models. The game is absolutely gorgeous, okay?
He prays to Hulk Hogan.
Once you get through the first 10 hours,
A naked
the game
Hulk
picks up big
Hogan
time. The
statue
story
in
starts
his house
advancing. You'll get caught
plus
up in the story. You'll have
$10,000.
tons of fun. And even though, yes, every once in a
prays
while
to it
you'll
5
have to do
times a
some
day
really
to
annoying,
get better
maybe
pulls than
repetitive
WWE
side missions
champions.
to grind and get better assets. There was this one particular situation where I had to really grind to get a rocket launcher because there was a mission where I had to blow up a tank, and there was another situation in the game where I had to grind to get a more powerful balloon so I could extract a certain thing from a stage. But once you get through the repetitive grind, the story missions are really freaking awesome.
Some nice
You've got
sneaking
tie-ins to
people
previous
looking at
Metal
him.
Gear games. Like, you've got the father of Otakon is in this game, and you've got surprise appearances, return characters that you never expected would be in this game that kind of show up from time to time, and it really is an awesome experience in that regard, okay? So I will say the first 20 to 30 hours of Metal Gear Solid 5, about half of it is kind of repetitive and boring side content, and half of
Okay.
it is really, holy shit, AAA amazing story-based fun that you would expect from Hideo Kojima. The one thing that seems to be lacking in this game, and I know this is going to sound silly to a lot of people who are fans of the Metal Gear Solid series, there's not a lot of cutscenes. The cutscenes are actually few and far between, only in those story missions, and it seems like most of the plot, almost as if Kojima was listening directly to fan feedback, but only like he was
Whoa.
listening too much, is that he took out almost all of the
He
story-based
followed
cutscenes. Remember, they used to
feedback
have the
too hard.
communication screen, the classic screen where you'd have one person here like Otakon, and then Snake's face here, and they go back and forth with the green, it was a green screen. It was the classic Metal Gear Solid, let's plot exposition time screen. Doesn't exist in this game anymore. Instead, you get what are called cassette tapes, audio tapes, that you'll play, And you could play them during missions. You could play them while you're just sitting in a helicopter between missions. You could
You listen to the fucking criticism too much.
If you want to understand the full story of the game, to play these tapes. But who wants to sit around just playing tapes? And that's kind of what it almost seems to me. Like I said, Kojima listened too much to fan feedback in Metal Gear Solid 4, and he completely did the polar opposite. Instead of too many cutscenes, now there's not enough. Put all the story on these boring tapes, and it almost pulls you out of the immersion of the game to have to sit here. Well, I want to listen to the tape, but I have to do this boring, grinding side mission. I guess I'll do the side mission while the tape's playing, but ultimately you're going to get distracted from either the side mission or the tape, so you kind of have to just sit around and listen to them, and it's like, why did he do this? It really does ruin the immersion of the game when you have to sit around listening to audio tapes. And in addition to that, even though a lot of the characters do great voice work, most of the voice work is in the tapes. Like I said, the cutscenes are few and far between. And Troy Baker, I don't know who voices Kazuhiro Miller. Hell,
Can't you listen to the tapes while you're playing?
Snake, barely talk.
Don't they play in the background?
Like walkie-talkie communications at the beginning of missions and the end of missions. And outside of that, you don't really hear them talk or chatter that much at all. It's all in these tapes. So the majority of voice acting, the majority of plot, you have to listen to the tapes, and that's almost rips you out of the immersion of the game. Like, why didn't they just make
rips
it
you out of
into
the
game
immersion
better? It almost feels like a cop-out. Like they couldn't find a way to integrate it without having.
Oh, let's watch some
400
begging
hours of cutscenes
videos
put
after
into
this.
audio
I want to watch some classic emergency shit.
tapes. And if people want to skip them, they can, but that's a cop-out.
No, he hasn't said anything interesting yet.
To the audience,
Nothing interesting in this review. But this is an objective review.
You know what I mean? So kind of to me, I didn't agree with that. I thought that was a bad thing about the game. So let me tell you something. If this game was only consistent of the first half, which they call Chapter 1, all right? If that were the entire game, I would have said this is a good game. Probably, 9 to 9.5 out of 10, even though it has flaws. Obviously, those flaws, it kind of overcomes them with the amazing story. The problem is, Chapter 1 is the first half of the game, and it ends, and it kind of has a resolution. It even has like a faux ending, but it doesn't
Faux
end.
ending.
It keeps going. And what ends up happening is in Chapter 2, you realize, holy shit, remember all those media rumors about Konami was shutting down the Kojima team, and basically they were cutting the budget for Metal Gear Solid 5 and telling them to just finish up the game and mistreating them? It's fucking really apparent in Chapter 2 of the game.
It's incredibly obvious that Chapter 2 of Metal Gear Solid 5 is unfinished.
I'm not exaggerating.
And also he fucked up this, he made it a capital I and a small s, and then unfinished with a capital U. That's great. The entire half of the game is a redo.
95% of the things you do in Chapter 2 of the game are rehashes of all the missions you already did in Chapter 1.
Oh, that feels like a Watch Dogs game.
You went to this mansion, and you took this guy out of the basement in Chapter 1. In Chapter 2, go to the same mansion, which is the same fucking mission, and get a kid who's on the second floor who got kidnapped. And that's the mission, and that's the story mission. That's not like a repetitive side quest that you could skip or whatever. You have to do this. And it's like, why the fuck do I have to go to the same location? There's some locations you go to 4 or 5 times during the course of the game, just doing slightly different tasks while you're there. It's terrible. It's boring. When you get to Chapter 2, you're like, fuck me. Like, what happened here with this game? The game was on such a high note at the end of Chapter 1, and it's like you get to the plateau, and then boom! Into the
that was just DSP's career,
really
bro. This was exactly what it is. He gave you a hand graph of his career.
Like, you could tell.
And farting noise.
Kojima had a slow build.
Blowing daisies.
Build up. Here it is. We're on this level. Let's keep it on this level. And Konami says, nope, no more money. We're firing all of you. And that's what happened. I honestly
he did it
not
3
blame
times.
Hideo Kojima
Great.
one fucking bit for the shitty ass second
Hideo
half of
Kojima
Metal
is
Gear
not
Solid
to
5.
blame.
I blame Konami. Because you fucked, and then let's say maybe
fucked.
Kojima mismanaged. Maybe Kojima mismanaged all his money and time and resources. But we know, public fact is that Konami is a fucked company right now. And I guarantee you, Kojima had much more in store. In fact, he says as much. He said in the collector's edition of the game, he says Chapter 2 was not supposed to be like this. There was this big, epic, climactic final mission where you have this boss fight and this big thing, and then there was a whole Chapter 3 that was supposed to be a resolution of the game. And I would almost go as far to say that probably the side content of the game maybe was added in and rushed in as a way to say, well, pad the game, right? Because if you just had, like I said, maybe the 10 hours of story content in chapter 1, and then chapter 2 was a couple story missions, and the game was only 12 hours long, but it was a really good 12 hours, people would have said, that's it? That's what you took all this time to develop? So I almost think they like rushed in all this repetitive side content to say, look, 100 hours of gameplay.
Baby. I was making insane amounts of money. Like dirty, rotten, this is way too much fucking money for just playing video games kind of money.
Lost tapes of a menu crack cocaine takes on gaming.
Oh yeah, 80 hours is padding and repetitive shit, while like 10 or 15 hours is really good story. So really, is it 100 hours of actual work?
I was muted the whole time.
The answer is fuck no.
Thanks for the $5. Good
That you
hustler.
would take a game that was on such a high and put it right into the shitter. So ultimately,
Oh no.
Chapter 2 of Metal Gear Solid 5 ends with this really cool twist ending. I'm not going to spoil it. It actually wraps up a lot of questions of the Metal Gear Solid series leading into future Metal Gear games. But I liked the ending of the game. A lot of people had issues with the ending of the game. I actually think it was good and cleverly done. It's a what-if ending that makes you think back to things that had happened in other games and even in this game and say, wow, I see the connections now. This is pretty cool. And I like that. If you're paying attention and you do listen to the critical story-based tapes, you'll get all these cool connections. You'll get, wow, this character was actually this character who from a previous game that I didn't realize, and this character makes some surprise return in this game. But you have to kind of go out of your way. And
Hey, hi, Philip League. I'm doing good. It's chill. I'm waiting for my pizza to arrive.
And that's ultimately the problem that I have with Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yet another pizza
For
stream.
the 10 to 15 hours of greatness, you've got 60 blase
There's a lot of
hours
greatness.
repetitive, boring, doing this side content just for the sake that I could finally unlock this new weapon or this new item that will allow me to actually pass through the main missions a lot more easily. And even though a lot of people, but Phil, the side content's not repetitive because you could do it different ways. You could do run and gun in one stage,
but
and
Phil,
you could do sneaking in another.
everything.
That's true. But the game only wants you to sneak. The game grades you on two things: not being detected, / not killing. That's
/
graded on in Metal Gear Solid, and the
This guy
speed at
sucks,
which you
man.
complete the
He
stage.
sucks so bad.
ultimately,
This
what the game
review is
wants you to
terrible.
do,
That's why I
go
wanted
into
to
a
end.
stage,
And there's like 12 more minutes.
play it once. Okay.
What are we
that was
talking
my
about
first
here?
Chance. Beginner's
12
trap. I'll
minutes.
fall for all the booby traps. I don't know what
Oh,
to do.
there
but
it's
I'll get the
full
layout of
screen
the map.
camera.
Then I'll replay the
Gives
stage.
up on
Now
the
I know where
gameplay.
the shortcuts are. I know the quick way to sneak around everyone, and I'll beat it within 5 minutes to get an S rank. And ultimately, I ended up getting a lot of S ranks in this game. That's another thing about Metal Gear Solid 5. Probably the
Metal
easiest
Gear
game in the
Solid
entire
5.
series. I got multiple A and S ranks. And not to say that I wasn't trying. I was trying fucking really hard. And some of the missions that I ended up getting great rankings on and one-shotting, people said they were hard and they failed on multiple times, and they're hardcore fans of the series. Of course, there were easier missions, supposedly, that I sucked on, but people said that they rushed through and got through quickly. I don't know. That's the case with me. I always seem to be like the Mr. Opposite. If something's easy, it's
Mr.
hard. If it's hard,
Opposite?
it's easy for me, right?
What?
But
What
to
does that
me,
even
you know
mean?
what I mean? Like,
If it's
no,
hard, is easy. What? Dark Souls easy for DSP? Have Dark Souls speedruns? All his runs are bad, as far as I know.
You to beat it in this sneaky but quick manner. You could just run and gun through the whole game and get terrible fucking rankings, and that's not the point of the game. You know what I mean? You know, it's the point of the game. If you're trying to make a masterpiece of art, is not take a hammer and smash fucking paint pellets on the wall. Oh, I made a piece of art. You know what I mean? No, you're supposed to be intricate and use.
When have
all
you
these
made a
things
piece
you
of art,
unlocked and
DSP?
upgraded and
When
did
has
all
that
this, right?
actually
That's the
happened?
point of the series. And yeah, I understand that there's more flexibility in this game than ever before. In fact, the reflex system makes the game so easy compared to the past Metal Gears. A past Metal Gear guy sees you, bring, that's it. Alert, you already lost a ranking because you got an alert in the stage. In this game, bring, oh, reflex, the game slows down
Bruh.
the bullet time. You can.
Bruh, doesn't fucking difficulty settings exist in this game? What is he talking about? Just bump up the difficulty.
React and usually get a headshot on the guy and he's not alerted anymore. It's only a case if there's like multiple guys around you who all see you that you're going to be fucked and set off an alert. Okay, so the gameplay.
Oh no, is there a
Solid 5.
Kiwi Farms thread on Officer Sanders? No. I'll go look it up. If there's anything interesting, I might
better, in my opinion,
put it on
than
if it's
previous
not
Metal Gear Solid
nude.
franchise entries. All right, way up here. Okay, way improved. But the story of Metal Gear Solid 5, I'll be honest, it's good when it's there, but there's not enough of it. And it's not as good, in my opinion, as a couple previous Metal Gear Solid games. 2, 3, and 4, I think, all had better stories than 5. And quite honestly, the fact that the second half of the game is a huge grinding letdown. It's just redoing the same fucking missions over and over with the exception of maybe 1 or 2. Really sucks. But there's all these great additions too. The buddy system where you can now have assistants come out, whether it's a mech walker or a dog that can see enemies on the map, or a sniper who can spot enemies and execute them if you tell her to.
Wait, there's
Those
no
are cool
dedicated
additions. So
thread.
it's kind of like a dichotomy. It's like a
It's
two-headed
just,
beast. One
what was
side
from
of the game
earlier, I
is
think.
amazingly improved and great, and the other side is boring and repetitive and like, what happened here? And it really feels like Metal Gear
Oh
Solid
yeah,
5 is
we
two
talked about
games.
this already
It
in
really
the
does.
very beginning of the stream.
Hideo Kojima's game,
Way back,
and
a
Konami's
million
rushed
years ago.
piece of shit. And
Konami's
that's what
rushed
you get
piece of
flailing
shit.
about when you buy Metal Gear Solid 5. It's a mixed bag. And that's why I'm
It's a
telling
mixed
you,
bag.
no one on the planet Earth could actually play through this game unless they're a huge fucking fanboy and refuse to acknowledge that the game has flaws. No one could objectively say that Metal Gear Solid 5 is a 10 out of 10. If you ask fucking Hideo Kojima to rate his game, he probably would not say 10 out of 10 because he didn't get to do all the things he wanted to do. There's no big final boss showdown in this game. That's one of my main gripes. Where are the boss fights? There's like 1 or 2 boss fights, if you even want to call them that, in the game. None of the big showdowns from Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, 4, none of that exists in Metal Gear Solid 5. It's more like just repetitive content after repetitive content after repetitive content. Ooh, a fun cutscene. And that's the problem, is that it's unfinished. It's an unfinished masterpiece.
Now
You
the
keep-
Officer Sanders nonsense is in the cat speculation thread, page 260. That's where you can find it.
You can't give an unfinished game a 10.
Unfinished.
You cannot, unless you are
Okay, I mean, fair enough.
a liar or you're dishonest or you're a fanboy who's so...
Or you just enjoyed the game a lot. Why is it impossible for you to enjoy a game and in your opinion it can be a 10 out of 10? Yeah, your opinion can be wrong, like in this case, come on, but it's just some guy that gave it a number. Get him out of here.
blinded. And anyone who gave Metal Gear Solid 5 a 10 out of 10, sorry. I think this is a chick, actually. I think this is a girl. Sorry, my camera turned off, but continuing my point, I don't think,
What?
or I don't think that the common gamer
What?
should trust anyone who
Fuck was
gives
this?
Metal Gear Solid 5 a rating of 10 out of 10. It's preposterous that an unfinished game...
Look at how fucking salty he gets over people's opinions. He's a fucking meme.
The game developer himself
What a
said, yeah, it
meme.
should have been better, is given a 10 out of 10. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Especially in this day and age, you could even
How
argue, well,
vitriolic.
the game has so much
So
content,
spiteful.
100 hours of content. Yeah, but 65 to 70 hours of that is kind of repetitive and boring and not even necessary to the plot, so I don't give a fuck. I
Wah.
don't care if the game has 700 hours of content. If the majority of the content is not very fun, unless you're a hardcore fanboy of the series,
Who determines what is fun? Who let the dogs out? And who determines what is fun and what is not? What is fun?
then guess what?
What is fun, DSP?
It
Are your streams fun?
doesn't matter.
According to him, his streams are fun. According to DSP, they are fun and they're chill and interactive, but I say they're not. So let's argue about it forever.
The point I'm trying to
About
make
what
here,
constitutes
all right?
fun.
We've had many games this year that have been 20 to 30 hours long where they hooked us and the content stayed on the level. I can tell you right now, Bloodborne, Witcher 3, those were games that were long and drawn out, but the content stayed on a great level the whole time you played the game. It never it dumped into the dumpster because of repetitive shit, because the game publisher, Konami, wanted to be a fucking cheapskate son of a bitch and pull the rug out from the game developers' legs. You know what I mean?
And again, even if he's right, he's toxic. So I still can't agree with him. And I can't be on his side. Because he's being an asshole. Because the things that he said about Konami and Kojima and all the development hell troubles and all the padding and the nonsense, I agree with it on the level of the criticism. But the way he expresses it is such such a toxic asshole that I just can't I don't want to agree with him. I don't want to be on his side.
I don't accept that. So I see real high greatness and real shit repetitive crap when I review Metal Gear Solid 5, and ultimately I have to
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch DSP unpack his new neck phones when they arrive.
come to like a consensus here.
Hopefully not
And
gonna
I
be
have to
too
think
long
ultimately
because
big picture with the amount
I
of
don't want to
content,
stick around
with
for
the
way
other
too
games
long.
that have come out so far this year, with the fact that I do like the Metal Gear Solid series, and
seems
this is the
like,
best gameplay of the series,
I don't
but
know.
there's almost no boss
don't know.
fights, and it doesn't have enough story elaboration.
Can't promise
and it is
anything,
one of the
actually.
weaker stories of the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise. I have to wait and balance all of this into my review, and I want everyone to understand here something. I'm going to give a number review. No matter what number review I'm about to give this game, understand that I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Let's see.
Okay?
I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Even though it was over 3 weeks and a lot of the viewership fell off because the game was so long and drawn out, I enjoyed playing Metal Gear Solid 5 every fucking day. I did. It's a game that if you are a fan of the series, you are going to love. And I would say most fans are going to say this game is a great game.
No, my predictions with the neck phones is that they might be a little bit too loud, because as you can hear in all his videos, if you pump up the volume, you can hear the whole ambient noise in the room. So it's going to be probably a little bit too loud, and then he's going to be asking people how to fix it and how to set up everything. And in a bunch of, let's say like 2 weeks, they're going to be trash.
Be hard pressed for anyone to play this game and say, oh, it's no good. I don't think that. I don't think that people would say the game is no good. I just think that people will have these negative criticisms of the game, all right, that maybe make them not love the game. And that's a shame, because this is the magnum opus, right? This is the...
Because I actually watched a bunch of reviews of neck phones like that, and I heard how loud they are, and it is kind of annoying. Like, if somebody was on the street listening to music and it was loud as fuck, it would probably be annoying.
Last entry. This is the one that is supposed to definitively define the whole franchise. And when the majority of the game is only in 2 locations, yes, that's right, the game only has 2 locations. Afghanistan and Africa, that's it. No city-based locations, no urban areas. It's all just a desert and a jungle. And it's a
Afghanistan and Africa, these 2 countries.
Area, but it's repetitive as shit. You end up doing the same missions over and over, and what the fuck, man?
Oh yeah, like, there's gonna be a discussion on the pre-stream all the time, and then during the stream, he's gonna be talking about it.
That has to factor into my score, but understand, this is a good game. I am not by far panning the game, you know, punishing the game, and I'm certainly not criticizing Mr. Kojima. I think for what the effort he put into this game, that this game should be applauded. It should be praised. It's a shame that the Fallout bullshit happened between Kojima and Konami behind the scenes and made it basically an unfinished game. If this game had actually been completed, all right, and had the stuff that Kojima was hinting at, less repetitive side content, but more epic boss fights, more of an elaborated story, a third act that really fleshes out the ending, this could have been one of the greatest games, if not the greatest game of the modern era. But all that,
if not the greatest game of the modern era,
was fucking washed away by Konami's bullshit. And that's the big utter shame about Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom
What's
Pain.
the number? Is it a 7? It's gonna be a 7.
It's a must play if you're a fan of the franchise, obviously. I still say it's a must.
But bro, fans of the franchise wouldn't sit through your shit fucking 30-minute review. They would have played it already. Are you fucking kidding me? If you're a fan of the franchise, you're gonna go pick it up because it's a big hype release of the franchise that you're a fan of. Are you fucking dumb?
Must play even if you're not a fan of the franchise, just to see what all the
fans of the franchise would wait for DSP to give their review. Fans of the franchise, instead of just going out and picking up the game.
hubbub is about, and there is a ton of content. If you get into the sneaking gameplay, you're gonna get your bang for your buck for your game.
If he gives it a 9, I'm turning off the stream.
A lot of the missions are in the same area.
He can't give this game a 9.
Some of the best graphics I've ever seen. You know what I mean? For the points, the story points that are great, amazing game, but too repetitive, only 2 locations.
It's gonna be a 7.
No big boss fights, completely.
Or 7.36 or something like this, because he's very special, very precise.
How can I say the game's perfect? It's not, but it's still great. And with all the negatives that I observed out of this game, I'm still gonna tell you, the game's a must-play for most gamers. This is one of those games, the quintessential.
Wait, now it's a must-play for most gamers, but he said like a minute ago, it's like you're gonna love it if you're the fan of the series. But most gamers now it's a must-play. He doesn't even stay consistent within sentences that are like a minute apart.
You're gonna miss a critical point of reference.
Because he can't decide if he wants to have an actual opinion or fence it a bunch.
Because a lot of other games in the future, I could tell you, will be compared to Metal Gear Solid 5, and you need to have that point of reference to even understand it. It's a cultural game of significance that you must play. I am going to rate Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain,
the big moment, the moment of truth. Let's see.
An 8.75 out of 10. And here we go. Robble. I'm sure there'll be people that said I scored it too high and I scored it too low. Some people will say I'm way too lenient. I agree. I enjoyed the game that much. All right. That I think that it's
I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was.
This is fucking garbage.
Most great. It's like right there on the precipice of.
No, this I've seen this Now the chat comment says he had a stroke on December 17th, December 30th, 2017, his first begathon. How do we know this? Is there any clip? Because I'm interested in the conspiracy theory behind it, that he had a stroke. Because it sounds kind of fucking silly. But yeah, he gave it an 8.75. 8.75.
Being what?
To a game that he said like half of it was unfinished and repetitive and the same game. And he yelled about people giving it a 10. But he gave it a rating that is 125 away from a 10. 125. He didn't give it a 6 out of 10. Like fucking Angry Joe gave like The Last of Us 2, or he gave it a 5 or a 4. Something like that. It was weird.
Wow. And undoubtedly, no matter what I play this year, this game will end up being in my top 10 games of the year. I'd be an asshole to say that it's not good enough to be in the top 10. I just don't think that an unfinished game, when it's almost great, should be say, oh, game of the year, best game, 10 out of 10. I can't do it.
Why can't an 8.75 game be a game of the year? Why not?
I can't do it with.
Because this is more of a subjective number than IGN's number, man. Because if they gave it a 10 out of 10, then I'm like, okay, it's IGN. It's a dude that likes it. There's a bunch of hype behind it. So probably the real game is somewhere between a 7.5 and a 9. If we're going to talk in numbers, which I don't like because it's all subjective nonsense. But 8.75, such a fucking scientific, specific number, pinpoint number. This is how much this game is. 8.75. As he was contradicting himself and talking in circles and changing his opinion. Oh, this game, it's a must play, or you're probably gonna like it if you're a fan of the franchise, but then it's a milestone in gaming. It's a culturally relevant game. The fuck is this, man? This guy, he wants to put so much prestige on himself. He's like role playing as a critic, as the critic. Oh, this fucking sucks. Let's go watch some begging. Let's see, just DSP Gaming, important. And very important. I need your help, but no, this is bullshit. I don't give a fuck. Let's see, KOGaming. There was one of the KOGaming unpartnered or whatever videos. Important, let's say. And okay, alert, I'm back 4 years ago. Because he gives up on the channel, goes back on it. Such terrible, just terrible, inconsistent. This review series is on the King of Hate vlogs. He was just like abusing whatever channel he could, man. He was milking them dry, and when it stopped making money, just gave up on it. Oh, fucking terrible. Now, how am I gonna find it? Alert. KOGaming alert. Oh, here it is. KOGaming on hold because of YouTube. Info here. Oh, this is only 2 minutes. Wait. What? This is 2 minutes.
What is up, everyone? DSP here.
Click.
And I know that usually I don't show my face on either DSP Gaming or KOGaming, but I'm filming this special video to let everyone know what's going on right now. Sadly,
Yeah, how
YouTube
can
has
an
changed the
unfinished and
process
repetitive game be a top 10 contender of the year? Like, what are you talking about even? What?
by which YouTube
It's like saying Cyberpunk, whoa, it's a top 5 game of the year contestant. Come on, the game wasn't done. They made apology videos about it and took it down from storefronts. Think that's a game of the year?
channels can switch networks. They've made it so that you have to jump through all these crazy hoops. It's at least apparently a week-long process, from what I'm to understand.
This is a
now.
mini, it's a mini emergency.
YouTube is screwing things up behind the scenes with this process. Apparently they didn't test it. So right now the deal is on both DSP Gaming and on KOGaming, I cannot monetize any of my videos. I can't put any ads on anything, and I can't make any
What am I gonna do?
on these channels. You may have noticed
I'm
the
gonna
ads
die.
have disappeared, okay? I was in the process of moving from Curse, my old partner network, to a new one that was putting me back into my managed partnership status, so I wouldn't have to worry about copyright claims and content ID matches, and the videos ultimately would be better for you because they wouldn't be muted or blocked or anything like that. And as I was doing it, all of a sudden, YouTube hit me with this new process that I didn't even have to do a month ago when I switched from my old partnership network to Curse. It's totally new. It's broken. It doesn't work properly. It has tons of issues. If you want the full story on that, I made a vlog in depth about it over on my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs. So check that video out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I give a fuck about this fill.
But for now, both DSP Gaming and
No, I hate this. And I'm actually coming to realize that it's actually pretty much terrible watching every kind of videos that he makes, because it's all kind of the same in the end. It's all kind of the same. So let's watch these bacon bits from yesterday. Forza Horizon 5, let's watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we're about to
Aquatil, big
start,
ups.
Okay?
Shout
Tonight,
out, like,
thank you in advance for any contributions.
subscribe.
Memberships went all the way up to 285 today.
285, wow.
Lost
It's a bunch of
We're
socks.
so close to hitting the members goal. We're at less than 20 memberships.
Please, I don't know
You're here
why.
tonight and you're not a member.
Please.
What are you waiting for? And I mean it. Like, what are you waiting for? So many cool benefits. I know you guys want to see the annual Christmas marathon event. We do it every year. So please become a member if you're not. I really would appreciate the support. And the sooner we hit it, the better, because then we can worry about, oh, let's work on it. Let's get people nominating games and stuff. All right, but we have to get there. Another thing, please, guys, tonight, if you support the stream, please tip. All right? Tips are very important for me. I get those funds immediately. I get more of a cut of a tip than anything else. And I've noticed recently that the night streams have not done so well with tips, with a couple exceptions. And I like doing late night chill streams like this. I really enjoy doing Forza and Lost Judgment and stuff like this. But obviously, I need to mix that with other stuff for variety. But I need support on these streams. If you like this content and you like the chill fun, please contribute in whatever way you can, but in particular, please tip if you can. Since I'm not wearing the headphones tonight, it means that all the perks are eligible. Colored Pencils did a super chat and said, can we make a new account and become a member? I don't recommend it. I don't know how many accounts you would want to become a member. That's kind of ridiculous. I mean, there's nothing that I could do to stop you from doing that.
Oh, and his chair is massively squeaking at this point. This chair is falling apart.
Recommend that.
Completely.
I would say, you know, once
Jasper's
you
on top of his head.
You do, right? Try to convince others to become
Just
members of the channel.
Just a clown house.
Jasper eating my hair.
875.
Another super chat says, if we make-
8.75 out of 10. It's a masterpiece. It's an instant classic, but it's unfinished, repetitive, and they fumbled
I
it.
recommend that. Once you do it
875.
once, I think that's more than enough. If you want to support in another way, by all means, go ahead.
Bro, this is 20 minutes. I hope we get some terrible driving. Oh yes, we do. Yes, we do. That's a great video.
Membership. Thank you, Love for Flight, for joining the channel. Oh, Rogno says that was him. That Love for Flight. Oh, awesome. Thank you thank you, Rogno, for that membership. I appreciate that, man.
Let's see.
I don't think it's worth it.
Yo. Where are you going? Where is he going? What is he doing? This is how I play the game.
Oh shit! What's
What?
that? Oh,
What?
I wasn't looking. Oh fuck. Oh,
Bro, how does this guy play the game?
Power anything around here? Didn't mean to be here. It's an accident. Shit. I gotta get out of here. Oh shit! Because the wall's coming from behind me. 47 drivers left. Oh my god! I can't get out of this fucking the thickets. How do you play this? I have no idea how to play this. I'm just fucking driving around like an asshole. Watch me winning.
Yes.
It'll be just like my first.
Just
my
drive
first
on the
match
road.
of
That's
fucking,
what the game
PUBG, I'll
exists.
win it.
What is he even trying to do?
Look at this thing. What the fuck? Yo. The temple surrounded by space rocks or something.
Space rocks.
It's not good. I'm getting stuck. Oh shit.
Oh, is this... Wait, is this Battle
Oh, no,
Royale
this is very bad.
in Forza?
I need to back
Because I don't have this game. I don't watch gameplay of it because it's a game where you drive cars. Not very interesting, unless you're terrible like DSP.
I'm stuck. Oh no. No. Guys, I'm stuck. I can't move.
Just reset.
Reset car.
Yeah, and drive on the road.
I was excited by this temple and I drove right into these rocks.
Oh, let's go. The Audi S1. Let's go.
Fucking okay.
Please drive on the
43
road.
drivers left.
Please. That's why the game exists.
I still haven't seen anyone else.
You get like a 4x4 pickup truck or some
Oh, shit,
off-road based
fucking
vehicle.
shit. Oh
No.
boy.
What?
Ah.
Bruh.
Look at my car. Look at my beautiful brand new Audi. Look what I did to it.
Holy fuck. And he's still driving through the fucking brushes.
That's
what are you
unfortunate,
doing?
Isn't it? Ouchies.
Phil,
Derek, I agree.
this isn't Mad Max.
Everything else in the game is better than the battle.
Oh
Royale.
my god, what the fuck?
Fucking garbage. It's so bad. Can't find anyone. I can't find anyone. I can't even update my own leaderboard. It sucks. I'm never doing this ever again. It's a waste of everyone's time. Duh! Green Tees, if this were Twitch, we'd all be spamming sleep emotes. Yeah, guys, don't ever.
But how do you even eliminate other people? You just...
I mean, any game.
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Never again. Battle Royale is played out, boring. No one cares about it. Never again.
First to the destination stays in the game. Second.
Oh, okay, so he's probably gonna lose.
Wait, what? First to the destination. There's a destination?
Turn around when
Oh.
it is safe to do so.
I'm supposed to be going to a destination. I guess I'm gonna lose because I wasn't ready.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lose because he wasn't ready, not because he's trash.
Doing this.
Let's see.
So Charles had done a super chat.
Oh, by the way, nowadays he's not even listening to the game because his headphones are off and he put them somewhere else and turned up the volume because that's how you hear everything.
I was eliminating.
And eliminated.
Okay, so Charles did a super chat and said his button was back to do a super chat, and then Mario Brothers did a $5 super chat and said buggy not good off-road buggy.
Guys, stop sending super chats. We're at $20
That was
at
20 minutes ago,
tips.
so I actually wasted 20 minutes on that Battle Royale mode. Wasted 20 minutes of my life.
Well, maybe you should have tried driving on the road.
Usagi Jojo says that session was glitched, not even a joke. Okay then, very exciting. Yeah, you couldn't see any other cars at all. They were all invisible. I didn't see another car. No, I don't want to do the eliminator. Stop it. How do I get out? It won't let me stop. Dude, I can't stop it. It won't stop the eliminator. Look. I can't stop it. How do I
Can't stop it. Appearing
I'm pressing
offline does
every
not
button.
fucking stop it.
Every button.
Stop
can't
giving
stop the
advice you know
eliminator.
nothing about.
It won't stop.
Try driving on the road. Once. At least once. Let's see some
How do I
gameplay.
stop it? How do you stop it? I can't stop it. Go to the
Can't
menu. It
stop.
doesn't work. There's no menu. Look. I can't open the menu. I'm stuck. I can't get out. I'm stuck playing Battle
Restart
Royale
the
this
game.
forever. No. Oh.
He's terrible.
I can't
Oh my god, what the
get out
fuck?
of the
What?
eliminator.
Dude, if Super Blind Man could see this, he would be having a seizure or something. It's terrible. Motion.
That's how you get out, I guess.
That's how you get out.
That was stupid.
This is how I play the game.
Glitched out. Wow. Want to talk
Wow.
about a bad mode?
Well, that's it's not a 10 out of 10 game. It's a 8.75.
Battle Royale, it's completely pointless.
out of 10.
The cars are invisible, and
So,
then when you're done with it, it puts you back
what you
into it
get.
and you can't leave. Wow. He has a team? What? I don't want to be a team. I will try it, I guess. See what I can earn. See if I can get enough points to get this DeLorean. I'm gonna bring my team right down. Derek, I guess the real question is, not what songs are in this version of Vice City. What songs were removed from this version of Vice City? Maybe the better question.
What is he doing? Come on, DSP, play the game. Because he saw a road and he can't drive on those. Doesn't know how they work. Just used to off-road stuff.
What just happened? What happened? Did I miss it?
What happened? Are you gonna start driving? I thought this was a driving game. From this whole clip, like almost 10 minutes of
I
it,
think I missed it.
not a lot of
I
driving.
wasn't paying attention. I had to press X when a prompt came up. I didn't even know a prompt came up.
Oh, he's finally driving on the road. Because there's nothing but road on this map.
This is survival.
This is what it takes.
Car zombie movie, but split into teams.
What?
Infected try to infect the other team.
What?
Survivors try to survive until the clock runs out.
What?
Between rounds,
Whoa.
whoever spreads the
Seems
infection
pretty fun.
fastest
I would
wins.
never play it, but it seems fun.
What the fuck is he talking
No
about? We're in a
team
car.
survival. Run, hide,
Are you being
Yeah, just imagine you're in a video game.
This is really
Some
stupid.
fantasy stuff.
Why am I doing this? I think I'm just gonna do random shit after this. This is so dumb.
What is random
Everything on my
shit?
road is terrible. Oh my god. This is the most boring thing ever. Oh shit.
This is the most boring thing ever.
Oh my god.
This game was hype too, apparently. He loved it. But now it's not making the tips. Oh, somebody's at the door. Pizza's here. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm not doing that anymore. I don't need the DeLorean. I really don't. I don't need the DeLorean. This is the most boring shit I've ever done in a driving game. I hate it. I hate the Battle Royale. I hate the fucking stupid seasonal playground game. I just want to fucking play a real game. Holy fucking shit. I seriously feel like we just wasted the whole first half of tonight's stream on that trash. That was so bad. Both the Battle Royale and that were a complete waste of everyone's fucking time. Seriously. Fuck that shit, man. Alright, let's do some normal shit now. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, if you can believe it, we're halfway through tonight's stream. I apologize if you're not liking it. Admittedly, the two things we just did are nothing like the other gameplay we've done in the game so far that I've really liked. It actually was very disappointing. Let's do normal stuff now, okay? Currently, Mario Brothers was the latest super chatter, and Guitar Player is the current top tipper with a $10 tip. We're at $23 of tips, guys. Please, I really need help tonight with support. Whether it's memberships or tips is what I really need right now. Memberships to hit the monthly goal so we can do the Christmas event, or tips just in general. You guys know I need support with tips. And right now, we're very slow stream. We got almost 300 people on the stream here tonight. So if you guys like chill driving fun, except for the crap we just did, we're going to do normal shit now. Please support the stream if you can.
Yeah, I got my pizza.
Some tips tonight in particular, you know. We got Gunner glasses, we got any hat, any vest, all eligible tonight.
Any hat, any vest, please tip
tonight to make that available. Okay? Alright, let's continue. P-Dog in his van is faster than my Dodge Viper. Did you know that?
Yeah, you can, if you're still looking for the Officer Sanders stuff, I've pinned it as the top thing. The pin thing.
What is this? I can't even catch up to them. What the fuck is going on in this game tonight? Seriously, how am I supposed to win this race when every car is faster than me? Look, every car is faster than the Dodge Viper.
Every car is faster than me. How am I supposed to do?
What the fuck is going on? Ugh. Ugh. This is a pain in the ass. See, I have to slow down to make the turn. They don't. They just have like maximum speed and pure handling too, which I don't have. It's like I have to choose: do I want speed or do I actually want to make the corner and not hit the wall? They're like, watch me. I just do both at the same time. I accelerate through the turn. What the fuck? How are they doing that? I have no idea. You tell me. How are they doing it? See, I have to slow down to make the corner. If this guy speeds up, fucking sped up. Well, I'm gonna be like 5th. I can't catch up to these guys. Oh shit! Oh yeah, did it! Oh shit! Oh.
Oh, that was some nice rubber banding in the end. They gave him a boost. Game realized he's trash and they gave him a boost.
What do I think of the Game Awards? I don't think of the Game Awards. I really don't. Here comes the racer. He's a demon on wheels.
Get to round 2. They're missions, and they're small. They're mini missions.
Work together to knock down as many mini missions as you can.
What?
There's no I in team.
It didn't count, did it? I'm not doing the arcade and the game is acting like I am. I'm not doing the arcade shit. Look at that. Oh, good job with those mini missions. Keep knocking them out. I'm not playing the arcade mode. What are you talking about? So
salty as fuck, bro. What? Why are you so salty? Just ignore it, whatever. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? What? Somebody stop him. Take away his controller or something, I don't know.
I can't get out. How do I leave? How do I get out of here? Here we go. Stuck in here. Okay, fuck this. Let's do the cross-country circuit. Alright, what am I doing this for? I'm doing a cross-country race. This is stupid. All these little mini things are terrible. They really are. Usagi Jojo says you're not playing the game. You're not even in the area to do the race. Why? Then why is it acting like I am? Oh my god, this game is fucked up, man. Why is it acting like I'm in the area then? JT says when you tip via Stream Labs, which is wrong. It's actually Stream Elements that you're tipping through. He says it takes you away from the stream action, and so a lot of people might not want to tip because they can't keep watching the stream when they tip. off of your super chat.
Oh, let's see this guy get
understand
debunked.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
he understands that. Okay.
Earlier today, what would be incentive for someone?
Yeah, he was asking
to do a
people
super
to
chat
explain
or vice
themselves.
versa? People were trying to give me different reasons. Can I read the chat and drive? No, not really. It's pretty fucking hard to read the chat and drive at the same time. Admittedly, it's a pretty arduous undertaking to try to do that. No, Sherry, there was never a troll tipper who I said I knew the name and address. That's not possible. You cannot see that information when someone tips you. The only way you can see that is if someone specifically enables that feature.
No, you
When
can
you're
see
on
their
PayPal,
name
You can enable
every time.
the ability to put your full name and shipping address. For example, let's say you're a
And their
buyer on
email.
eBay and you're sending a payment. You could say, "Here's my name and address. Ship me the item." You see, but that's not something that happens when someone tips you online. But I've never said that. No. All right, guys, it has been a half an hour since anyone tipped. It would be really nice if you guys are just enjoying the chill vibes of tonight's stream. If you can.
If you're enjoying the chill vibes, please give me money.
It's been yet another slow late night chill stream, and this is
Been
now
yet another slow.
between Lost Judgment and this.
I love this.
It's concerning. The day streams are going well. I have zero complaints about my daytime streams these days. They're going well, but it just seems like
Day
everything's
streams is
slow and
primetime
it's good,
TV.
You know.
I can't even stay up to watch the late streams. That shit is just too late for me.
Okay. Nate the Great to the super chat says your burp was absolutely disgusting. Thank you, Nate. I take that as a compliment. All right, we got a little over half an hour left on the stream, guys. Okay.
This is awesome, man. I love this shit. I love it. I love it.
I should send out a Twitter tweet. No, I'm not going to send out any.
Not even like
Redacted Eternal says I'll never.
he's not even claiming he's not an e-bagger anymore. He literally just e-bags and that's it. That's it. He's just an e-bagger at this point. Not a fucking gamer. What is this gameplay? Look at him driving through the fucking off-road.
I just don't respond.
Can barely stay on the
Just
road.
Calculatedly, make sure to ignore all your messages, just so you know.
Terrible.
Why does Derek have 100% read rate? Number one, Derek tags me on all his stuff that he wants me to read, so I know that he's talking directly to me. And usually Derek is polite and says nice things that tie in with what we're doing on the streams, and that's why. That's exactly why. He's a nice guy. Nice people get attention on my streams.
At some point when I was watching basketball live, and I was watching the Basketball Americans, so that means the NBA, and I used to stay up until like 4, 5, 6 in the morning to watch that shit, and I could watch DSP's late streams, but at this point I can't. Actually can't.
I know what
Too
velvet
much.
cake, cheesecake, and carrot cake are. I had all of them.
Fucking cake talk.
Thank you, Gorilla Pimp. We're at $24 in tips. Again, guys, please.
Please.
Remember,
Please.
top tip for the night is
Please.
to pick the car I drive
Please.
around the open world next time around.
All
Support the
caps.
streams. I need the help
Please.
right now. It sucks that now this is like the third or fourth late night chill stream in a row. Where
Literally a beggar. Literally a beggar. Literally. Please give me money. The only way he can be more of a beggar is to make the little cup hands that I have as my badges for my members, and say like actually say please give me money. That can be the only way. The only way. He's gonna be more of a beggar than this.
Gorilla Pimp earlier today was not
Please.
slow. The Grand Theft Auto stream went really well for contributions, and I have no complaints about that. It went really good. You know, it's tonight for some reason. I don't know. It's so weird. Some nights when I play this, it's good. Some nights it's not. Some nights when I play Lost Judgment, it's really good, and some nights it's not. It's like I can't tell what's gonna happen.
It's almost like it's just one person or a couple of people swinging around
I'm
to
having
say
a good chill time. I've been
to give you money.
Tonight wasn't so great. We were doing the online show. We're gonna hit this giant can of fucking. Oh! I went flying. I thought it was gonna hurt. No, the can went flying. But anyway, I'm enjoying this chill streams kind of stuff. You know, I do. I really enjoy it because it allows me to talk with you guys a lot. It allows us to have fun with conversation, but also to see a silly game like this, you know? Oh, okay. Gorilla Pimp said he wasn't necessarily even referencing the stream. He thought today was a slow day for him. I gotcha. Okay. By the way, once again, guys, top tipper of the night gets to pick the car that I'll be driving through the open country next time when I play this. Right now, it's still Guitar Player with a $10 tip, which was from...
Hey, welcome back to the land of the top tipper pick stuff. This week, we have Forza Horizon 5 in picking the cars. Stay tuned for next week. What was it previously? It was with Minecraft. Top tipper decides what statue is going to be built or the next quote-unquote project. Fucking great.
Over an hour ago. So basically, it's your last chance, guys. If you want to be the top contributor of the night and be able to choose the car for next time, now would be the time to do so. Okay? No, Paul, I don't allow advertisement of other streamers on my streams. I don't even care if it's someone who likes me, doesn't like me. Think about how stupid that is. Why are you gonna come to someone else's stream and advertise? That'll be like walking into a fucking Italian restaurant and handing out flyers for a steakhouse down the street. It's just not allowed, man. It's common sense. All right, guys, reminder, last chance to contribute for tonight, become the top contributor, and be able to pick a car for the next stream. All right, here we go. All right, so now, guys, this is the finale of tonight's stream, last chance. If you want to tip and become the top tipper, guitar player. All right, so Infinite Relapse has tipped me $15, who he now beat guitar player for top tip of the night. He says, for the YouTube vids, have
So what, 50?
music in them. Thank you, Infinite Relapse. I
Big
really
ups.
appreciate that.
And last night, this is probably from last night.
Most of the videos now.
It was lame. It was lame. He didn't make a bunch more.
Not even close to how you spell it. There you go.
That is not even close to the tip
all
skull.
the playthroughs I'm doing right now, including.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to eating pizza.
Grand Theft Auto
I'll
San
play
Andreas,
some other video like
Guardians of
this.
the Galaxy.
If you have any
Yeah,
suggestions,
right
just
now,
let me know. I can play whatever.
all have the music
By
in
the
them,
time
all getting
Phil
completely
starts
acclaimed.
with
So
his
I
awesome
appreciate people
headphones.
supporting the playthroughs when I'm not making any money on them. Thank you. All right, let's do it. Let's do this expedition, and this will allow me to unlock this new circuit, and then we'll be done for the night. Okay? This will be the final thing for the night. Last opportunity. If anyone wants to beat Infinite Relapse for the top contribution, last chance right now. We did it.
There you are. Right. Let's push on to the coast. The storms can be bad, but the ancient
We're not done yet? Oh,
peoples of
come
this
on.
region
I want to finish
knew
the
the
stream.
value
It's
of
taking
the rain.
forever. Why is the mission so long?
Hey, hi, Zico. Hello.
You gotta be kidding me.
How are
We're
you?
not done.
I'm eating pizza.
We're not done. I can't adjourn the stream until we finish this.
I don't plan on being discovered here by
Damn.
the next circuit.
All right, this has got to be the finale of the mission.
Through the heart of the storm. Do your worst.
Tons of lightning.
We are
Damn.
riders on the storm. Riders on the
The
storm.
mission's awesome, but
Fear
I wasn't
nothing.
planning on being this long at the end of my
Yeah, today is the neck phones reveal event. It'll be amazing.
I'm still enjoying it. Oh, here we are. Okay, we made it. Good shit. Thank you guys for being a great audience. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for the contributions tonight and the support. It is Infinite Relapse who's the top contributor. So Infinite Relapse, if you'd like to let me know what car you'd like for the next time we play, I'd appreciate that. Please have a good evening. See you tomorrow. Peace out. Have a good night. Later.
That's it for this video. Let's see what I have in the watch later stuff. Maybe we have something fun. So DSP Gaming is gone. I think we've watched this. KFC in Japan, GTA remasters. We've watched all of this stuff in this video, but that's a little bit too long. I can play this while I'm eating. This is a great video. Big ups to Ravensdolphin. Go and sub to him and like the video. And he reads out the Officer Sanders stuff. So let's just listen to it, and I'm gonna enjoy some pizza while listening to the disgusting shit it's gonna be about. And yeah, then I can play some other stuff. I'll see in chat what you guys want. Just yeah, let me eat a little bit before the guy starts being live.
Context, I promised. So I was streaming today, and someone said, "Hey, the story of someone."
And I've seen the secret limited
Jenna,
videos,
Cat's
some of
sister.
them, but they're usually super long.
They got a room, and the story's on Kiwi Farms. I'm gonna read you that story.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some of the HateLive stuff.
me
I just don't know
preface
if
I
I'm
know
gonna do
I'm
it
a
today
degenerate.
or a different time. Okay,
Curiosity got the better of me.
okay, let's
I
listen.
ended up meeting Officer Sanders IOL. I think I may be traumatized. The autism was just that bad. I got a room, which I told her she could stay the night in. So she bought her hobo pack. She had a panic attack shortly after. We had to talk for an hour to bring her down. Out of nowhere, she started talking about her sister and brought up one Philip Burnell. Things I gleaned from our conversation: wholeheartedly believes DSP is a pedophile because of the FAP-cident, in her own words. So it says FAP-cident. So replace the A, you get accident. So FAP accident. So FAP-cident. Okay. Why would someone start masturbating after streaming to children? He didn't know. But he's a moron. You'll live in infamy about it. Hates him because she too was molested. Hates Kat because she's married to DSP and is never planning to speaking to her ever again. Well, that's easy because they're probably never going to speak to you ever again. You're on drugs and your boyfriend's on fentanyl and you're sleeping with random trolls. I mean, not a real win-win over there, Jenna. So yeah. The other ones also hates her mom, who's homeless in Michigan right now. So Kat's mom is homeless in Michigan right now. Has a problem with a certain website, hint, because they post her nudes and tell her to keys. Did not even bring herself to utter the name. She had a container of Kool Aid liquid mix, so she added some to a bottle of water and was drinking from it. But from the reason she thought it would be a good idea to add it to her bath and ended up trashing the bathroom. She splashed it on herself so it stained her skin. She did it to create content for OnlyFans. Should be up soon, Jesus. She then smoked some dank. We did some stuff, and that was that. I need to reevaluate my life choices. Reevaluate his life choices. Absolutely. What the fuck? That is some bullshit. See, this is why when I talk to people that are on, I had a girlfriend. She was on drugs. And every time we tried to do something, it was on her time. You know, there was no, oh, let's have sex and all that stuff. It was random. So I'm sure she had a problem getting it up or she didn't care for him at all. So she just used her feminine wiles to just try. And he probably wasn't in it by the craziness of her. So, you know, with the talking and all that stuff, just getting her down just to have sex with her probably wasn't that great. And I hope that dude wore a condom or 14 condoms, maybe just a latex suit for all that shit. Because that is crazy. It's absolutely crazy to think that girl is clean and splashing Kool Aid mix in a room that she doesn't own. Yeah. But we always knew that Jenna was batshit crazy when she came on Twitter and all these other places when people were trying to talk to her and couldn't really get that far with her. Like, they were trying their best to get to her and just didn't happen. Now, the story is very sad. With Jenna being batshit, we don't know anything about the mother. Now, if what we heard, if she is homeless, that means Kat had a very, very rough childhood. That means she had a very rough adult life too. That means whoever Subaru Man is. See, there's so many questions about Kat Burnell that we really don't know. And her mom being homeless, there's no home to go back to. So when everyone says Kat needs to divorce ESP, there's no home to go back to. She can't go back to Michigan. There's nothing there in Michigan. When she left Subaru Man, that was it in Michigan. She had to make a whole new life in Washington with DSP. Now, we know nothing about Kat. Like, almost nothing. It's almost shocking how much nothing we know about Kat. We know more about Jenna than we know about Kat. We know way more about Jenna than we know about Kat. We know what she looks like naked. We know we know all this shit about her. We know she lives in a van. We know about the porno. We know all of it. And none of it really makes a lot of sense. and this guy trying to get information out of her, we didn't get any. I mean, we got 2 pieces of information: that Kat's mom is homeless, so is the sister, and the other sister is living high off the hog on wheelchairs money. Now, I'm gonna say it. We don't know Kat. We know almost zero about her. We don't know. We know about the Let's Plays and all that other stuff. We don't know, does she like games, or is this a ruse, or what? We don't know. And that's the problem with this story, is it gives us a little piece more of the puzzle, but doesn't give us a lot. It really doesn't. Give us just the tiny piece of that puzzle that we still need to solve. And that's the thing about the dark side of the internet, about Dark Side Phil. It always seems like you have to go digging so hard to find the other piece of the puzzle. It's so crazy. He is absolutely batshit insane. But it's one of those things that you look at, that the Catherine timeline, this timeline, Leanna came from a good house. You know, she had a brother that was getting married. Her mom lived in an
let's
apartment.
go.
She had a
I ate
dog.
the shit out of that pizza. And now I'm back. Might even burp into the microphone like good old Dave. And yeah, there's also in that same thread that I've pinned as a comment, there is other stuff that the guy learned from Jenna that is not in his initial post. So you can go and watch them. But I think it's a little bit too boring if I'm gonna go and scroll through the whole forum. Yeah, so that's up to you guys. And this video is basically, yeah, that the recap so far is all we needed. And let's go back to what? Back to Beg? ESP versus a falafel. Oh, let's see this. This looks cool.
I can't believe how
quick edit.
that falafel is. Your mouth is like, what are you doing to me, man? It's like sensory overload.
Wow.
Like, you know, you got lights flashing, sound blaring.
Yeah, that pizza was robust. It was nice pizza. I have pretty low standards, so it might as well have been shit.
Good.
And what else? Let's see. This is turning into a chill stream because I have no idea what to play. Quick regard against the fucking... What? What is quick update regarding this week's schedule? On the edge of the 0 missions and more San Fierro fun. Who fucking writes shit like this? And of course, we have a WoW comment from the Romance Cat legend. And then, yeah, some long comment. Nothing interesting going on in DSP land. See what interesting is going on in my main page. That's epic. Let's see something new from Hate Army Watch. Very chill, unrecorded bag segment. Did we watch this?
All right,
we might have.
We are an hour.
Let's see.
Tonight's Forza Horizon 5 stream. I hope you're having a good time. Attendance is actually quite good.
Attendance is great, man.
Like, usually we don't pull.
Oh, big ups to Sam Hyde, yeah. I like him.
And thank you to everyone.
Like his,
guys, I would really
he respects women a lot.
Support the stream some more tonight. An hour in.
Goes a little bit too far on the school shootings, but
I've been trying
about many children in Africa how to program in JavaScript.
My internet bill's paid. My condo dues are not. All week I've been trying to raise.
Oh yeah, this is when he was itemizing what he's begging for. Oh, these bills are paid, but these bills aren't. It fucking sucks. And what else? Defense GTA. We saw this. DSP is poor. He's not poor. See, DSP wants you to know his business is still doing fine. It's a great element. It's a great narrative. Let's see something else. Oh, rants about a schoolgirl side quest.
No, I see the girls bar. I know the girls bar is boring. I saw Kat do almost all of it. We tried to do it together because it was so fucking boring. It's
fucking boring.
Ridiculously repetitive and grinding. It's just a complete waste of time. What it is let's be honest here. The Japanese tend to like.
Oh yeah, we can do the new Snort Burnell.
In games like
let's see.
The
about that.
This club in the Yakuza games, and now they have this girls bar in this one. They love their virtual dating shit, even though it has nothing to fucking do with this game. They put it in for fan service, and I think this is the way that they can get it into
Scam
the game.
service.
And
I
it's
like.
incredibly fucking boring. Like, seriously boring. Slayer says many Japanese games or anime like to showcase that. Yeah, and you see, it's again, if it were implemented in a way that would be interesting, maybe I wouldn't mind, but it's really boring. Like, it's ridiculously boring. It's such a grind and a waste of time to have to do it over and over. And I think it's like 4 girls.
It's like watching DSP begging segments. It's the same thing.
Same ones in a loop.
Get bored quickly, it's all the same, it's repetitive, it's uninspired, not energetic. Okay, so this was it. The Truth of the Matter compilation, yes. We should watch the whole thing. Let's see. Let's go back and find the latest Snort Burnell. Because that's where it's at. And yeah, 15 hours ago. Okay, skipping Battlefield. I would say I agree with you. Enjoy the epic fucking intro, dude.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Alright.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me, Kat.
How many of you were here last night for Street Fighter? If you missed out on Street Fighter last night, it was a pretty good session. What happened was it was pretty funny. At the beginning of the session, someone said in a super chat, Phil, if you get a 30 win streak tonight, meaning you don't lose for 30 straight
Oh yeah, okay, let's see.
I will tip you $600.
Oh wow. That's bait. He always gets that bait. And then he gives you this face. This face.
Wow.
Wow.
So my first attempt didn't work, because my first attempt, I was trying to do this. I was kind of messing around a little bit, and I was playing against people in Alpha 3 a ton, Street Fighter Alpha 3, which I'm not good at. And I ended up losing to a Balrog in Street Fighter Alpha 3. He actually showed me a few things I didn't know about Balrog in the game. And at that point, I was like, well, crap, I guess, sadly, I'm not going to do it. There's no way to do it, because it takes so long to even get considered.
Apparently, the headphones that DSP bought are trash. I'm seeing it now on Twitter because I multitask to get you guys the latest news. Also, in the latest news, Elder Scrolls 6 apparently is going to be a Xbox exclusive. What the frick?
Consistent matches in the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection.
Anyways, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like that neck phones, bro.
I got into a lobby.
Gonna be a waste of money.
Consistent players who didn't quit. I played them for an hour straight, and I got 30 straight wins.
That's okay. 30. It's a business expense.
But do you think the person who promised to tip me $600 at the beginning of the stream did? What do you think?
No.
What do you think? Right? So, yeah, I mean, it was more fun than anything. Did I expect the guy to live up to his end of the bargain? No, I absolutely did not. And they didn't. They lied. But it was still fun hitting the 30 win streak, so it was pretty cool. So this is the guy. Average Phil did a $2
Average Phil.
30 straight. I just sent the money. No, no, you didn't.
He hyped it up. He hyped the headphones up so he doesn't have ear infections, allegedly. Gonna be better for everybody.
No, you did not. You did not send the money. That is a lie. Absolutely not.
And some more bait.
I had 2 tips
that's
this
great.
morning, and that's it. And you did not. You're a liar. So
You're a liar. $60, that's like a couple of pulls.
You said if you get 30 straight wins,
oh no.
Tip you
He's
$600.
keeping people accountable in his
Now you
chat.
come here this morning.
Tip me. Where's the
You said you were
$600?
sending it. You didn't send it.
Where's my money?
What action should I take? What action should I take against this individual who makes these lofty promises that it don't keep? Let me think about this for a little bit.
Project 7?
I'll have to come to a decision.
Lofty promises?
Banned,
the 10-year plan?
Banned.
Speaking of lofty promises, the 10-year plan is banned. Forever.
Gone. Forever.
So guys, we're currently up to $31 in tips. We're trying to hit $50 for the Gunner glasses. Remember, because this is Lost Judgment, I'm not wearing headphones. You can vote for any hat. If you raise the $100 tip, you have anything. You get the cowboy hat.
The hat eligibility is so dumb. That concept is so dumb and so stupid. Don't do that. Just let them pick any hat. You have them right next to you. There's no reason why they shouldn't be eligible.
Hat. Either the military
Sucks.
style, you know, camo, digital, whatever. All right, but we gotta hit the goal, and I really, really would appreciate the support. Earlier today, we didn't even hit that goal on the Guardian stream. So if you can't support the stream, if you like this game and you like me doing chill streams of it, please support it. It sucks. It seems like every time I play this game, support slows down tremendously. All right. Okay, we're currently at $31 in tips now, guys. Again, I'm really hoping that we can get some more support tonight. I need help when I'm playing this game, you know, and this is unfortunate because it feels like every time I play it, everything slows down to a crawl support-wise. That's not good. So please, again, if you're enjoying tonight's stream, any way that you can support it, whether you membership,
please, capital letters, man.
Be preferred.
At this point, all caps.
Goals tonight, it would help out a lot. So thank you in advance to anyone who does. I will send out a second tweet, I guess. I don't know what else to do. You know, it seems like nothing I do really is helping with this game. It seems like whenever I play it, the support is just very slow. You know, it sucks. I love the game. I played it for over a month. I don't know why all of a sudden it slowed down like this.
So let me just send out another tweet. All right.
Yeah, he makes all these lofty promises. This celebrates one guy writing him a comment. DSP, I like your videos. I saw you in the recommended. And he fucking celebrates that. And he's going to probably talk about it today, 100%. It's going to be a hot restream.
I don't know if that's going to result in anything. But it is what it is. I got to try, right? I got to try, so.
Whoa. Yes. Pretty slow. There's no all caps, so he's not desperate enough.
Vlad Demid.
Vlad Demid.
You make friends you can hang out with in Washington. No, I'm too busy. I have a life and a family now. I don't have time to just hang out. I mean, I don't, personally, I don't have time for friends. Between my...
I don't have time for friends. I'm so busy running Burnell Enterprises. What was it? I forgot even the definition. I'm too fucked up. Pizza fucked me up.
The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Money, money, money.
No, not this one. Hold on.
I agree with you.
I agree with you.
Incredibly busy streaming schedule, all the work I have to do to maintain this business, and then my wife and my cat and this household, I don't have free time to do anything. I don't have enough time to spend just with my wife.
The cat.
I wouldn't have time to have friends outside of
that. The cat and this household.
I'm incredibly busy, so. Whoa, Slayer has just tipped me another $35. Thank you so much, man. We've now hit the $100 tips goal. The stream.
Bro, and some of the weirdest shit about the whole cat side of the family situation is that he has spare room in his house. And Cat's mom and her sister are both homeless. And they can't live with him. He doesn't even talk to them. That's pretty crazy. And it's pretty sad. It's supposed to be family. He talks about family so much. Seems like he's like a Fast and Furious character. The way he talks about family. There's no friends. There's just family. I don't have time for friends from my family. But no. They can live on the street. Fuck them. They're my wife's family. They're not mine.
Shortly.
Sounds good.
I'm not gonna hit the tier 3, but I do appreciate your support.
Because my wife,
with the stream about to
my wife is my wife only when he has to brag about it, and when she needs something, she's not my wife.
Pull.
Probably doesn't want. She doesn't want those shitheads in their house, right?
A nice pile.
Doesn't want those shitheads.
I've never run into
Drug
this thing
addict.
before. What is it, a money creature?
Porn stars.
Yeah, look, it's a money creature. It just throws money around. What the hell was that?
Oh, Anthony, if you want to talk about other streamers and the amount of viewers they have, you can go see them because you're banned now because you're a fucking idiot. Derailing my stream. Okay.
Banned.
Forever.
Forever.
This would have been the year.
This would have been the year.
Say, haha. Yes, Call of Duty has fallen. Let's sneak in and let's take that crown for the top FPS of the year.
No.
Well, if you played the beta like me for Battlefield 2042,
it's broken.
You saw the
wonkiness
of some issues.
My Battlefield. It's broken.
We're playing the 10-hour preview are saying.
But bro, I gotta feel bad for him in a way because he was cashing in so hard on GTA. There was nothing to play in November. It was gonna suck. GTA is the only thing, and now everybody is saying it's bad. It's getting pulled out of storefronts, getting like compared to Cyberpunk, and he's playing the San Andreas version for quote-unquote free on Game Pass. So he hasn't started complaining about it yet. But when he gets to complaining about it, that's going to be the fun part. When he gets to Vice City and GTA 3 that he has to buy for the full price. And that's when he's going to start complaining. Especially GTA 3.
Completely underwhelmed. The game does not seem very good. It's basically par for the course. It feels almost exactly like the beta. There's a few different changes to it that, like, some of the graphical bugs have been fixed, but outside of that, the gameplay is wonky and not great. And basically, it feels like an unfinished game. It feels like a game that needs another 3 to 6 months.
Yeah, the Microsoft event, I don't know when it's happening. I think it's somewhere about this time, maybe. I don't know. I need to go check it.
Per se.
I'll go check it real quick.
It's ready to really
you guys not even gonna notice.
As a competitive first-person shooter. That's disappointing. Why? What happened here?
I've actually been playing WWE Champions on my phone this whole time. You guys didn't even know.
Some of the major criticisms is that the game just doesn't have enough maps at all. The game doesn't have enough weapons.
Oh, you can play the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta now.
Unlike Call of Duty, where
you can do that.
Unlocking things and leveling up experience
You're
levels.
a fan?
It's not like that in Battlefield.
It's a must-play if you're a fan of the franchise.
And it's about to be released, what, 2 weeks? If that, right? So, basically people are like, yeah, it just doesn't seem very good. And so, guys, here's the truth. I'm going to be honest with all of you. You know,
I'm a transparent guy these days.
I look at this and I'm like, I don't know if I want to play Battlefield. I might skip both Call of Duty Vanguard and Battlefield 2042. I might.
Also, more than 70 games coming to Xbox.
What's the point of dropping money into the game?
I don't know what that
Feel
is.
like it's finished and it's
Xbox
not
BC.
and I'm gonna play it for
a
few sessions and everyone's gonna get bored with it. You know, PayPal is a security risk.
Including the Max Payne series and
I'm
more.
saying this right now, Snowdalist, don't say that kind of fucking conspiracy theory bullshit.
Conspiracy theory bullshit that's about PayPal, yeah.
No one who's ever tipped me in the history of tipping me has had an issue with security because they tipped me via PayPal. Not one person.
Yeah, go play Halo. It's probably gonna be fun.
And not a single person has had an issue with that. That is
next stream you can tell me if it's good, so I can say that I'm not gonna play it, but I'm happy for you.
And shit. Fucking no, I'm not putting up with that shit on my streams. I'm just not. That's blatantly false. You want to have a legitimate reason, like, okay, I don't want to have a PayPal account because I don't use it for anything else. It's a hassle to log in. Or, oh, I do super chats because they're right in front of me. They're easy to do it. Click, done. Okay. Now, oh, it's a security risk. Fuck you. It's not. And if you say that, I'm going to ban your ass. It's not. It's blatant misinformation.
It is a security risk.
Because I had to protect my family.
My family.
No, Gorilla Pimp, PayPal is not a security risk. The biggest risk to PayPal is you being sloppy with your information and somehow having someone find it on the internet and then log in.
Sloppy. Sloppy Phil.
By tipping someone with PayPal,
DSP being sloppy all the time.
Information doesn't get publicly leaked. No, I don't get your information. No.
Nope, that's my lie. Got him. Got him.
Got him. These nuts.
I'm good at lying.
All right, this Raleigh just got banned.
Banned.
Gone. Forever.
For talking shit about PayPal, making conspiracy theories up about it, and you can go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna put up with
I
misinformation.
don't know. Why are you paranoid about Streamlabs in particular?
Your nonsense.
Is it
Snowdalist,
about
would you like me to
PayPal
directly
or
ban too?
just
I literally
Streamlabs in
just
particular?
fucking warned you.
Because I don't really know. Because DSP uses Stream Elements, I use Streamlabs. I don't know what the difference is between the, like when you decide to tip or something.
Out. And you could sit there for 10 minutes and do nothing because you don't listen. And if you ever
If there's
say that,
any
you're gonna ban you.
security
People are
risks.
morons. They literally believe everything they're told.
And as I say this, my Streamlabs bot is spamming my links in chat.
Somehow their PayPal got hacked and then this happened and that happened. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Gone. Forever.
Okay, stupid. Yep, I'm toxic.
Gorilla Pimp says, what do you mean by being sloppy with your PayPal info? You mean, like, for example, oh, I have a public email address. Oh, but that's the email address I also use to log into PayPal. Right? See what I mean? Like, if you're going to have anything that uses financials, you should have special stuff set up for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you. That's why you got your fucking bank account leaked and everything.
Oh, there's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head.
Oh, Streamlabs, I get it. Okay, it can force you to use PayPal because it's on my end to select all the ways that I can receive money through. So if I set up everything, then everything should be available. I guess that's it. So it's not really a Streamlabs issue. It's on my end. Some other streamer that uses Streamlabs probably is going to have some other service like Skrill that is available as a payment processor. So that's probably
the back of my mind, and it's always telling me
it's WWE Champions time. I love it.
Love it.
I love it.
He's a mobile game addict. Still has indoctrinated children.
Indoctrinated children. Now, there's a little bit more until he goes. He goes live. Adolf Pigler. Actolf Pigler destroyed in Street Fighter. Wow. DSP considering turning off licensed music. What is a good detractor channel that we can watch? There was one that I haven't seen on stream. Wait. The Hard Life of DSP it was called. Yeah, it was this. So we can watch a couple of these until it's time. This channel is good. I know that it's good. I've watched him. It's called Red. Go and sub to the guy. Makes some cool edits. Now, The Hard Life of DSP was here. This is episode 2. Now we should have, yes, episode 1. It's like a unedited thing. Yeah, let's see it. Oh, the WWE Champions Archive. Okay, those videos are shorter, so I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna do DSP WWE Champions Archive. Oh, it literally just came up on my screen. But okay, here it is. Here it is. And those are all his reactions to when somebody calls him out. Let's see this, the first one.
Only $1 says, great gameplay. I consider this the newest day. Newest day. It's like one newest day. That's not a word. I've gone down from the rafters. Okay. I consider this the newest day and I've gone down from the rafters. What? Okay. Thanks for the $1 tip. I have no fucking clue what you just said. Okay then. Just another weird message. I have no clue. I'm just gonna say okay. Okay. Thanks for the $1.
How shocked. Thanks for the $1. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. His eyes blew up. Let's see the next one. The Gun Show 84. Now that's one of his names that he used for his WWE Champions account.
And the Gun Show 84 did a 200-bit cheer, says you're gonna love this game. All right, I hope I do. I've been waiting a long time to play it.
Massive
Tell me
eyes.
it's good, so I hope it's good.
Okay. This completely ignored. I have no idea what you're talking about. Next one. The Iron Dragon. I don't know this. I don't know this lore. Let's see. Maybe it says it here. I don't know.
Morello's $50. Have you caught an iron dragon yet? It's a rare fish on some of the islands. I caught one today and accidentally released it and had to find another one. No, I've not caught the iron dragon. Never heard of it. I haven't seen it either.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the dead air. Now let's see the next one. What does the Gun Show mean?
Matchup.
What does it mean?
Let's see here. Call me Brazy to be $1.37. What's up, Phil? What does the Gun Show mean? I don't know. What are you talking about?
I wasn't muted. I went to get my remote for the TV. Otherwise, it would have turned off. It was kind of a boomer moment.
In the United States have an issue with that because they feel that those could be like.
Hello, Mr. Burnell.
They could be.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that video was longer.
Bypass the background check law.
Yeah, fucking talking about gun shows. like he doesn't know what they're talking about. Who are the placeholders? Oh, this is one of my favorite ones.
Joe Taco 13 Shooty says, "Who are the placeholders?"
I don't know. Huh?
Thanks for the cheer. The placeholders.
Huh? The little nervous fucking laugh.
What do you mean in regards?
The placeholders? Who are they? Okay, now let's get back to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. For the last month.
Oh yeah, thanks for this link in chat. I'm gonna see it.
Speculating, and we have all been wondering what the hell.
But this is an hour, so I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to watch this.
I lost my Twitch partnership.
Let me just see what it is. Why he streams and the truth of God.
Wow. Good morning, everybody. How you doing, man? Wow.
Welcome back, guys, to another DSP. Sinner's Commentary. In this commentary, we're going to go over why he does what he does.
Okay, I can't go through this whole hour long. Way too much.
Streamer on Twitch
I just need DSP to start his stream already.
for 8 years and streaming there full time for almost 4.5 years, and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership. If those of you who don't know, out of nowhere, in the middle of streaming on April 21st, in the middle of a gameplay stream, all of my partnership features were removed from my Twitch channel.
But wait, is this video like about an actual pastor, like talking about Jesus and DSP? This is it's pretty interesting.
Twitch.tv/DarkSidePhil. Oh, look at that. There's some kind of a glitch. Only Iced Coffee just realized there's a glitch on Twitch. Everyone's subscriber crowns turned bronze for no reason. What the hell? That's weird. Yeah, the crowns glitched out. Huh. That's definitely a glitch. Everyone's crowns just turned into the base crown. There must be a glitch with the...
Wait, this for when yeah, he got terminated from the partnership. Must be a glitch.
There must be a...
Hold on, this is not the right video. Because this, we've seen this a bunch of times. Because I've reacted to the unpartnered chip like 15 times already. Let's see, Gout Speedrun. Let's see, Gout Speedrun. Episode 9, wow, there's 9 of these. Let's go, let's see all this shit that he ate. Yeah, thanks for the pastor suggestions, but I really can't watch that guy now.
I'm mixing up.
It's way too long, and yeah.
DSP tries it. As you can see, a lot of people have been saying, you know, you're getting unhealthy stuff, you're always buying burgers and such, so I decided to go by my local Wendy's and to try out one of their new salads. I actually saw on TV they're having a promotion.
A Wendy's salad.
And one other item for $4.99. So I said, okay, let's try this out. So I went by my local Wendy's, and they had it all laid out there. So I got the Baja salad, as you can see. Whoops, which just went right on the floor there. Piece of lettuce. So right off the bat, I can tell you, my number one criticism, the bowl is too small because it's full to the brim. So when I go to eat this salad, it's going to go all outside of the bowl. I can tell you that right now. So what do you get in this Baja? You get
the Baja
iceberg and romaine lettuce mixed together. It looks like you get two different kinds of cheeses.
What a great fucking walkthrough.
Some kind of a pico de gallo, which is made of onions, tomatoes, different spices and herbs there. You get a little bit of guacamole in that salad. It also comes with seasoned tortilla chips, which we'll try, and creamy red jalapeno dressing.
Creamy red
It was funny 'cause I
jalapeno.
was looking at this, I was like, wow, this might, if I just ate this salad here, that might actually be pretty healthy. And I said, well,
Gout. Yeah.
and I'm wondering how
Look,
salty
another
they
one.
are.
Fall
Probably gonna
gout.
make it not as good.
How is this
And then when I
funny?
looked at the dressing, I
It's
said
funny,
creamy red jalapeno
somehow.
dressing, and I flipped it over. This one little packet of dressing has 10 grams of fat and 100 calories. 90 of the calories are from fat.
Why do you care about calories? You eat literally everything.
Milligrams of sodium.
Mega.
10 milligrams of cholesterol.
10,000 mega chills of salt.
So my recommendation would be, if you're going to go to like a fast food place and you're going to get a salad, get your
Let me
own
just find
dressing or
his
have without
live stream
dressing,
somewhere.
because that's
It
kinda
started
crazy, you know,
by the...
that has that many calories. So what I do, I got it's a combo of 2 items. So I got this, and I also got a grilled chicken go wrap, okay? Which I am not really sure
Okay,
what it
it's
is.
probably
I'm
gonna
say,
start
give me the grilled chicken, and it looks like it actually is grilled chicken. I'm not sure what's in there. But then the weirdest thing happened. The guy keeps handing me bags. I'm like, what is this bag? He goes, oh, you ordered the Baja salad,
Baja.
right? I said, yeah. And he said, well, that Baja salad doesn't come with chicken. I guess all of their other salads come with chicken. So to account for the fact that that salad doesn't come with chicken, wait till you see this.
Oh my god, he got a bugged salad. A bugged fucking salad. These guys, they suck. Wendy's.
Look, what is this?
Oh, yeah. Wendy's fucking... Great. Great, this is great.
Oh my God. Do you see what I see? Wendy's
Epic chili.
Chili. They give you Wendy's chili. Low fat and high fiber, they claim. Now,
Oh, that's Wing's
I don't know if
favorite.
they've changed their recipe
He loves that.
anytime recently. I'm sure if you've ever watched
Oh my
reviews
lord.
online or you
Shout out to Sean
horror
Radcliffe.
stories,
Shout
people
out to
say
Sean
by eating
Radcliffe.
his chili, you can significantly reduce your lifespan. That's how bad
Oh yeah, we know.
said this chili
We
is
know
now.
DSP.
Funny thing is, look what he gave
DSP would probably outlive Wings.
me to eat my salad with. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
eat
man.
my salad. How am I gonna eat my chili with this? So a good thing that I came home to eat, because if I didn't and I was actually eating, you know, on the road or something, you know, I'll go eating out, I don't know how I would have eaten this. But anyway, I'm just curious. I have not had Wendy's chili ever. I've never had it, but I've seen it before. My friends have eaten it. Oh my God.
Oh my god. But it looks fine, I guess. Looking at it like it's actual,
If any of you are
like,
fans of Spoonie at
shit or something.
the SpoonieExperiment.com.
The Spoonie.
But he recently did a video where he actually played the Wendy's training videos, the ones that they actually show Wendy's employees when they're new. The meat in Wendy's chili is the fucked up hamburger meat. So if they're cooking a burger and they overcook it, or they smash it into a million pieces, or it's too
That's
greasy,
awesome.
this is the meat they use for the chili.
That's
so just
awesome.
Imagine,
That's cool.
Just imagine how healthy that could possibly be for you, or what that tastes like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna take one before I even start the salad. I'm gonna get a spoon. I'm gonna take a tiny teaspoon, a little tiny bit. I have to taste it. I have to taste this chili. Oh,
Let's see him taste the chili. Let's see him give it an objective review.
1 second here.
A mixed bag of 875
I'm gonna
out
go
of
to the
10.
sink just in case
Let's
I
see.
fucking vomit all over the place after.
Vomit. And then actual monster sounds. Monster sounds. Monster.
That is awful.
Yeah, it was
The
awful.
meat is completely flavorless. All I could really taste was a little bit of tomato and a little bit of onion that was on the spoon. I didn't taste the meat at all. That is awful. That is flavorless chili. So not only is it probably horrendously bad for you, it tastes like shit. So pushing that aside, because I didn't order
It's not robust at all.
you know, they feel the obligation to give
Not
chili.
robust. There's no tanginess or anything. It just sucks.
You got your Baja salad. I'm sorry,
Baja
I'm not
salad.
gonna put this on there because this is it's gonna ruin the salad. Really, something that's that fatty. I want to taste a little bit of their pico de gallo. A couple pieces of lettuce, if I can get them on my fork here. That's not half bad. The pico de gallo is actually pretty tasty. It's such a shame. Look how little they give you.
Bruh, Dark is fucking late.
Lettuce and cheese. Here, I'll try a little bit of their guacamole too. Some lettuce and
Dark
cheese.
is late and people are arguing in his chat or something. I don't know. I don't think they're arguing. It's just typical nonsense.
It's actually very flavorful. I could taste the avocado. That's really good guacamole. So, what I'm gonna do, I am gonna eat this, but I'm gonna get a bowl. I'm gonna put it in a
Yeah,
bowl.
what the fuck? He's late. He's literally late.
And not have it fall out of this container.
This guy sucks.
If I were to try one of these seasoned chips, what this is like. So
Look
let
at
me
this.
Open this for 1 second. Let me put this down. Because of course, there's no tear strip or anything. You have to just rip it open with your bare hands. So here we go.
Look at this. 100 people waiting. Where are you, Phil? Mr. Burnell?
This tastes. You know what this tastes like?
And yeah, nothing.
It's very similar to a barbecue Frito. I don't know if you ever had Fritos before, those corn chips from Frito-Lay.
This shit
tastes
sucks.
just like-
This sucks. This guy's fucking devouring, man. This is not. This is inhumane. Let's watch something else to relax a little bit before he starts. Because he's lame. And he's late. So yeah. Oh, let's see. Wings of Redemption drinks a Pepsi and yawns. Wow, great. Fucking sweet Wings content. Haven't even seen anything good about Wings in some time. Like actually him doing something funny. I don't know. DSP is funny on the daily basis because all his shit is the same. Does the same thing every day. Let's see. Keemstar versus DSP round 3. This were things we read on the stream the other day. Oh, Mr. Burnell, are you serious? Come on. They updated the members page. It actually has a total members count now. Imagine that genius level of thought that went into that. LOL. That's DSP in his chat. Instead of running his fucking stream. Come on, man. We're all waiting here. Guy sucks. Just play the music at least. This is terrible. Wait, what are they asking? When are we getting our 6-month crowns? He doesn't have 6-month crowns? Yeah, he does. What the fuck? You dumb. I'm seeing this in some weird fucking... in some weird currency because of my VPN. Always holding up, showing me the weirdest fucking sites of Europe. Oh, finally. He is live. I just needed to refresh, you guys. And back to music. So now 20 minutes of music. Okay, let's fill this up with some nonsense. Let's see, what can we watch? And also, Wings had a rogue mod that banned a bunch of people in his chat. That was a great fucking moment. That was great. An hour of devour of DSP. We can just go back to him watching him devour, but that's crazy. Fails to hit the October goal, banned from Teespring, he gets robbed. What a fucking life. If you're watching these like thumbnails and the titles, it's like so interesting. And this all happened in real life, which is actually pretty fucking interesting. Hopes with low views. You feel safe on YouTube. Tips aren't a service. Of course they're not. Ask the King ends in a salty rant. Let's see the salty rant. I don't remember this. And maybe we can watch some HateLive.
Funny, one final thing I will say. Some people will probably criticize this show and say Phil did not use Ask the King to debunk everything said about him. You're right, I didn't. I've legally been advised not to even bother with shit about like this anymore. That at this point, it's gone so far that malicious federal crimes are being perpetrated against me. There's
malicious
no
federal crimes.
Just fucking move on and ignore it and do positive stuff on the streams, because anything that I address would just come back to bite me anyway. It's not going to help. That's what I've been told by legal counsel. But in addition to that, the funny part about that was nobody asked.
Nobody asked.
I mean it. I had open forum questions.
What?
I had members who could post up. We had Twitter questions. Nobody asked. You want to know why? I'm going to tell you why. Because no one with a brain in their head cares about the drama. People don't come here to my streams to hear
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's all they come for.
And those that do
Come on.
are brain-melted morons.
Brain-melted morons.
Who don't belong on my content. And I don't want them on my content. We're not here
I love
to
this.
talk about drama.
This is
We're
great.
here to have fun. I answered a bunch of great questions, right? Good stuff. And it was a great time.
Printed questions on paper. Very nice.
How fun was that? Versus if I just talked about drama all day.
That would be so much fun.
Because it doesn't ever satisfy these
That would be a ton of fun, DSP.
criminals, right?
Why are you fucking clowning?
That's the thing. The people who are intelligent don't care. They hear this drama on the street like, who the fuck cares about this?
Yeah, who cares? Let's play games after an hour and a half of pre-stream. Let's do that.
I'm not here for that. I'm here to have a good time.
Let's have a state of the stream so I can explain to you that the ship is not sinking. As I write all caps please in my schedule updates every fucking day. Let me just tell you that. That's not drama. I just need that money
Bill,
to run my business.
alone.
Yeah.
That's my mentality moving forward too.
Look at him like with this shitty fucking t-shirt from 20 years ago that is his own merch, the King of Hate fucking DSP Gaming t-shirt. And this vest that he looks like a Red Dead Redemption Online character, but like level 1 because obviously he's on level 1.
Fuck
throwing up middle fingers. Whoa, fuck everybody, I'm badass.
off to those who want to fucking mess with my life. I'm here
Meanwhile,
having a
what?
good time, and as you've seen, you're never gonna change that. I'm still gonna be here every day.
Whoa, he's shitting on somebody in chat.
people. They're still going to support my content no matter what you say to me or about me, no matter what you slander, no matter what you do to me. I'm still going to be here. So you're just bashing your bare head against a brick wall. One day you're going to hurt yourself. So recommendation is to stop, move on. I know that people won't, though. I know how the internet is. I know how obsessed these people are. But I'm just happy that we're having a good time with games. It's the busiest gaming season of the year. Every day we're sitting here having
So somebody in chat, in his chat in real time, you probably saw it if I was, yeah, if you looked at the screen. Somebody says, I was looking at your on-demand stuff the other day and I saw a bunch of the members had some suspicious names. So I looked them up and then you get a ... And then DSP says, nobody cares. Wait, where is it? Here it is. When they deleted his message deleted, and the next one as well, obviously. Can't even see what it was. That's fucking great. Well, I just told you what it was. It was, yeah, somebody had a suspicious name, and then DSP says, nobody cares, LOL. Then this guy was not banned. Now, DSP said, nobody gives a damn. The fact you wasted time looking up names of people that joined proves you're far down into the fucking rabbit hole. Get a life. Get a lie, and then says live, and then probably ban the guy. Massive toxicity. Obvious detractor is banned. Just the fuckwad. This is live fucking content. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. And this was a salty rant, basically.
That's what it's all about, man.
Just
So
this
thank you
clown-looking man throwing up middle fingers.
to those who are here for the ride and having a good time with me and don't care that we didn't talk about fucking drama.
Hey, hi, Inverted 31.
Waste of everyone's
Welcome.
time. I appreciate that so much, and thank you all for sticking here with me. It's really been awesome. You know,
It's been tough.
rough, and you guys.
Oh yeah, it's been awesome, but the last couple of weeks been tough.
Sure.
Been rough.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's it.
Yeah, let's go watch the HateLive stuff. Some HateLive. I had some HateLive requests, but let's see some dick stroking Phil ones, unless it's like hyper edited. Let's see. Emergency live. This is an incredible fucking thumbnail. This is an incredible thumbnail. If YouTube did it, then it's the best thing ever. Beautiful. Then HateLive with fans. Wow. You know what? Let's check this out. I want to see him talk to fans.
Okay, everyone, welcome back. This is segment 2 of the HateLive podcast for January 16th, 2014. This is officially the call-in segment.
Yeah, DSP needs to romance cat immediately.
I'm about to get my headphones
that cat needs romancing.
Accepting calls
wow.
here, live on Skype. The Skype
live on
Skype.
Skype.
Phil or darksidephil@hotmail.com. It's one or the other. I don't even know how you register for Skype or any of that shit anymore. But as
I don't
right
know
now,
anything. Call me on
switch
Skype.
Over to my dual setup screen. Here we are, and I'm gonna try to be taking live
dual
calls,
screen.
So go right ahead. If you guys want to shoot me a call, try to call me on there. And if it pops up here on my computer screen, I'll accept it, and we'll see what people want to talk about.
Oh, he's gonna have random. I remember back in the day, me and my friends were going on Skype, and there was this mode where you could say Skype me, which makes you open to like a bunch of random people calling you. It was like Omegle, kind of, some weird primitive version of that. And we constantly got like some old people showing us their dicks.
What's going on the show?
Basically, we were like 12 years old.
Content I'm going to be putting up soon. Any of the hot topics that we just talked about. Let's go ahead and do it. And I have no idea how to do it, so I'm just going to wait.
I have no idea how to do it.
Here we go.
He had no idea how to do anything since the beginning of time.
Hello.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, what's going on, sir?
What's going on, sir?
I'm actually at work right now, but I wanted to shoot you a couple of questions.
Cool. All right, hold on one second. Let me
There's
get
the camera.
logo up here, so everyone
that
knows
camera
this is
up.
Gamer J Lee.
Oh, Gamer J Lee.
Jordan, who
Gamer J Lee, who was a genuine DSP fan, and then, yeah, then turned against him because realized DSP is an asshole, and they make a long ass video about it.
I met
I'll put up my logo instead of my camera since I'm at work.
Right, yeah, no problem.
Calling in at work.
Yes, I actually met him at SGC 2013,
and really cool guy. I've been
Gamer
talking to him,
Jaylee.
you know, basically kind of helping him along with certain things on YouTube and Twitch over the course of the past year. And just recently, last week, I did a short interview with him over on his YouTube channel.
Oh my God, it's the
So
guy.
what's going on, man?
In an interview with
But I have
DSP.
something to say to the DSP community. Me
The DSP
and
community.
Chewbacca have been working on a
Chewbacca.
special project, and we want
Yeah, it's
to
the
ask
kid.
you permissions on
It's
something.
the kid.
Okay, like what?
Well, me and Chewbacca, we know that this community means a lot to us, and we care about
Oh no, back when DSP's community meant something to someone.
a lot of the people that do this. So me and Chewbacca are working on a secret project. I'm not going to spoil it, but we're going to need
Secret project, let's see.
community's help. And
They're making This Is How You Don't Plays.
please message me or Chewbacca, and we will tell you details about what we need from you. Now, we would love
Begging compilation.
on the stream if it's okay with you.
Okay, I mean, obviously I would say yes, but obviously I'd like to see what it is first as well.
He's so look at DSP. He's so flattered. He's so flattered and he loves it. But in the same time, his body language is kind of awkward because he has his hands crossed. I've never seen him have his hands crossed. That's usually a sign of being, you know, kind of being closed off.
What we're gonna do with it?
Of course. Of course. With your permission.
Okay.
So, yeah, we would love to run it by you and see if we could premiere it when it's ready. But my main question is I remember a while back you were talking about, you know, someday starting your own small business. And I work at my family's local business. So if you had the choice to start up your own business,
Why does he look off camera all the time? Look at this. Look at this. It's so bizarre. It's so fucking bizarre.
and
Looks at him.
you know, say
Watch it. Peek outside of the camera. Concealed smile for some reason.
Well, I've actually talked this out with my girlfriend Panda Lee.
Oh yes, big ups to Pandally.
Ideas. Ideally, first of all, the first portion to answer that is if I want to start my own business, I want it to be mine. And when I say there is, I don't want it to be, say, a franchise. I wouldn't want to open up a Subway sandwich shop or, you know, a McDonald's. Because unfortunately what happens with those businesses is even though you own them and they're franchised, you end up losing all control over the business. The business has to look a certain way. You have to have this on your menu. You have to do this promotion. And ultimately, it doesn't feel like your
I hate to
business.
interrupt you,
Okay?
but I got
Oh, he straight up interrupted him.
Okay. Continue on, and I'll make sure to listen.
No, what a fucking brilliant call. I hate to interrupt you, but bye, I gotta go.
You had to take off. No problem there.
Nice. Maybe don't call it
So to
at
answer
work,
the
bro.
question, actually, let me move myself to the center here until we get another caller. To answer the question, I want a business where I could have creative control. That's one of the huge things that I've loved.
Bro, dude, if DSP had a restaurant, it would be one of those restaurants on Kitchen Nightmares that always fail to adapt to everything. Like there could be a food cart on the end of the street and it's gonna take up all his customers and he's gonna hate the guy.
About having this YouTube career and now Twitch TV career is that I have creative control over what I'm doing. I'm not limited to what anyone tells me to say or do.
He can't do this now. If he did this nowadays, that would be insane. It would be incredible.
Businesses, maybe a small restaurant, maybe
Yeah.
a coffee shop.
Yeah.
cafe
Coffee
slash
shop
kind of place
feel.
where people could come in,
Dutch style coffee shop.
get a fresh baked bagel or pastry, sit down, have the Wi-Fi going. And do stuff
Yeah.
like that. I don't know. That's just, you know, one of many ideas.
Sit down, have the Wi-Fi. That's a great business plan.
Realistically thought seriously about it yet, simply because I don't know where I'm going to end up. As I said, this year my goal is to move somewhere outside of Connecticut. Depending on where I am, a different business may prosper better in that location versus another one. You know, if I move to, say, Seattle, well, there's 5 zillion coffee houses there already. It's probably not a good idea to try to open up my own independent one unless I have some kind of a creative spin on it that would attract a different kind of clientele. If I move to Texas, I probably don't want to open a barbecue rib shop because there's probably going to be 5,000 other ones that are better than me. But at the same time,
you can't even open up a fucking can of pickles. Stop yourself. Restrain yourself.
Necessarily, I know that's what I'm mentioning, but
actually, now seeing him just wiggle his arms all over the place, I wish he could keep them crossed more.
I have not been able to reach that step where you get to think and then execute on it because I don't know where I'm going to end up. So I think really, realistically, once I find out where I'm moving, I'm there, I'm settled, and I kind of see what the community's like, then maybe I can begin to say, gee, this is the kind of thing that I want to do after doing YouTube full time as like a
What?
business, okay. All right, so there's your answer. We've got 5 billion people calling in. I'm not even kidding.
He's actually this part of it was responding to somebody who's not even on the call anymore.
There's like
who was
5
calling in at
billion
work
people
and it
calling
had to go.
There's so many people calling in right now. My computer screen is lit up like a Christmas tree with calls.
Whoa, you're so popular,
Click
DSP.
here. I've got about 5, 6, 7 people.
This was back in the day when he was superstar.
See, hold on.
January 2014. The future was so fucking bright back then. So bright.
About this. Let's see what happens.
He was moving away. He was still wearing beanies. He still had somewhat of a goatee.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Hold up, Mike.
Let's see.
Oh, don't be shaky. Come on, man.
All right. Hold up. Let me pause this.
Oh yeah, he would get way more calls now since his bankruptcy call had like 60 people on the line. Oh yeah, imagine.
It's yeah,
Yep.
I'm hearing.
No problem.
But his bankruptcy call is way better than any of these.
There we go.
All right, sir. So who am I speaking to right now?
Oh, my name is Kyle Crone.
Kyle.
Oh,
what's going on,
dogs.
man? How you doing
Yeah,
today?
dogs, bro.
Good. Let me
Gave away his name.
I actually have a prop I want to use.
Okay. I was gonna say, look at this amazing icon that you have here.
Oh, there's somebody with a camera. Let's
You
go.
may want to do something different.
Yeah.
Should I accept this thing here? It's a request, I guess, for video or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what
Yeah,
happens.
show me your dick.
Whoa, there we go. Whoa, now it's way too zoomed in. Hold on a second. I can fix that. Hold on.
All right.
We can.
Oh, there's one where Sidella calls him. What? I want to see which one that is. Let's see. There's
There we
some
go,
other
that's
people. The fuck is this?
Like a charity for children.
No, these are normal people.
People are popping up right now.
Oh,
It's
Leanna?
absolutely nuts.
Wait.
I wonder if there's gonna be like any trolls in the future, like trying to impersonate people. Like Barack
What?
Obama's gonna try to call in. It's gonna
Of
be somebody
course.
in a bikini.
This is Barack.
Whoa, did Leanna pre-order the identity theft? Is there gonna be any people in the future that are gonna be impersonating? What?
Obama, and I calling in to say that you are.
Panda Lee called in while they were dating. She's his girlfriend at the point. I don't know why. Let's see actually what the story is behind
doing
this.
today, but
Okay, bye
Two more
Harrison.
people in callers come in.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, let's see if we can get this one. Hello.
Oh, this is gonna be so fun. It's gonna be his girlfriend.
Well, hey there. Who
Finally.
Who could this possibly be?
Thanks. I was only the first person that tried calling in. Thanks for ignoring me.
Well, I couldn't even see you because I have so many callers on my screen.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you don't believe me? I'm gonna show you. Hold on a second, because people don't.
Whoa, big flex.
Ready?
Big flexer.
This is what I see on my screen right now.
Now he celebrates one person saying that they saw him in the recommendations. In the suggested videos. He says, "Whoa, this comment made me happy."
This.
Happiest fucking guy.
This is my computer.
If you loved me, you would
I
have
can't-
seen me.
I can't.
Oh my god, these people are
No, I
out
had
of
a
control.
question for him. Oh, come on, man.
Okay, this was this one. So a massive disaster, nothing interesting.
Right. I'm gonna open up Skype.
Okay, Sidella, where are you?
One video podcast.
Who is this?
Um.
Oh, the video crashed. Huh?
Well, hey there. Who? A week ago, and people said the audio wasn't synced, but then when I watched the video back, the audio was synced to the webcam. So I don't know what people were talking about. So
Maybe they meant somebody else's audio. I don't know.
it was XP
It's all
sound, so
stupid.
the camera's not synced for whatever reason.
Okay. See
The
something.
first two callers I couldn't hear.
Ariad Lord. Oh, okay, let's see this guy. He's
Whoa.
epic.
I guess the guy disconnected.
Rest in peace.
Set up? Huh. First two callers, I couldn't hear them. What's going on, Chris?
Not much. Just wanted to call in, say hi. This is my first time on, actually. The only time I was on was for your initial setup, so I figured I'd call in, just see how things were going.
Cool. Things are going great. How are things with you these days?
They're great. I wanted to ask a little advice. Next week,
Sure.
I will be going on my first real date with a girl.
Uh-oh.
So, I wanted to ask the master himself what
Wow.
advice he had.
Whoa, the master himself. Let me eat the entirety of his ass.
Give you. is you take her out to a nice restaurant, you give her a nice, treat her with your
Yeah.
pay
Yeah.
the bill unless she's insulted by that kind of thing, and then you
She's
take her
insulted.
home and you jump on her bones. No, I'm kidding. Nah.
Bruh.
Where did
Bruh.
you meet this girl? You met her at school? Because I know that now
Bruh.
you are attending.
This guy is gonna be known for beating his meat on stream. I don't think that's what you want to ask him.
And what
Dating
kind of girl is
advice.
she? What is she into?
She is a friend of mine. She was in my orientation group for the college. Like the first couple of months we were there, and then we had like a group of friends, like my roommate and a couple of people. We had a good group of friends and stuff. And basically, we started hanging out more and whatnot. And basically, she had been in this really weird relationship.
What is this fucking asshole talking about? Why are they talking about this? Get some fucking friends.
You get friend zoned.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, get friends on. At least you're gonna have some.
Expecting you to call, so I was expecting you. So, all right. So the first question I wanted to so I wanted to ask you what was actually supposed to be a rap question for the
His fucking merch, his custom stuff is fucking terrible. His the mug that he showed, his t-shirts, all the shit that he wears is garbage.
I think it was for the first episode for not first episode. It was like the first out of beta episode for HateLive. So
okay.
So
I'm just looking at DSP's reactions. I don't even care about what they're doing. He's just so weirdly non-social. Looks away.
Favorite music from like modern
Looks
day,
away. Thinks about stuff.
like today, stuff like that, or
No.
But also
The non-answers coming up.
what was your favorite music when you were a child or teen or whatever?
Right now, quite honestly, I do not listen to modern music. I am of the opinion that modern music, a lot of it is not music.
Yeah, because you don't know anything about it. That's
An
why.
artist who has an intention or a meaning or a feeling that.
Oh
they're
yeah,
trying to
boomer.
portray.
He was a boomer since he was in his 20s, bro. This man is unstoppable. But he was probably in his 30s back
An
then.
artistic vision. They probably
I feel like DSP was born in his 30s.
need to know how to play a nice musical instrument as a.
Bruh, still playing fucking music. How long
What I
has
see a
it
lot of
been?
modern music today being is just
20 minutes of fucking music.
face,
What are you talking
maybe a nice
about?
voice, gets given a song to
Getting
sing,
like actually
goes
salty.
into a studio, sings it, has
Romance
no connection
cat,
with the song
yeah.
whatsoever.
Romance
And you got the guy
dead
who's on
girl.
his computer,
Need some romance.
auto tunes the music and puts in all the tracks.
Yeah,
the
DSP,
riffs,
no, that's not how it works. Just shut up and don't.
in a lot of
No, no,
modern
no.
music today.
No.
It's music that's made
Don't agree with
purely
him,
for
Alex.
profit rather than for any kind of artistic expression. And I don't agree with that whatsoever. I'm the kind of person that when I listen to music, I want to feel some kind of a connection to what's going on in that song.
Yeah.
And so
The
for
Rain
me,
is very heavy.
if
That's a
you
very
wanna ask what are
connecting
my
song.
Favorite artists from when I was growing up. First of all, one of the greatest artists of all time, the Beatles. Obviously,
Wow.
I mean, so groundbreaking in a band that completely reimagined and reinvented themselves so many different times over the course of their career. And if anyone could tell me that they listen to a Beatles song and they don't feel emotional connection, like you must be like the Snow Miser.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I don't know how you could not feel something listening to
Massive
that kind of music.
boomer
But
moment.
when I was growing up,
Massively.
primarily I listened to more rock music, I would say. A lot of the alternative movement during the early 90s to mid 90s. So you're talking bands like Stone Temple Pilots, Nirvana, in my case, some Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Whoa.
I'm trying to think of the albums I actually own. Bush, Collective Soul.
Bush.
A lot of that kind of music.
Bush.
And then, later on, as I was moving into
With
my college
what was
years,
his name?
it was funny 'cause all the
Gavin
people
something.
around me didn't listen to that. They were that was like the big
Gavin
rap
something.
movement. Rap had hit the big time, and everyone was into things like Dr. Dre and
Alternative e-begging. I agree with you. Yeah, it is totally.
And then
Alternative e-begging.
2000s.
What will he play today? I think GTA.
Anything.
I think so.
If I listen to music, it's something that I heard on TV or in a show or even in an anime that I'm watching or something, or maybe a movie had a song that really caught me.
Gavin Rossdale. That's right.
but
That's right.
I'm
Thank
not a
you.
music
Gavin
listener. I
Rossdale.
don't sit around just listening to music. I haven't in quite some time. It's just something
That's
that
a
I
very,
really haven't been into in a long time.
Distinct looking face.
Pretty much the same thing with me.
That's all I can say for you.
Like I listen to some music, but not to the extreme. So.
Okay, well, I thank you for calling in. I'm going to let you go try to get a couple other people in. Thank
Okay,
you
so
for
it
calling
was
in.
just
Have
a
good night,
music
sir.
question, man. What the fuck? The fuck?
Very good.
Where's Seidel?
Your stuff. It seems that you changed a lot from treating your fans.
He's cringing so much. He's holding in his laugh. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Just random stuff. And
Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
I don't know how to ask a question.
What's going on back there in the background? Is everything okay? What was that?
Yeah.
That's my roommate. I'm in
Ack,
college
ack,
right
ack.
now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to ask.
Then why did you call in?
My
Huh?
roommate probably will have.
Don't know what to ask. I called in. Why?
Okay.
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah.
hello.
Wait, what?
I was just wondering, what is your take between JRPGs and regular RPGs?
My take? What do you mean? Like, do I like one over the other, or?
Either one. Which one do you like the most and why?
These dudes are fucking incredible.
Well, see, it's funny because when I was growing up,
And this motherfucker's still not
there was no
live.
such thing as JRPG. You know, you have the SNES. and you play
Massive cringe fucking
say,
moment.
oh, this is the Japanese style of RPG because that's what was popular back then. There were no American style RPGs, but what's
Yeah,
happened
he's talked about superheroes a lot of
really
the
has been this,
superhero
break
movies.
between RPGs
And
where there's the
yeah,
traditional,
he's dumb.
turn-based
He's dumb,
Japanese
basically.
style versus
I don't trust his opinions on anything, especially on fucking music. He doesn't listen to music at all. Come on, you have no idea what you're talking about.
the more
First things first.
action-based, maybe more narrative-based, even
Narrative-based begging, dialogue choice style begging,
And
begging
I'm a fan of
RPG.
both. I mean, people who watch my content for over the years will know I love JRPGs. You know, Final Fantasy are the ones I grew up with. Versus the more
Next
modern ones I've
question.
played. I don't find
Rambles for
character in
a
this
million years.
Just a short question.
Or just short.
Do you have any
question.
plans on playing PS1 classics such as Crash Bandicoot or Spyro?
Oh, he's on.
It's
Let's
a
go.
possibility.
Let's
and
make
people
it
always ask me these
on. Why? Is everything muted? It's just the tab muted because that's how. Okay, there we go.
What's going
Morning,
on, everyone?
beggar.
What you doing out there? All over the world, everyone watching my stream right now, all 200 of you. What's up, my friends?
Well, 200. Why did you making him wait for so long?
Olivia said it's the Mole Man himself. Wow, what a nice way to welcome me to my own stream, to call me the Mole Man. Wow, thanks, Olivia.
Yeah, they should call you
very
the
much.
Pigman. Freaking Pigman.
So how you guys doing? Hope you're doing well and ready for a
Doing good, doing
fun and
great.
interesting stream. No matter what happens, this is going to be interesting to say the least. Today is Monday, the 15th of November, 2021. Today is the 20th anniversary of Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 20 years ago when the original Xbox.
This year came exactly after he swallowed his fucking spit.
His launch titles.
Snort. Disgusting human.
To commemorate this event, Microsoft had a press event this morning, about an hour and a half ago, where they announced many different things. Okay.
Well, let's see.
First
The
thing they
great
announced
coverage.
is that Phil Spencer is still a bro. The second thing they announced is that a bunch of games would have backwards compatibility on Xbox consoles now, including the entire Max Payne trilogy, the entire Fear trilogy, and a bunch of other games, of course. And all of them were going to be running at like a silky smooth 60 frames per second and look gorgeous. So if I ever decide to go and play a game like Max Payne 2, which I've never played before, apparently it's going to look really damn good on Xbox consoles. Cool, right? And hey, maybe I will go back and play games like Fear.
Bro, he's probably not drunk now, but he might be hungover from last night.
They're going to look really good on
Because
Xbox.
he was tweeting about people discovering him in the suggestions on YouTube and how happy he was
the big
in the middle of the night. And I know this because I just woke up and that's when I saw it.
Positively 100% true. Halo Infinite has launched today. Although they're still calling it a beta, which is confusing to me because they said Halo Infinite multiplayer beta launches today, including all Season 1 Battle Pass content. Like, if you're including all the content that's officially going to be in Season 1 of the game, then it's not a beta. Then it's the
It almost seems like you just read a bunch of tweets and you don't even know what you're talking about.
And just call it a
Oh
beta.
yeah,
That way
protecting.
if the thing
Yeah, okay.
breaks or sucks,
Sure.
they can claim it's a beta and then say they're going to fix it. Although I think, obviously, this really is the full launch of Halo Infinite's multiplayer. Okay? So, right now, I'm downloading. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. I'm sorry, everyone. This,
That was dumb as fuck.
I wanted to show you I'm downloading it right now. See,
Hey, it's great. He's
It's a
updating
26 gigabyte
Halo.
update on an Xbox console. I'm
26
very sorry.
gig
I just
update.
fucking scared the shit
That's
out of
pretty
myself
massive.
and you guys. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. That was a horrendous misclick. Okay? Anyway, it's downloading right now. What's funny is
Sadly, I hate to say it.
okay, and the press event lasted about 30 minutes, and at the end of the event they said it's live right now.
No, they said
And everyone
today.
ran to get it, and it didn't work on console at all for
What?
over an hour. Everyone was sitting here like, "What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Like, we can't get it." And everyone
Didn't
was
they say
bombarded with
today?
all the
It didn't say
Microsoft
now.
social media saying, "You lied.
What?
It's not live. You liars." It baffles me that like
Bro, is this guy full of
something
shit?
like this. Okay, they knew they were gonna do this all week.
Yes, it said it's out today.
Knew about it. People were hyped for it. They knew.
And then DSP tweeted it's out.
Why not
It's
just
live now, but it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
fuck?
Like, why not just have it ready so we can say, okay, it's live now, and then it's actually live, instead of it's
So
live
you
now,
can
and
go and download it,
it's not there.
fuckhead.
It's disappointing.
You gotta have enough time to go and download the
I
shit.
swear to God, one day they're gonna get it right. Probably not in my lifetime.
I swear to God, DSP one day he's gonna get it right, but not in my lifetime probably.
That it's working. I'm downloading it right now. It's gonna take a little while to install and everything, so it's a good thing I actually do a pre-stream. We have
Yeah,
some
it's
time to kill
good.
while it
You waste so much
installs and
fucking
gets
time. We
working.
have time to fucking
But
kill, man.
Halo Infinite will be on my first gameplay stream today. I'm excited to jump into it. Everyone who's played this previously, when it was in that preview like a month or two ago, said they loved it. They were like, "Man, this is so good. It's really like a return to greatness for Halo." I hope it's good. I really am rooting for Halo this year. I am, because Call of Duty Vanguard sucked. Battlefield's right around the corner, and everyone who's played the early access to it says it sucks. So this might be the year where Halo comes back. And I know some people say, well, where did it go? Listen, you might...
Well, now people are saying shit sucks.
Okay, but for someone like me...
Sounds like it's a Monday.
Games were terrible. The multiplayer was okay, but like the campaigns were garbage. The series ran itself into the ground, and that's why there's been so long since we had a new Halo game. Just being honest, you know, the last one.
The official fucking statement says it's out today, not now. I'm looking at it on Twitter.
Monstrous.
It says today.
And I'm
There's no
hoping
now
that's
in the
what
whole
we're gonna
tweet
see
at all.
today. I really do. I am rooting for Halo today. I hope that this game is fun as shit. Everyone likes it, and it brings the series back to prominence.
Yeah, he has absolutely no opinions that are based on
Became a prominent
his own observations of stuff.
franchise again.
It's
I'm
just
very happy.
all the time is based on something somebody else has said.
What's funny is
He just adopts that opinion, and when you challenge him, it's somebody else's opinion. He's just gonna say, "Well, I just heard about it."
That's it. You know, now it's gonna do well. Now it's like a good game comes out, but will the content creators cover it? Will the content creators even say that it's good? Or will
Well,
they say,
if a good game comes out, they will cover it. Yeah, that's how life works, DSP. Why are you acting like a fucking idiot?
terrible, and I'm only never gonna play it ever.
Maybe not acting.
You know what I mean? Like, it's very hard to judge these days what games will actually be long-term successful, because I feel that online influencers have a giant part in that. Today, undoubtedly, Halo Infinite will be getting ridiculous amounts of views. What about in a week, right? What about in a month? Or will all these guys say, "Oh, I can't"?
Well, you're not gonna be getting ridiculous amounts of views, DSP. Don't worry about it.
Standard multiplayer doesn't.
You're not gonna be getting any of them.
And then, you know what I mean? So, I'm curious. I wish. See, Trevor Phillips says, well, the world does not revolve around content creators. I wish that was the truth. I'm serious about this. I wish that was the truth.
No, that is the truth, DSP. Stop being stupid.
Content creators these days.
Stop living on Twitter.
Influences they do.
Stop it.
I'm
Go
sorry,
outside.
They just do. Content creators get games early.
No, go outside.
Promote and hype games.
Go outside.
Literally cause, in some cases, millions of game sales and millions of dollars.
Go outside a millions of times.
They just do. If you're denying that, you are living in another reality. And
You're living in another reality. Jesus Christ, man.
today.
Come on.
It used to be, oh, someone puts a few videos on the internet and watches them. Wow, big deal. Now it's like games are made and broken by content creators. And especially...
But if the game fucking sucks, then they're still not gonna give it...
Like, they...
Fucking... Man, come on.
Prominently are a reason why so many people every year will check out a certain franchise or toss money into a certain game mode. Okay? Just being honest with you.
No.
I saw a fucking Dr. Disrespect
No.
Call of Duty ad like 2 days ago on Twitter where he's dressed up like one of the soldiers from Call of
No.
Duty and he's a Mountain Dew ad.
Go
Mountain
get your
Dew,
own
buy
opinion,
Mountain Dew
DSP. What the
points for
fuck?
Call of Duty Vanguard.
What a
Call
fucking
of Duty
clown.
Vanguard, the worst Call of Duty.
Oh my god.
Now, how many
Oh
people
no.
will see
More
that ad and
Vanguard
like Dr.
talk.
Disrespect and go buy Mountain Dew and play the game.
They're gonna do it anyways. It's Mountain Dew and Call of Duty, man. It's been existing. It's a combo that exists way before Dr. Disrespect. Are you out of your mind?
Originally today was going to be Guardians
He
of the
doesn't
Galaxy.
even think about anything
That
he's
was
saying
my
anymore.
original plan for today.
Fucking
But then
nonsense.
yesterday, we were playing
Wow.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I beat all of the countryside missions in one sitting. I was like, wow, that was good, because usually those can be some of the most annoying games annoying missions in the whole game. And I got through all of them. I was like, yeah, good. Now we can get to the San Fierro stuff. A lot of people want to see me do San Fierro because of the zero missions.
Bro, I'm gonna be live for like half an hour more. If he doesn't do fun shit during that, then I'm gone. 'Cause I'm gonna be sitting here all night.
Zero missions. But
Gonna go and chill.
there's the ongoing rumor that the Halo Infinite multiplayer might have dropped today, and now it has. So we're doing this for today. Let's see how it goes. I hope it goes well. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope that it ends up being entertaining and fun. That's the thing. Fun for me to play, but entertaining for you to watch. That's what we got to see today. I think no matter what, just seeing this on launch day is going to be exciting. But how will it perform, right? Overall, will this be something that we all want to see more? Like, will you guys want to see me play this consistently, right? Would you like to see me play it every few days as maybe a night stream or something? Or will this be, we play it a couple of times, like, okay, we know what it is and not a big deal, you know?
Oh, bro, these pre-streams are... I don't even know what to say, man. It's fucking terrible.
So we'll see. We shall see.
It's terrible.
Excuse me.
Halo will be judged based on the tips total, just like every other game. Even if it's a great game, he's gonna be saying he's enjoying it, but you guys are, for some reason, not contributing, so you guys like it.
Okay.
You guys don't like it, I
I
mean.
guess before I even say this, I should check live. I will check live right now. At some point today,
Oh, they're not even there yet. Okay, fuck this.
my headphones delivered from Amazon. These are the neck phones that I've been waiting for the longest effing time. I pre-ordered them in August. They were supposed to be released over a month ago. They were not. They were delayed. And apparently today... Oh, according to this, they're coming very soon.
What does that mean?
According to this,
Oh, fucking baiting me.
this morning. They're out for delivery. Package is out for delivery.
Oh, I guess I'm just gonna be looking at Aqua Teal clips or Hate Army Watch or somebody. The next stream.
The headphone. I could be taking a shit and the headphones could arrive.
Yes, that's how deliveries work.
So we'll see what happens, because obviously, I want to see how these headphones are. It could be a double test. We play Halo Infinite and we try these new neck phones.
Whoa, so exciting.
Of course, the thing is, I'm a little nervous about is they're probably not going to be charged, right? They're sitting in a
Oh
box
no,
for
you're
several
not gonna
months.
be
They're probably
charged.
not
I'm nervous about it. He's nervous about this.
So maybe I won't be able to use them right out of the box.
He's crying about his headphones not being here yet.
I guess we'll have to see. Okay, we shall have to see.
Nervous.
If they work, that means number one, I can wear them for every single game I play.
Well, it's gonna be the best.
About getting ear infections. Number two,
Fucking ear
means that you
infections.
guys, for the purpose
An actual animal.
perk rewards for raising tips on the stream. When we hit the tier 2 tips reward, which is $100 raised on a stream, you can vote for any hat on any stream, including the cowboy hat, the pilot's hat, the fake hair hat.
Hey, great.
Or the digital
Finally.
hat. Like those hats will
They're all unlocked.
every stream
Eligible.
because there's no limitation
That's
of wearing
nice.
headphones. You see? So let's see what happens. I'm excited. If they show up, great. This is going to be a fun stream no matter what, guys. It is. It's going to be an exciting stream. And I hope that you guys will enjoy it and chill with me. And let's see together on surprise launch day. Happy anniversary, Xbox, right? Let's see what Halo Infinite is all about. I'm feeling good about this because of all the feedback that people said, a month or two ago. They said it was so good, and I'm very excited for that too. Okay? So this is great. I hope you guys are in a good mood. We got a lot of people on pre-stream right now, which I'm excited about. Thank you for being here. This should be a really exciting
Super
premiere.
exciting.
Now,
Because
I
he's
have
buying new stuff.
housekeeping issues to talk about. Not really issues. A couple quick things. First of all,
Okay, Halo should be available now.
new show that I'm doing every single day.
A
is
new
called
show.
Daily Wrap.
You fucking shameless asshole. A new show.
seems to be
A fucking
successful.
show. A
You guys
begging
seem to
segment.
like that
A wrap-up
every day.
segment. A show.
YouTube, I do a quick 5-minute
A
video.
new show.
Where I basically recap what
Mr.
I did that
Prestige.
day, and I talk a little bit about what I'm going to do the next day.
Wow, this is straight up pathetic.
Thanks that I'm doing this because they're like, Phil, if we watch your videos on demand, not your live streams, but your videos on demand, we don't want to watch an hour and a half live stream because
What?
it takes too long.
What?
We still want to know what's going on with your stuff. It's nice to check your Twitter, but it's also nice to hear you actually say it.
What? Who says this? What is this?
That's
what are
cool,
these words in
and I'm
people's
excited
mouth?
That people like the idea for a new show that I've started. This
New
week.
show.
I'll be doing this pretty much every day, unless there's
Fucking
absolutely
show.
nothing to talk about. But since you guys like it, I see no reason
Show.
not to do it. So at the end of every day, streaming day, yes, I will be doing the daily rap show right here on DSP.
The daily rap.
Give it a look. About
It's gonna be
5 minute
freestyle
summary of
rapping.
everything that's going on. In addition, I have comments on all of my videos now.
Yeah.
And
Let's
I
see.
actually figured out
It's
an
awesome
easy way
discussion.
to go in and approve comments. There's actually a YouTube Studio app, which I wasn't aware of.
Yeah.
I found it.
What?
I was like, "There's an app for this."
What?
Yeah.
You didn't know
It's
about
not
the
like
YouTube Studio
where you
app?
Watch videos. It's a
The
YouTube
best thing
Studio
ever.
app where if you're a content creator,
Oh
like
my
me,
god,
you
he's
can
a
do all
true
the
moron.
behind-the-scenes
A
stuff
true one.
on this app, like approving comments, responding to comments.
What a
checking
fucking idiot.
channel Stats and things like that.
What an
which is
idiot.
nice.
Never knew this was a thing. I've been using it since like day one.
So last night I just tested
What
it,
the fuck?
and it works pretty damn good. I can see all the comments coming in on
I
the
just
video.
tested it.
I can
Thanks.
approve all the good ones. I can respond to certain comments. It's the first time in a ridiculously
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
years and years I responded to some comments on YouTube last night.
Whoa, the first time in forever he responded to comments. With a generic fucking response,
First
by the way.
time in
It's
how many
terrible.
years? I can't even tell you the last time I responded to a comment on YouTube. Over 5 years ago.
Why are you flexing?
I was like, wow,
That's your fault. Stupid. Engage with people.
on my YouTube page.
What a moron. Oh my god.
That's cool.
Tell him
I'm
to stop.
trying to build
Please tell him
that.
to stop.
My YouTube page.
This
as
is
a place
sadness.
Where there can be social interaction again, because for a long time it was not. For almost 5 years, there's been zero. It's just watch the video, leave. Now it's like, whoa, I can watch the video, I can like the video, I can leave a comment, I can have a discussion.
Whoa, so insane. But is the video good?
I can
The
watch
video is
and
trash.
Find out what happened today.
The video sucks ass.
See what I'm saying?
Why bother
So
with the
everyone seems to
comments and
like
the
all
likes
these
and
changes,
everything?
Positive changes around DSP Gaming.
Oh my god,
actually,
positive
for the
fucking
first time
changes.
now,
I beg every
track
day.
How many members we have?
Please.
Because YouTube
Capital.
updated and now
Capital.
actually has a
All
member count.
caps, please.
Holy shit.
Please. Come
What
and
a
tip
novel
me.
concept to
Please.
actually have
Every
a
day.
member count on your channel page.
Fucking positive
I'm gonna refresh
changes.
Right now and actually
Where are
check
you
to see how
going
many
with it?
we have. 284 and growing. We're only 16 away from hitting the monthly goal and locking into the Christmas event. Today I'm playing Halo Infinite. This would be a great chance for you guys to become members. Get all
Why?
the cool benefits of being a member, lock into this cool Christmas marathon event. Let's do it
Just
today.
become a member to
And
my
I can
channel.
live track this and tell you guys how many members we have.
You guys love it.
Because they changed
And it's
the
cheaper.
site and it's better now.
And I have cooler emotes. I guess.
Cool. I can
Cool.
also see how many subs I have. And I think I have 194,000, like 730 or 40 something subs. We're only like 270 subs away from hitting the next 1,000.
Bruh, don't. No, no,
And by the
no.
way,
That's
another
not gonna
cool
be
thing.
happening.
All these cool things happen.
No, you're a
I was very happy
DSP, bro.
I was very pleased.
You're a DSP, bro. You're a DSP.
I actually got a
Don't be
comment on a video
fantasizing.
last night.
Oh
one of my
yeah, let's
GTA
go, let's
videos,
go. I
live
told you.
yesterday, my
I
GTA
told
San
you.
Andreas
This
playthrough.
was gonna
And
happen.
the comment said,
Guaranteed.
"Oh, I actually saw this video in my suggested feed, and I decided to come check it out. And then I noticed the comments were on, so I wanted to leave a comment. And I was like,
No.
someone saw my video in a
No.
suggested feed, and it's not a regular viewer."
He said I saw you in the suggested and I'm enjoying the video or I'm liking the content or something like that. He didn't say I saw the comments were on so I came to leave a comment. That's literally not what it said.
Feed unless they're already a regular viewer, and then I would pop up, because the way the algorithm works on YouTube is if you watch someone's content already, then their content shows as suggested.
Yeah, I have a
content
zombie
all the time.
Hogan. He
But
doesn't
outside
have a
of that,
zombie
he
Hogan
never
emoji.
shows my
I
content.
don't even know if
Years
I'm
ago,
allowed to use
I
it
was
as an
thrown out of
emoji.
YouTube search
Fuck it.
results for various stupid
Take
reasons.
me down.
And the channel basically never built itself back to that point.
Oh, yeah,
When I
yeah.
actually saw this, I was like,
Somebody
one
else's
person. I
fault.
said, okay, that's one.
Somebody
Now we
else's
just
fault.
got to work on another billion.
Cares about literally everything on the channel
This is the
except
slow-
the actual
this is
content of
literally what
the
they call
channel. The
a
videos.
slow build.
Low build.
Okay, it's a slow build. Now comments are on.
Oh my
Like the
god.
videos,
Fantasy. Fantasyland.
Social interaction is happening.
Welcome.
We're gonna build this channel back, stronger, better,
Where?
faster.
What?
We're gonna get back to where I was 10 years
This is
ago.
insanity. This is not true. This is not
channel
true.
will never get that amount of views because YouTube changed too much. You know, YouTube's algorithms and everything are so different.
No.
There's no way.
Dude, you're not going anywhere, bro. You're
who
DSP.
makes the kind of content that I
No,
make
no,
will
no.
never be nearly as popular.
That's
as
it's not a thing, bro.
today, that kind of content was
Low
popular.
build.
But then what happened is,
It's not a thing.
essentially YouTube
Not
conditioned
how life
everyone
works.
to want a different kind of content. They made everyone think that you have to have a certain kind of video, a certain kind of editing, a certain kind of thumbnail, a certain kind of clickbait name. You know what I'm saying? Like, you did all these things that basically made it so that if you don't have them, there's absolutely
Yeah, but
no
having them takes effort, DSP. Having a good thumbnail takes effort.
there should
Oh
be
yeah, it
variety of
is.
content on YouTube. It
You
should
should have a stolen game art with number 1
But absolutely,
on the
there's a
thumbnail.
formula for success, like
Or number 5 if it's episode
everyone
5.
does to get popular on YouTube.
Oh,
Seriously.
go fuck yourself, DSP. This is fucking nonsense. This is some nonsense. And now we're building up the channel. A channel of 200,000 fucking subs that can barely get over 1,000 views. Let's build it up. Let's keep building it up.
I'll open up the YouTube Studio app. I'll check comments.
Whoa.
I'll respond to some.
Amazing. Just now discovered the YouTube Studio app is a
I like
thing.
that a lot.
Just now.
I like that now I have this social interaction with you guys outside
Alien.
of the stream. By the way, this doesn't mean that, like, the streams are not as valuable. Are you kidding me? The streams are still my focus. The streams are always going to be my focus because I'm a streamer now. You know, am I a YouTuber? Yes, but I'm also a streamer, and streaming is my full-time focus. You know, the content that I do outside of streaming will be very, very minimal. It'll be comments on videos. It'll be the daily wrap, and that's about it. But I'm excited for the future. Like, I'm actually feeling very positive about the future with all these positive changes that we've had recently. Okay? Now, by the way, as I told you guys, this last week has been an experiment. Okay? And this last week...
Still gonna beg about ad revenue. We're gonna build up this channel by me begging for ad revenue. Shamelessly. Let's build up this channel, Phil. I'm gonna help you.
And Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
I'm gonna
I left
help you.
all the music on. 2 videos were blocked. I had to remove 2 Blondie songs, and when I did those videos, went back live on YouTube. And so, I'm curious to see what happened this week. I'm really hoping. I'll be honest with you. I didn't check yet this morning. I'm actually a little worried. I'm serious. Like, I'm actually kind of delaying it. I'm like, man, I'll check it later today because I'm nervous that I'm gonna check my.
He's
channel.
fucking
It's
nervous.
gonna say for this week it tanked. I really am.
This is your fucking job, you son of a bitch. Go fucking check it.
A third of what it normally
What
is.
a
because
clown.
no ad
What do you even do?
You know. Now, by the way, there'll still be revenue. The revenue that I did make on YouTube was
Oh.
memberships and super chats. So all you guys who became a member this last week or did a super chat or super sticker this last
Dude.
week, thank you. That helped me on a week when normally I would have ad revenue and I had nearly none. It definitely helped. Okay, but I'll be honest. I'm nervous. I'm going to check this, and it's going to be like, oh, your YouTube channel did terrible this last week. If that's the case, we might have to make changes. Okay, I don't want to. Being honest, I don't want to. I want to keep the stuff how it's been, because I feel that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his video's been claimed.
People come out and say
Things
"Phil,
get
this
claimed
week we're
all
so
the
much
time
better
for
with
everything.
in them. Please keep it that way, and I want to keep
And
it that way.
I don't know.
But
I think it's kind of funny when people bitch about being claimed.
also my job, and I hope you guys understand that. If I look at the channel,
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, DSP. You decided this is gonna be your job.
I don't want to. I really hope.
Yeah, literally you decided. I didn't fucking ask you to make this your job. And even if I did, it's still your responsibility.
You know what I'm saying? If the week was close to normal, that's not bad. The thing is, usually this time of year, this is the time of year when I make more, because this is the time of year when ad revenue on YouTube is very high. Every company is advertising all of their games, their movies, their products for Christmas, and so there's tons of ads.
Oh,
going
this
around on
this
YouTube
is
right
some
now for all of
some
November,
nonsense. I don't
all the way
know.
up to Christmas.
It's again a fantasy segment where he's just hoping for some stuff. Bro, I hope. What if a bunch of money happens? What if it happens?
And since all my videos have the music enabled, likely I'm not getting that. Likely I'm not getting any of that extra stuff this year.
Yeah, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. Plus, your shit sucks. That's kind of how it works sometimes.
Content this week. I will check, likely later today, and see what the channel performance was for the week to give you guys an update on that. But please, if you like this week, if you liked the fact of how I covered stuff, that I went out of my way to leave the music in, please support the channel. Whether that means becoming a member and hitting that freaking goal, whether it means it's doing a super chat or a super sticker, whether that means you tip. Tipping is obviously preferred on the stream. I've explained to you guys a million times why tipping is preferred. I get the tips right away. I get more of a
Let me explain once again why tips are preferred.
Thursday's my day off, so I got 3 days to basically raise some funds for my day off on Thursday. I would appreciate any tips that come in today. Thank you in advance. Usual goals in effect at $50 going to glasses, at $100 a hat of your choice, at $150 a vest. For the launch of Halo, it would be sweet to have a silly ass space vest on.
Oh yeah, it would be sweet if I made $150 today. That would be sweet.
Okay.
You guys love
anyway, guys, all good stuff. Like I don't have anything negative to say today. Today's all good news. I'm waiting for the headphones to arrive. Halo Infinite multiplayer today. Good vibes. Good vibes all around.
Good vibes.
Okay? And I hope you feel the same way too.
This guy is
there's
sweet.
really no other news really to talk about. So I guess what we can do is some shout outs and then we can get started. I hear a truck outside.
Oh, they're gonna get started after some shoutouts. That's awesome. So I can leave. Oh, there's a truck outside. We're gonna go chase it. What if it's the headphones? Yeah, it is. It is. Phenomenal. So I need to stay here some more. Fuck.
Oh shit! I'll be right back.
And he's gonna go get it. This is gonna take 20 minutes. As per usual. Mr. Burnell?
Hello? Burnell?
Burnell? His toy came. Which is, I guess, good timing. If it comes to him, then that's pretty chill. Oh, yeah, the headphones, I think that's gonna be a failure. I think it's gonna be a failed experiment. But yeah. And didn't play music, didn't play anything. I'm gonna start singing, I guess. Oh, here it is. Here he is. Does he have it? Is he super disappointed? What is this?
It wasn't for me.
Ah, nice. Nice. Awesome. Awesome.
It was
brilliant.
It was an Amazon delivery truck. I was like, that's it. It's me. I ran downstairs like a kid on Christmas. And I opened the front door and there is nothing there. I was like, you son of a bitch. I got completely owned.
He got
God
cucked
damn it.
by Amazon. Big ups, Amazon.
I can't win them all.
Which ones have you won, DSP?
All right. Anyway, guys, let's get to shout outs, shall we? I feel so stupid right now. All right.
Yeah, maybe because you are.
Shout outs. So let's start.
Bro, that's gonna be it with this stream.
Standard supporter.
I'm mega happy that he's done this quick. It's been a great stream today. Now I'm gonna play the song that we usually play, Three Kings. But actually, I want to play something different this time. Let's play back to back, or maybe something else in this queue. But I want it to be something that's a banger to close it off, and that's gonna be it. This was a pretty. Oh, My Depression. I'm gonna play My Depression because it's my personal favorite song, and it's gonna be a sad ending to the stream. Now, it was great today. We learned a lot. We saw a lot of new lore and stuff, and we had fun. And these streams are getting pretty easy to go for a long time, dude. What the fuck? It's been almost 5 hours. So thank you guys for joining me, and I'm gonna see you next time. Thanks for everyone who subscribed and became a member during the stream, and special thanks to people that super chatted and sent me a tip. I appreciate that a lot. Now, please enjoy the song, and I'm gonna see you next time. If you wanna link up with me or play games or whatever, you can add me on PSN. All the links for that is in the link that is in the description. And yeah, have fun. Now, enjoy Lil Richie and Snort Rankin, My Depression.
The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I need that money. Real talk. That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression.
celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to say I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fate. Blame me for fate. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. That was my depression. Pulling me out of my depression. That was my depression. My depression. I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting 4 hookers. Everybody sucks, Jordan dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. That was my depression.
Damn, this is a good ass song.
That was my depression. My depression. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat,